speaking of Gina, before we get into GeoGuessr, she's got a new video where apparently YouTube glitched and it said she was live when she stopped her stream. So let's watch.
Hello.
Hello.
I've got to try to end my last live video. I'm going to try to restart. I don't even think this is going. I'm going to try to restart my computer right here, my main computer, to see if it will restart that one. If you're on here, I'm going to try to restart that because that had a lot of information on it, and I hope that video saves. It went dark because I've turned this light up over here. I'm waiting for my computer to come back on, you all. Yeah, let me turn this light on if I can. They cut my connection all of a sudden. If you're just tuning in,
who is they?
I've been
Gina?
working up a sweat up here,
like,
trying to.
I know that's a typical thing to say, like they did it, but Gina, there's so many interesting people, like alien races you could blame this on. Was it the Lemurians? Are the Lemurians fucking with you? Is it the spider people on the moon? Do they have like Sasquatch hackers that are fucking with you? Like, come on, Gina, you're pointing to the clouds and you're identifying what's up there. Like, don't give me a they did this.
To get that information out that I didn't know that was going to be presented. So I hope you're not stuck over there on that other drought, the U.S. Drought Monitor Index. I got a beautiful mountains to look at.
Yeah,
I think
you can
they're
see them
beautiful.
in well, you can't
yes,
see because I'm
the Teton Rocky Mountains. Yes, that's
you can
where
see
we got
right
a wonderful
there. 109
place of,
degrees outside.
Beings there in that mountain. It was just so lovely and wonderful. I love them. I really do. So I've got to try to log back into my YouTube to see if it will. Yes, hello you all. If you were over there, you saw what happened. It literally, it cut me off, oopsie, like that. They didn't freeze me. They didn't leave me all pixelated and stuff, but I hope I don't get pixelated, you all. I really hope I don't. I don't like that. I really don't.
Yeah, she like especially doesn't want to be pixelated because according to her theories, that means the cubes are duplicating her and replacing her in our realm. So she really doesn't want to get pixelated.
Don't. Yeah.
It's
so
because you're telling the truth.
It's okay. I wasn't even going to plan on getting on here today. Hello. Hello, wherever you are in any part of the world. Hello from my heart to yours.
I won't judge you for saying Gina looks good because she does.
Well, no, I'm not going to flip that right there. You all got to wait. I got to try to see if I can log into this, you all. I really do. To see if it's going to stop my other video that is supposed to be playing live right now, you all. So bear with me, see if I can do this. Because I had to do this last time. It happened to me. I don't know what I was doing. I must have said something and got myself in trouble the last time that it happened, but it never cut me off like it did right there. I got to try to, I can't talk while I do this, okay? So you just wait one moment. Gina, you got to click to the next screen before you can put your password in. Okay, thank you. Well, this is it's hard to me to do this, but I want to make sure that I can have that last video ended. My topic got me in cut off of there. Yeah, they did. Let me tell you something about this. The only other time that I recall that happening when I was doing a live video was, and this is the sole truth, when the observatory shutdowns were happening back in September of 2018, I remember doing another video after that, and I was talking about these ships or something, and I was showing pictures and talking. It was shortly a few days after that. They literally did the same thing. That was the only other time they literally, just like that. See, because they got the technology to do that. That was the only other time where I literally got boom, just like that. Just like that. Well, I gotta see if I'm on here live still. I really do. I got an option. So what am I going to do, you all? So look at this. U.S. Drought Monitor. It's got me live. So it says that I'm live right now on 2 of these. I don't know how to do it, you all. I really don't. Hopefully the one is messed up and I can't get off of there, you all. This is making me so hot. So I got some people over there stuck over here watching this, and they shouldn't be over there watching it. Hopefully, yeah, I want to close the player. I'm on this one right here.
Looks like the poll tied. I guess she's going to have to start a polypool, I guess, now.
I did. Muff Muttley T, log out and shut off the device and restart it.
Muff Muttley. White people love to be named Muff Muttley. That's if I ever need a new troll account, Muff Muttley is just that's classic. You know what I need to do? Since I've got Stream Elements going now, I should just start a thing. Like what I should do is just every time I hear like a goofy ass name like that, I should have a bot command. I'll save it in the bot command, and you can go exclamation point name, and I'll like choose the name of a character whenever I need a name of a character. Let's do that. Let's do that. Who's that? Who is this man? Okay, let's see. Chat commands. Custom commands. Add new command. Command name. Name. Yeah, let's do everyone. Whoa. Response. Advanced settings. Let's see. How do I get it to be a random answer? Muttley. Actually, choose a command template for a quote. Actually, I think I have to do it through the bot, not the chat commands. Modules. Okay. Custom commands. Quotes. Custom commands. Come on. And name. Muff Muttley. Activate command. Supports variables. Okay, I'll have to figure that out later, but now if I ever need a name, it'll tell me Muff Muttley. Enable command when the stream is online. How should the bot send the message? Say individual command global cooldown should be like 600 seconds. Yes! Regular expressions I'll figure out how to randomize different names later. So there we go. Cool.
That's right. I can end this drought with this sweat in my body. I really can. I can end it. I don't know about it, but I like to have that one. I really would. So I'm going to end this video, and then I'm going to log off of this phone right here, and I'm going to shut this one down. And
Jen Karp says, gotta figure out the trigger words.
Start it, which I did before I came on here. And then I'm going to shut this one down. I'm going to shut this one down right now. I'm going to sign out now that I
Shut it down right now, halfway through the video. They all do this.
signed in. I'm going to shut down my computer. I'm going to just shut it down and see what happens.
Oh, wait, shut down the computer. Never mind.
You got to figure out, hey, Jen Karp, I was on a whole lot of trigger words. The subject topic, I hit all kinds of topics and subject matters that I wasn't supposed to be talking about. That's how it happens. I hit too many, is what it was. Yeah, I got to do what I got.
Oh my god. Gina, do some sea-seti meditations with Dr. Greer. What is sea-seti meditation? Because if I know what SETI is, the search for an extraterrestrial intelligence, this should be interesting. Sea-seti meditation. Dr. Greer. Or is it just Greer with no E? Or Judy Greer? Oh, is this it? Let's see. sea-seti meditation. ET contact meditation. Let's go. Italia. Da, 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 da. I sent the meditation into space. Hey, I traveled the dimensions. I put the prosciutto into the 5th dimension. Put the mozzarella. Send it into a supernova. It gets nice and crispy. Ah, Hoppa. That's Greek.
Gotta do. I guess I do. Yeah. So yeah, I hit them all. But I probably better get off here because I gotta somehow see if that will not do what it's doing.
Welcome.
Well, YouTube is kind of nice. I like it at times, and sometimes I don't. Overall, I would give it a B. I wouldn't give it an A plus because of, yeah, but I'd give it a B. It's pretty good. It serves my purpose. It serves a lot of other people's purposes. It really does. If you're just tuning in. And you may see not too much of me in the next few days. I'm just telling you. You might see not too much of me in the next few days, okay? It's okay. It is.
Oh, Funky Weapon! Oh, Luilla, you gifted us off the Funky Weapon!
Oh, you're so very welcome. I just want to see if shutting this down while I was live on here caused it to recalibrate, because it can recalibrate if it wants. Okay, it really can.
Really can, you all.
I just got to see if I can do this. That's a video I definitely want to have on here
Facebook
without losing it. Nope, it's still there. It's like that, it's showing me being live. So, just like that.
She created more than one Gina.
So they're over there. Yeah, get on the Telegram. Yeah, I'm on the Telegram, you all. I'm on Telegram. But you know what? The problem with Telegram, you can't do a live video on the Telegram. You can't. because it doesn't let you. If you all, I do have a Telegram, you all, in case you all didn't know. I'm trying to look over here and find my Telegram page. I'm gonna stick it in the live chat. Get myself in more trouble.
We'll get to more Gina, but I promise some GeoGuessr first.
I don't mean to get myself in trouble.
Actually, what we'll do is maybe like bounce back and forth between Gina Guesser. We'll call it Gina Guesser.
Yeah, YouTube is messing with you.
We'll play Gina Guesser, and instead of like trying to figure out where they are, we'll look for aliens in the sky.
Info Gina. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. So I can. Yeah, I'm going to get off of here. Yeah, I'm going to get off here, see what I can do. How do you find me? There I am, right there. You click on that Dragon Sage, and you can find me. You know what I'm going to do? You're all here on my this live video, so I'm going to come over here.
Oh, you missed
out.
So
since you're all over here on this one, I'm going to do this.
That's
I've got a
only the
bit shoot
spice
also.
to what she really does.
I do. So this is my Telegram right there. Okay. So we got that over there. That's you all over there on that one. Whoo! Well, I'm going to go, you all, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Now, I just need to get downstairs because it's probably around 90 degrees up here. I like the heat. I really do. Do I want to sleep in it? No, I don't want to sleep in it, but I might have to one day.
God, it's so uncomfortable. That's why she looks so sweaty. 90
have
degrees?
A wonderful rest of your day, and I'll try to get that video, the other live video, to stop. So with that being...
She must live in a part of the country where you don't really need air conditioning. Oh, God, that's going to suck so bad.
And said, hello, wherever you are, in any part of the world. Hello, from my heart to yours. Thank you all. Yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day.
Let's see. Let's turn on song requests. You can go like song request, exclamation point, song request, and then put a YouTube link. You know, it'll play your music. Okay, where are we? Playing worlds. So this roads are looking like Europe. England, possibly. Blackbird's guitar. So Netherlands, maybe? Info14.com. Am I finding shit to look up on GeoGuessr? Is this really what's happening right now? Okay, let's make sure it's safe. Info14. Oh, it's Info14 was a neo-Nazi website. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Oh, God. Oh, of course, Info14. I get it. The 14 words. Ugh. Yeah, I'm like, that narrows it down a lot. It is probably Sweden. What the fuck is that thing? You know, the racist website really makes me think it's Sweden now. That's probably somewhere not too north. Let's like go right there. Oh, it was Sweden. It was fucking Sweden. Okay, 137 miles. We were close. That science. Reduce speed now! Okay, somewhere they speak English. Let's see what kind of cars they drive. Like a Toyota or something. Unsuitable for HGVs. Okay, that's Britain maybe? Because yeah, this is. Let's see. Let's just. Because it's gonna be like this middle of nowhere place, and I'm never gonna find anything beyond like street signs. So I want to say like maybe like right there. Oh, 44 miles. Okay. Africa, probably? What is it? Tongrid. Kuyu one Kesa Nego 50,000. Okay, there's this Nakumat Kavit. Okay, maybe Indonesia, maybe, because the well, actually no, I think they got a different character set or something. The dirt makes me think Africa, but yeah, I think probably Africa actually. Sherabok Nebesti. That almost sounds. I don't know. That sounds. Maybe their language is influenced by French. So somewhere the French fucked up or something. Share a Coke with Sharif. They sure have a lot of Coca-Cola signs here. I want to say Ethiopia, because I think it might be Ethiopia. I guess that was the place the Italians fucked up. Oh no, that's not Africa. That is not Africa at all. Yeah, let's just go like. Probably somewhere rural-ish, maybe like right there. Oh, Uganda. Okay, so I wasn't that bad. Oh, 700 miles still. At least I got half the points. I think okay, where is this? I'm thinking United States on this one. Possibly southwest with the yuccas. Is this like possibly like suburban Phoenix or something? Okay, different. Okay, the trees. Thinking probably not southwest. Oh, I don't know. yuccas here. I almost want to say Florida, but I don't see enough palm trees. It's just got Florida vibes, but it probably isn't. Okay, maybe there's some palm trees there. Maybe there's enough palm trees here to justify it being Florida. Okay. Probably somewhere more northern Florida. Inland. Let's say, like, Gainesville. Oh, no, the other place that has palm trees. Australia. Melbourne. It's Melbourne. 0 points. It's 9,000. And I would miss 9,000 miles. Wait, they're Scottish. They're not Australian. What? I'm thinking of the those guys. Appears to be some sort of rat-based restaurant here. I felt like it took me like 2 days to recover from that. Like, I ended up not sleeping afterwards. I slept for like 10 minutes, got on the couch, got up, and just like made breakfast and stuff. Okay, this is definitely United States. Since it's on a highway, Lakewood. 74th Street. I want to say this does look kind of like California a little bit. Okay. Gotta confirm, find a highway marker to figure out what highway this is. Oh, no, I probably missed one. Transportate P.J. Gallagher Bridge. I probably should have gone up there. That's where the signs are.
Video 鑑賞上の注意。保護者の方も必ずお読みください。
Ah! Why does it do this?
疲れている時に長い時間ビデオを見つけることは健康上の理由から避けてください。ビデオを見るときは適度に休みを取ってください。
Tacoma Dome Station, so like Tacoma,
テレビ
Washington.
画面などからできるだけ離れて見るようにしてください。特に大型テレビの場合はより注意が必要です。
Exit 132-33 near the P.J. Gallagher Bridge.
特に小さなお子様の場合はできるだけ保護者の目の届くところでご覧になるようにしてください。
Really gonna help to get close to that sign up there. Tacoma Mall Boulevard. Okay, that sign is completely worn off. So okay, exit 130. Does it show exit numbers? Really help if I got the right highway. Okay, this is 16 West. La la la! Boost for everyone, thank you! La 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 la. Thank you. I made it myself. Okay, we're looking for the 16 West, exit 132. That's Bantz Boulevard. It's just Bent's, bro. It's only Bent's. Actually, it would be easier to find like across University Place. Oh, it's Comanera's bridge. I can't wait for the next week where there's your problem does the episode on it. I'm so excited. Probably getting close. Cedar Street, Sprague Avenue. What? That's weird. It's just. Oh, is it like an unfinished like overpass thing? Like it just stops at the end of the highway. There's just like an unfinished road over there. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Oh damn. Okay. It's probably like right here. I'm probably not gonna lose any points if I just say it's right there. 1.6 miles. Yes. Woo! Oh, that Australia one really fucked me, but I was like on top of all of them basically. Okay, let's. Should we play another one? Yeah, let's play one more and then keep going. I won't play too many of these. We're gonna come back to it every once in a while. Play. Okay. This is striking me as United States, probably. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, the car is making me think maybe not United States. Oh, this is Japan. Yep, definitely Japan. Oh yeah, thanks for stopping by. Okay. The 50. Actually, I don't think they show those types of roads on the map, so I'll have to find a major highway. Here's a 40, or are those speed limit signs? I don't know. Oh no, they're probably. Nobody drives 40 miles an hour in Japan. What am I talking about? This motorcycle guy is just like, I'm chasing you. I'm not going away. Oh, that's beautiful. That is fucking beautiful right there. Oh, just mountains all around. Snow everywhere. That's beautiful. Well, that'll narrow it down. We're in some sort of high elevation part of Japan. There's a nice little mountain range there. Okay, you're seeing some markers here. Okay. I'm just gonna guess. Let's find a place that's circled. It's not near Mount Fuji, I don't think. That'll be very easy to spot. Let's try again. Possibly. It looks like it would be like right here, because this looks like a big old long highway. So let's just go right there. 500 miles. Fuck. That is a beautiful part of Japan. This looks Pacific Northwesty to me. Oh my god, yes, that's beautiful. Oh, let me see. Where's my cue? What the fuck? You know, I think I have like a moderation queue thing set up, and I don't think I have like the open thing there. Turn off queue moderation. I might have to like approve it through Streamlabs. Let's see. No, it's not Streamlabs. Media request. Up next, deleted video. Oh, wait, that's not. Where is it? I'll just manually enter it then. Come on! There we go. Oh, it's, you go, exclamation point song request. I should put that on there. There we go. Yeah, I think something's like messed up with it, but either way, like, even if it doesn't work, I'll keep adding the songs to the queue. It's the mist. What are they hiding? It's probably a treb back there. This is where they build the trebs. No, wait. That was a cube. That's like the cube broodmother right there. You see it? It's cloaking itself. It's descended from the sky and it's brought its cloud with it. Folks, they're here. They're here. That is just fucking beautiful. Like, I'm thinking it's either like Pacific Northwest or this might be Alaska. Oh, that is so nice. You know, I'm really feeling Alaska here. It's probably... This looks like... It's probably somewhere near Anchorage. There's that big mountain range. I'd say it's like right there. Ah, Canada! Oh wait, no, this isn't it was Alaska, but I was... Damn, dude. It's out of Sitka. Oh, they got an airport there? That's gotta be... that's kind of a sketchy airport. Oh, what's this? Did they add like artificial land bridges between all these islands? Or is that just how it looks? I want to see that. Let's pull up Google Earth. Yeah. It looks so tiny on the map though, and it's not even attached to anything. What is that town name? It is Sitka. Oh, Google Earth is making my frame rate drop. Oh wait, no, that's data output that I'm watching. Oh, there's a volcano. Mount Edgecombe. Mount Edgecombe. Be careful, it's gonna blow. It's been edging for millions of years.
Ray Parker Jr. Here we go with Ghostbusters.
Yes. Bustin' makes Mount Edgecombe feel good. Volcano. Oh yes, Bustin'! Bustin'. Japonski Island. Oh, it is like a little land bridge that they made here.
Something strange, sleeping in your bed. Let me tell you something. If there's something weird, sleeping in your bed. Oh, let me tell you something.
Oh, that ocean is so scary though. Oh fuck, that's the worst type of ocean. Just fucking inky blackness and I'm scared. Does it look like a flare or a buoy? God, I'm scared of this shit. Oh God. Okay. Next round. Can you tell I hate like not being able to see the bottom of the ocean? Okay, I want to say Japan. Japan. What is that, like the elephant ear plant? Is it like bok choy? I forgot what bok choy looks like. Yeah, I don't know. I got the rice fields up there. Freaky man!
Sleep in your bed. Ow. Let me tell you something. Sleeping makes me feel good.
I am, apparently.
An invisible bed. Freaky
I
ghost.
wish I knew what the 50 meant. Is that a speed limit sign? I don't know. It seemed weird for like a little neighborhood crossing to be like 40 miles an hour, but I guess I don't drive that much. I'm probably here. Now this looks like Jurassic Park to me. They're gonna lift a cow over it. Oh yeah, okay. I just don't know things, okay? Okay, it looks like it's gonna be another one of these rural places that's gonna be impossible to nail down. So let's just go for it. I'm gonna learn from my experience and go like, say it's probably on here.
It makes me feel good.
Let's go like up right there. Okay, so I was exactly the opposite. Okay. A flag. Oh, what country is this? Let's see, flages? I want to see like Zimbabwe. Oh, is it South? So they do share a lot of the same colors and patterns. Oh, it's South Africa. You were right. Yeah, that would explain like all the English everywhere. Okay, Epping and Goodman. Worcester! Worcester, South Africa! There's Ghost mode. Springbok. I love the Afrikaans names. Swartkop, Komagas. Goop. Goop. Does anybody live in Goop? Naba Beep. Stuffed walkies. Glorious Fontaine. You're off the Goop? Bopless. Oudshorn. Tivlugd. Ersterriverstrand. Go Quacarb. What? I've never seen a G and a Q used right after each other. I need to find out how they pronounce this. G cube E Burha.
How to pronounce it? This is a very specific way of pronouncing things with this very specific click sound, so I'll let this presentation from Port Elizabeth YouTube presentation of the name, I'll let him say it how it is to be said properly. Here it is.
The Democratic Alliance notes with great concern the recommendation made by the Eastern Cape Geographical Names Committee that the name of Port Elizabeth be changed to Iberga.
That's cool. I love that. Like, Berha. Erha. I'd like that so hard. How do you do that?
Did you get this? A very specific sound. It's hard to reproduce, but that's exactly how
Croissant.
it should be said.
The name of Port Elizabeth be changed to Iberga.
Okay. Viking Way. Oh yes, the traditional African name for this place. Viking Way. East London. There's Kukubengska. Oh, I guess like most of these places still have their original names. So I'm guessing it's probably the southern part of South Africa that we're dealing with. Let's try to find the more English. Buffelskloof. You know, it's probably close to the new, like, East London place. E-pole. Quants. Yeah, let's just go, like, right there. I've spent too much time. Okay. Oh, I was close to Cape Town. Okay, was that either Cape Town or East London? Alright, that wasn't that bad. That was better than the last time, I guess. Alright. Alright. I think it's time to go to some more Gina. Actually, you know what? Actually, I don't have BlueStacks open, but since I named my stream after an Uncle Boy joke, I'll have to. Well, I'll take that song request and I'll put it on next time because I gotta close it. Gotta close it now. Gotta let this boot up. Actually, if I just boot it up and then not pay attention to it, I'm never gonna bring it up again. So I have to force myself. What? What? The fucking. What was Abe Lincoln doing in the sexy anime girl game? Like, you'll make the queen come. You won't last 10 minutes. Games. TikTok. Change the game to just chatting. Yeah, he liked to fuck his best friend's thighs a little bit. It was his favorite thing. Just put this, you know, you gotta fuck your homie's thighs sometimes. I said friends. They were friends. They were roommates. Come on, TikTok. Oh, I didn't mean to record. I don't want this. I don't want this. And they were roommates. Yeah, as long as the balls don't touch. Come on. Do I have to close it and open it again? Because it's being fucked. Quit fucking me. Goddamn BlueStacks. I need to find a better emulator. This thing kind of sucks. Oh, we got a TikTok dead video. Vivisected, killing, murder, suicide, killing, vivisected, killing.
Rampage.
What is this? Telegram. John F. Kennedy Jr. 2. The end is near. They fear us. They panic. The truth is about to come to light. Enjoy the show, Patriots. You're still on the JFK Jr. thing. Like, stop. Stop. Even Q said it was bullshit. Oh, I just don't like having a lot of apps on my phone, basically.
Let's go.
Or actually, no, that I thought. I mean, I just like keeping everything self-contained, basically. I think. Thanks for stopping by. It's the Bilderberg guest list that he's burning. Back on TikTok, Clapper has censored me. Screw their asses, MAGA. Oh, it's you can, but it's not as good. I prefer to do it this way. 'Cause I think you can't like watch lives or anything. Does TikTok do lives? I don't know. There's. Oh, does Dating High in Dubai have any videos out yet? I love him. His TikTok is great. Let's see. Hi, I'm Carol.
The Chicago police officer who got arrested for being at the Capitol riots on January 6th. His name is Carol, and this is for him.
Carol! You know, that's my grandmother's name.
No, I did not know that.
Yeah. Oh, it's kind of an old-timey name. You don't really hear Carol much anymore. It's like, hi, I'm Carol. I gotta get home before I miss my stories. Hi, I'm Carol. I heard about Pearl Harbor on the radio. Hi, I'm Carol. I died in the beginning of Up.
The Chicago police officer who got arrested for...
I love him. Persephone? This dude lives in my town, and I'll probably eventually run into him someday. Bill Cosby mural prank.
Does anyone remember the old mural on the side of Ben's Chili Bowl in Washington, D.C. on D Street? And do you remember when Barack Obama became president in 2009? This mural had Barack Obama with Bill Cosby. That definitely didn't age well. Well, in 2009, I was working at Congressional Quarterly Roll Call, and I put a fake ad on Craigslist saying that Ben's Chili Bowl was looking for a mural artist to paint over the image of Bill Cosby.
I love you. I love you so much. He does shit like that I would do.
And I said the reasons were because of its unsavory behavior, to say the least, and that the Obama administration had asked Ben's Chili Bowl to paint over the picture of Bill Cosby. I didn't expect anyone to respond to this ad, but I got hundreds of responses with real proposals. And I ended up emailing everybody back in a mass email saying that the ad was a joke. And this is a screenshot of that ad from 2009. Does anyone remember?
The problem is, I would have gone through with it. I would have like paid some guy like $500 to just paint over the Cosby thing without the knowledge of the. Actually, I don't know. That would be too dangerous. Do it like at 2 o'clock. Oh no, that's even more dangerous. Okay, never mind. He did the right thing. Okay, I used the glow filter.
I use the glow filter. I look like a Puerto Rican. Adult John Bennett Ramsey. I use
O.J. Simpson is on TikTok.
Feel grateful that my family is healthy. 2 of my kids are here to break bread with me.
O.J. Simpson is on TikTok. I am so excited. And it seems like in some of his TikToks, he's giving people advice. Which seems weird, but considering what he got off for, that's probably a guy you want to take advice from. But anyway, you can go back to this stitch. I am so excited that O.J. Simpson is on TikTok. This app hasn't been ratchet in a while, but now it's ratchet again. And the best thing about OJ on TikTok and Twitter, he acts like nothing happened. Please follow OJ Simpson and encourage him. Don't want him to leave.
How U.S. car dealers are going to stick it to Elon Musk?
I've happened upon a disturbing revelation.
A lot of you hate Grimes now because she's married to Elon Musk and her TikToks are annoying. Take heart. The Car Dealers Association launched a plan years ago to screw Tesla back because Tesla refused to sell its cars at car dealerships. And the Car Dealers Association is probably the most powerful lobby actually in Washington, D.C. They're also probably the most powerful business association in the United States. And this woman, Trisha Perillo, she's from the Perillo Motors family, huge car dealership in Chicagoland, hatched a plan where all these car dealers bought Tesla stock. In fact, most of the Tesla stock is actually owned by car dealers. And when they get the electric cars from Ford GM, which is going to be in 2024, all the car dealers that own Tesla stock are going to dump the Tesla stock. It will make the value of the company tank. And that is to screw over Elon Musk for refusing to sell Teslas at car dealers.
I've happened upon a
I have a message for all the communists. Let's see. Aliens. I like it. I like this style. Like I would hang that on my wall. I love the whole like dark lines and like the sort of like blocks of color. It's cool. It's cool. Let's see. My anti-Me Too
I found out that
cousin.
my cousin, who got in trouble for having sex with students in Chicago public schools, is now under investigation in Georgia. And the best part of this story is the stupid stuff my cousin told me to try to cover his tracks. First of all, after he resigned from his job in Georgia, he pretended to be my stepsister's husband, who's a Chicago cop, a Puerto Rican Chicago cop, pretended to be him threatening me over the phone. Now, why would my cousin do that besides the fact that he's an idiot? Because in 2006, when my cousin thought it would be a good idea to tell me that he was having sex with a student, told me he had that student's boyfriend murdered by 2 Chicago cops who were friends of his in high school. My cousin had no friends in high school because he was always doing creepy stuff to women. He stalked a bunch of my friends in high school. He also sexually assaulted a girl on my cross-country team, and then my dad threatened the cross-country coach. So like dudes at my cousin's high school, Holy Cross, stayed away from him. Lying about cops and pretending to be a cop to cover up molesting kids as a teacher. At least my cousin still has the gift of not making friends. More in part 2. So TikTok.
Oh, there's a part 2? Okay, there is no part 2. Don't blame it on the cactus.
Hertz, the rental car company, has fucked me with a cactus.
Well, I'm here with that cactus, and that cactus would like everyone to know that the sex with Marcus was consensual, and Hertz had nothing to do with it. Marcus ghosted the cactus.
Hertz, the rental car company, has fucked.
I love him so much. Like I would genuinely be friends with this dude. Like tire, not a toy.
Doing? Megan, you can't do that. That's Lenny's tire for his car. Come here, let's go. What are you doing? That's so weird. Come on, Megan, let's go. Tire's not a toy. Come on, let's go. Doing?
Let's find one more. Oh, here we go. Here's one with him out in public.
So one of the ways to eat well on a budget is to...
Oh, I've been to that food city. Where is that one?
No.
That one's like less than 10 miles from my house, I guess.
When your grocery store has cheaper food. And that's Thursday night and Sunday night. You're vegetarian or vegan. I don't believe you're a vegetarian or vegan unless you live near a Mexican grocery store. These cucumbers are $5 for $1.
Oh, those are some beautiful cucumbers. Squawk, quack, 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 quacking.
So these are really 4 for $5. Yeah, our sugar. I got these 5 pints of strawberries for $5. But I eat a lot of vegetables and fruits. Look at this selection. But most grocery stores get their deliveries on Monday morning and Friday morning. So Sunday night and Thursday evening, they have the best values on fruit and vegetables. So what?
Damn, dude, he's a Renaissance man. He's giving like shopping advice. He's calling out assholes. He's making music. Yes, here we go. Here's some cactus. Oh, yeah, that's badass. I like that. Okay, now it's time for some Uncle Boy. Oh, wait, did he delete his newest videos? Oh, Fischkopf. Fischkopf.
Fischkopf, 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 Fischkopf Essen กะเฮียนฟอน Fischkopf Essen อีกมึกแต่ intelligent Fischkopf หัวปลา Fischkopf.
Let's go back to the butter one. I love the butter one.
Buddha, jet.
Oh, it's not Bep Bep Bep. It's jet.
ขนมปังทาขนมปังแปดแจะจึกบุอิดมาลาเด้อกิบเมียมาลาเด้อกิบเมียมาลาเด้อกิบเมีย
Alien Man got anything new? Okay, nothing new from Alien Man. Oh, Zia the Starseed. Oh god, not her, like, just the most, I hate that noise. It's grating in every possible way. Like, I fucking hate it. God, I hate it.
Mana yata
asikama yigaba uchikaka hunakati hutapapaptio
Mana yasika ina tu eya kina o yatakisa makika.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Do I need to call someone? Are you okay?
Mana ika isa u
mana
isu yasika mapute ya maseki amina isa
yeah, brother.
Mana ita
And Pingus. Yeah, she's like, I should start a YouTube channel where I'm like a finance guy, but I speak in my light language. So I'm like, Dogecoin, to the moon, diamond hands up. Back to YouTube. Let's watch Veronica. Okay, February 19th. February 19th. Oh no, that's the same video. February 19th. Nope. No. Go back. February 19th. February 22nd. February 22nd. February 22nd.
Hello, brothers Brothers and sisters, welcome to the People's Bridge. It's my first day back since I've had the cold, and it's cold outside. And I just wanted to do something simple and something positive. So it's not on there straight. It's not on there very straight. But see, I had to step in that kind of snow to even get it on there. This is my bridge today, right? And I had to work to get that banner up. But I've been getting honks and I've been getting waves. It's been nice. It's been nice. So I just thought, well, I'm not going to be here long. I'm only going to be here about half an hour, 45 minutes. I'm slowing traffic down. You see, traffic is slowing down behind me, and I want to let them know.
All right, I'm back.
Truck gave me a thumbs up. This is very fun today. I got flipped off, gave him a...
I really need to make that supercut of just Veronica laughs. It's got to be. It would be like 5 minutes long. I have to do that. Like, I don't have a choice.
Kiss. Gave him a little kiss. This is my banner today. Traffic's...
Veronica, that's cheating. You can't just put the Trump flag off and like it. Is she just making up? Like, does she need more honks now because she missed a day? Does she need to like put a flag that's gonna get honks no matter what?
It's going okay. The banner's crooked because see the snow I had to step into to get that banner up there. So anyway, this is my banner today. This is my message. My first day back since being sick.
See you later.
People are happy to see it. I got flipped off one time, and I gave him a kiss. Yeah. So it's a sunny day. It's a sunny day, and that's good. So I'll be here about 30 minutes, 45 minutes. That's all. Then I'm going home and taking more medication and stuff. I did not bring my camera because it's just me and the... Oh, here we go. I gotta step back.
She's doing the fucking crossover a heart for a cop. Veronica. Veronica, I can see into your nose and you got a little boogie hanging off.
That is a body parts transport thing, so. I send them a blessing also. Somebody may really need a transplant. All right, guys.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like, yeah, there's the coroner. That's where they fill all the dead people's body parts they pick off the side of the road. Okay, it was like it was an ambulance dropping off like an organ transplant. Okay, Veronica. Okay, I'll take back making fun of you for that.
I'll see you later. I'm doing a little longer video than most because I'll just put it up to YouTube so you can watch it. But I wanted you to see Chicago today. I wanted you to see Chicago. And they really like this today on my snowy bridge. All right, I'll talk to you later. Goodbye, I gotta put my glove on. POTUS, General Mike, I'm on the job. See you later.
Don't worry, guys. She's got it. She's holding the bridge. That bridge is now sovereign territory in the new United States. General Flynn has full authority to use it as he wishes.
Brothers and sisters.
This one's gonna be good.
It finally worked.
When she's in the car, you know it's gonna be a good video. I refilled my water and then I left it out there, so I'll get it and I'll be right back.
Walking out of a store, right? And I look at this guy who's coming in the store, and I look at him and go, feel better. And he goes, you too? Said, oh no, I'm completely healthy. He goes, oh, I am too. Said, well then why the hell are you wearing a mask if you're completely healthy? And he just looked at me and smiled.
Veronica, she doesn't even grasp the concept about masks. Like, fuck you.
Haha, it worked. So we need to start doing that to people. Feel better. And if you're wearing a mask, you must be damn sick or something. If you're wearing a mask, you're sick in the head or something. I'll talk to you.
She's really taking advantage of the fact that she's an old lady, and it's universally frowned upon to slap an old woman in the face for being a complete asshole. So, like...
Later, brothers and sisters. It was a great day on the bridge today. Only 45 minutes because I didn't want to push it because I still got little sinuses. But honks and waves and smiles galore. Got flipped off a few times and I gave him that. I was so happy to be back on my bridge. I'll talk to you later. Goodbye. Hello, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the People's Bridge. As crappy as I feel, I always know one thing. Bring the body, the mind will follow. So fresh air might do me a bit of good. So here's Chicago. All right, it's about 3:40. Right? And I don't have any room for the banner on the front because of the snow. So I put it on the back. Trust the plan. I don't know what the plan is, but I know there is.
Oh my god, Veronica. So you don't even understand QAnon? So you're like, how do you not know what the plan is? Like, the plan, it's stupid, but it's pretty straightforward. It's to arrest all the bad people and put them in Guantanamo Bay. Like, expose all their horrible crimes and then put them all... That's what the plan is supposed to be. Veronica, that's the whole thing. Do you...
One. And there's Chicago. And here's a Patriot. And it's a lovely day. And when people want a whole group of us to go one way in our train of thought, being, oh my God, look what the Supreme Court did! I've trained myself to go the other way and think the other way and say, what?
Veronica's going their own way. Vig Tau.
What is it that's really good about this? So I've trained my mind to always go the other way. So there's some really great things here. Now we don't have a long drawn out legal process. We go straight to the military. And how long has Cuban telling us? Trust the military? So that's my train of thought. POTUS, General Mike, I'm on the job. See ya.
I'm on the Josh. I'm gonna do it all
Hello,
over again.
brothers and sisters. How are you? Hello, sir. How are you? I just thought I'd come back for a minute. I wanted to show you Chicago some more. There's Chicago. There's Chicago. A little bit of rush hour. And something that we forget. We forget. And I want to rememberize you. Trust the plan. Right? Now, I don't know what the plan is, but I know there is one.
Oh, it's the same video again.
Hello, brothers.
Yes, we got another car video. It better not be the same video again, Veronica. You better not be blue balling me with this.
And sisters, I'm still running the streets of Chicago. I can't believe it. But I'm going home now. I just stopped by the grocery market to get a few things for Maeve. She's making dinner for her and Dad. And I'm going to bed. But one of the managers He said, could you do me a favor? Do you have a mask? I said, no, I don't have a mask. I have a medical exemption, and I have common sense. And he was not.
She just has to throw some stank on everything and be an asshole. Like, she just can't help but try to cause a scene. It's so annoying.
Pleased with me. Okay? Do you think I cared? No, I did not care. I went about my merry way. Okay? Then I get to the cashiers, and they always bother me at the cash checkout, right? So the cashier's real cool, real lovely young man. And the bagger of all people, the bagger comes up. Excuse me, miss, do you have a man?
Oh, how dare a bagger, a literal human piece of filth that's been relegated to the trash job of putting my disgusting food in bags for me so I don't have to do it. That this lowly worm that is only worth touching my stuff and putting them into bags so I can carry them. The audacity of such a serf being so disrespectful for me, the queen of the streets of Chicago. I run this city. I spit in his face, and I smacked him with my cane, and I said, know your place, you scum.
Ask is, no, sir, I don't. I have common sense. The cashier cracked up, and there was another lady in line. So it was so funny. I loved how I was able to make him chuckle. No, sir, I don't. I have common sense. And he just looked at me and said, I'm going to bag my own groceries, thank you. It was so much fun. I love doing that shit.
Oh my god, that is the most pacific... Oh my god! God, if you were like a dude around age 30 and you did the same shit, you would have no teeth. You would be fucking like... They would break your face. Your nose would be backwards. You would have like a crater in your face where your nose used to be after it got like punched in like fucking somebody popped it like bubble wrap.
Making people realize how stupid they look. See ya.
What happens when you...
Hi, John. Bye, John. Okay, where were we? March. Okay. Have we caught up to February 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th. Then March 1st, March 1st, March 2nd, March 2nd. Oh, we're getting close to the end. Well, no, we're not. Yeah, we're probably 75% of the way through the current Veronica Walski saga. She'll be the first person I've finished their entire massive YouTube saga. This one's for the history books.
Hello, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the People's Bridge. It is so beautiful out. I don't even have gloves on. And I'm so happy because I had a special banner for a special person today. And again, it's on the back of the bridge, so you'll be able to see it better. Here's Chicago. It's a lovely day. Pretty good traffic. And this is what they're looking at today. Linwood, you are a hero, brother.
I'm a boy, yeah. So Linwood, yeah. I'm a soldier, yeah. Back in the
I just wanted you
wood.
to know how much I appreciate all you're doing for the country, for patriots, for Christians around the country and the world. So this one's for you today. This is the Linwood Bridge today, brother. I hope you enjoy it. Bye. Hello, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the People's Bridge. It's a little cooler out today, so I will have to put my gloves on, but not before I do a video to show you what I'm seeing. It's like 39 degrees, but on the bridge it's more like 35 or 30. So I'll show you Chicago. Pretty good rush hour. You know, I had to stop putting my banners up because I got so many honks as I was putting these banners up that I had to wave back to, that as I was putting this message up, people were honking in process. So the difference a day makes when people have a chance to go home and look up the message is amazing. And that's how I always used to do it. I always used to hang my messages for 3 days in a row so people could go see what I was talking about. And so today is day 2, and already I've seen a large increase in honks and waves, and it's been pretty amazing. So here's what I'm looking at. So I'll probably see 10,000 people today, Lynn. 10,000 people will see your name today. And that's an opportunity for them to find out about your story and about everything you do for the world. I just got a wave, and it's lovely. It's a lovely day to wake people up. These are all opportunities. I see the cars as an opportunity to be of service. And brother, you deserve for me to be of service to you. You are a hero. You are a patriot. Oh, hold on. That was a police officer sending him some support. And anything I can do to help you, brother, you just let me know. And I'll put it on the bridge for you. Alright, here's Chicago again, and they're slowing down because the traffic behind is slowing down. Hold up. This is what I do for Chicago.
Veronica, don't do that.
I let
that
them
looks
know
very
to slow
sus.
down.
Stop. Don't do
I
that.
try to be of service.
Veronica, no.
So, Mr. Linwood, I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you later. Bye.
Oh. Veronica without her glasses. Back in the hood. Okay, let's see Veronica. No, not Veronica.
So I
Jean.
just got through cutting my hair with some electric shears, you know, the type they have at the barber shop. And now
Gina's hair is really cute. She looks
I
good
got a
with
lot
it.
of gray right here and right here. So now
I think it looks good with the gray sides.
Dye my hair. I should have took a picture of how wild my hair looked before then, but you've seen it. So we're going to come back to this, you all. This is going to be before and after, minus me, my look before. But I'm sure I've got plenty of videos on here, my hair being wild. Oh, hair being done like this, you all. I'm not. I gotta have something here in the front to make me look kind of normal. I also just got through doing my eyebrows. Okay, and this right here, I do my own. I do everything.
I gotta look
myself.
normal, you all.
Okay, that's what I do. So I'm done doing my hair, and if you watch this,
I don't know. I kind of like it better before. It's a little puffy for me now. No offense. I'm just.
channel, you know, you do your own hair too. Okay, and it doesn't take that long. It just takes you putting forth the effort to do that for yourself, because you don't have to go out and do it. You don't. You don't have to go out and have somebody else fix yourself up when you are fully capable of fixing yourself up. So thank you all for watching, and have a wonderful rest of your day. And hello, wherever you are in any part of the world. Hello from my heart to yours. Love you. Yes, you are. I'm gonna push that button. I am.
I love how she ends the video with that just like stoic picture of her that she, you know, I need to reopen it. Oh, reopen, close tab.
So I just got through cutting my that button. I am.
Just she ends so many videos with just her like looking like a deer in the headlights a little bit with her glasses like. You know, I should end streams with this picture. That's what I should do that, you all. That's what I should do, you all. Yep, that's right. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's open that Photoshop. Or eventually I gotta make my own version of it, like put on like a camo jacket or something, just look scared a little bit. Yeah, we gotta watch Treb Guy, see what he's up to. Okay, let me add Gina. Oh, I have to go into the void while I set this up. Well, I have to go, you all. Bye-bye. And also, hello! Hello from my heart to yours. Okay, Veronica.
Hello, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the People's Bridge. It's a little cool today, but still good. I had to put gloves on. Today, Linwood, I'm sorry, I was feeling a little snarky today, and I couldn't bring snarky energy to your name, so I went with snarky, and I have a good message. Full-blown rush hour. 10,000 people will see this message today. Repeal and replace Congress.
Oh, dude, that's snarky. She's like an expert at snark. God, that's too snarky. She's gonna get in trouble for being that snarky, honestly.
Simply that. Now, the reason I have this up today, there is a reason I have this up today. It's to be foretold is to be forewarned. And I'm giving Chicago a heads up of what's coming down the pipe.
Where was their laugh?
I'm just letting them know so that when more is revealed, letting Chicago know so that when more is revealed, they will know that we're replacing Congress, right? So I was feeling it, my energy level was low.
Low energy.
The Patriots are getting it. Chicago knows that the Congress is corrupt. They do.
Everyone does.
So that is an 8-foot by 4-foot banner. I'll see 10,000 people. Give them a heads up. POTUS, General Mike, I'm on the job. And I'll see you later. Hello.
I love her hat. She looks like some sort of like Italian like patron of the arts or something. Like let's see. Italian patron of the arts. Like fucking yeah, it's like the same fucking hat.
brothers and sisters, welcome to the People's Bridge. It's a little cool out today, but I'm hanging tough. I got a special message for a special friend, and he's going through a silent assassination. He's going through a modern day book burning. So
oh, somebody is no, it's silent assassination. Okay, I guess he was racist on Twitter and they banned him. Just guessing what this might be about.
So I figured in order to stand up to the book burning and the silent assassination and all that apple crapple, I would do a banner.
That apple crapple. Is that what you said?
Do a banner. Apple crapple. The silent assassination and all that apple crapple, I would.
Apple crapple. Apple crapple. That's an apple crapple right there.
Do a banner. There's Chicago's rush hour. 10,000 people will see this message today. All I put up is a simple message. The symbol for love. My pillow. Love my pillow.
Mike Lindell is being silently assassinated. Oh, by the way, I got my Mike Lindell emote approved. It's my bits emote, though. You gotta get 1,000 bits if you want to use Mike Woke.
We appreciate Mike Lindell for being a warrior of truth and for not backing down and for putting the information out there. And so if this small effort that I can do to let Mike Lindell know that he is supported and appreciated by patriots, there's a small thing that I can do. So this is Mike Lindell's bridge. Mike Lindell, if you happen to see this, I hope that you appreciate how much people love you around this country and this world. You are a hero. So there's Chicago. I'll probably see about 10,000 people today.
It's always 10,000
I couldn't even get up the banner all the way. When they saw what it was reading, they were honking. And it's a bright sun out, but there's Love My Pillow. And just so you know, I don't even have a My Pillow, and I'm going to buy one.
Get on it!
Because
that's
I
ridiculous.
No,
I gotta work on my
corporate.
You know, that's just ridiculous. You need to buy one of these My Pillows. My Pillow.
Mike Lindell.
I made it.
General Mike.
Veronica, you're not a patriot. You don't have My Pillow. Veronica, you really need to buy a My Pillow. I'm running out of money.
Hello, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the People's Bridge. Beautiful sunny day out today, although it's only about 25 degrees here on the bridge. Beautiful. And I'm here a little early, so I get a little bit more sunshine. Here's Chicago. And I was thinking what to put up after CPAC last night. And I thought of the perfect thing. Sheep no more. Sheep no more. We're not buying the bullshit.
Oh, Veronica's swearing. She's pissed.
Just not buying the bullshit. We're not buying the bullshit of mainstream media, our politicians, the lies that have been told to us. We're just not buying it. If you fall for something, if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything.
Saying in in Texas, you fool me once, shame on you. You fool me, can't get fooled again.
We're not falling for it anymore. So this is a message today. And see, during the cold weather, I can only really put up, hold on, one banner at a time because it's too cold. It's too cold. I'll put this over here so you can see. I'm just giving Chicago, you see how it slows down there? Well, that affects this.
So, Vern, are you trying to cause like traffic jams? Is this what you're doing? You want traffic to slow down?
I give him a little.
Like, I guarantee there's like Q followers in like that honk that actually literally slow down on purpose so that more people see the sign. Like, she is like a total just traffic nuisance with this shit.
Heads up and let them know that the traffic behind me is slowing down, so there's not any fender benders on my watch. Not on my watch, brothers and sisters.
What, does she think she's preventing car accidents by causing traffic jams? Because most of the time, minor car accidents happen in traffic jams, Veronica. Like, traffic looks like it's moving, somebody stamps on the brakes too much, you got a fucking car accident. So, Veronica, you're not helping. You're causing annoying car accidents.
Alright, so that's what's on the bridge today. Sheep no more. We're not buying the bullshit. POTUS, General Mike, I'm on the job. I'll see you later. Bye. Hello, brothers and sisters. How are you? I decided to come back for a moment and wanted to show you a little bit more of Chicago. The Patriots are killing it today. The Patriots are just killing it today. It is so amazing. I've got more honks, more waves, people looking up. I got complete stop traffic behind me, so I'm slowing them down.
Shit! I hate her.
They've just been killing it today. I can't get over it. I've got up. Sheep no more. POTUS gave his State of the Union yesterday. This is my State of the Union. Sheep no more, brothers and sisters. Sheep no more.
There's not even a message to that. Like, the people that understand what that means are probably already pilled or are obsessed with people that are pilled like me and think it's stupid. Somebody's gonna be like, what do they mean, sheep no more? What is that? That's weird. And then that's the last time they'll think about it. Maybe they'll bring it up like when talking about their day with their significant other or something, but it's gonna like, it's a sheep no more thing. Like, I think she was fucking up traffic. It was really annoying. That's why I was late coming back home.
And Chicago's getting it. The Patriots are on damn fire. Gotta slow them down. It's amazing. It's amazing. People are taking photos. They're honking. They're waving. It's amazing. Really good day. Really good day. I've been smiling and laughing and I've been having a party up here all by myself. Just by
I'm having a party up here just by myself.
I'm having
Sounds like you are having a party, probably, Veronica.
a one-woman Patriot party. So cool. Let me show you Chicago. Look at all that traffic.
Is kicking in.
And the Patriots are just killing it. It's amazing. Amazing. All right. POTUS, General Mike, on the job. See ya.
Car video,
Hello,
let's
brothers and sisters. I have the best story. The best story from the bridge today. That's why I came back to tell you about it. I'm sitting there minding my own business, me and God, right? God wins. Me and God are just doing it.
Veronica, what's making me doubt whether or not this story's true is the fact that she didn't record it. Why did you have to go back to your car to tell this story? Why don't you just record what was happening? Like, I mean, you're probably like one button press away from turning your camera on.
Right thing. And I hear this bump. And there's a little baby fender bender right in front of God wins, right? So the cars pull over on this.
So just like I said, she's like causing. I don't know if she had anything to do with this, but like she's not preventing car accidents.
Side of the road, and the passenger in the back car who hit the car in front of him, the passenger sticks his head out the window. He goes, "Oh my God, I love you!" They got so excited by seeing the banner, they bumped into the car in front of them. Okay.
So exactly what I said. She's causing car accidents. If this story is true, like, you get into a car accident and the first thing you do is stick your head out the window like, "Oh, I love you. I love your signs, man, and I caused this car accident." See, this guy in front of me, I caused a car accident. It was my fault. We're just slamming into... So excited he stamped on the gas? Or, wait, I like I'm misunderstanding or something. Is she saying the guy behind the guy slammed into the back of the other guy instead of not hitting the brakes in time? So this story is starting to fall apart if that's what she's saying.
And the little baby fender bender right in front of God wins, right? So the cars pull over on the side of the road, and the passenger in the back car who hit the car in front of him, the passenger...
Okay, so that is what she's saying. So she's saying the person sped up and slammed into the car in front of them. I hope this isn't a true story, because then, like, these Q people are... This is the most dangerous thing. Like, well, let me reword that joke, because, I mean, they did storm the Capitol. Like this is an untalked about danger for Q followers. They will get excited and slam their cars into people in front of them.
Sticks his head out the window, he goes, "Oh my God, I love you." They got so excited by seeing the banner, they bumped into the car in front of them, okay? So they're exchanging license information and such. And the passenger gets out and goes, "Hey, when are you going to do where we go one, we go all?" It's a...
I love you, but I don't see the where we go one, we go all signs that you put up like every other week.
Patriot. They got so excited. That's why the fender bender happened. So I got photos, and I called down to make sure everyone was okay.
I almost, like, I've got her... Oh, wait, no, that's BitChute. Let's see. Photos. Let's see if she took... When was this? So this was... Oh, no, that's Gina. This is March 2nd, 2021. Okay, this is at Flynn's house. So that's February 9th. So I'm guessing if there were any photos, she didn't post them anywhere. Okay, there's the Trump, the day she had the crooked Trump flag on the bridge with the big pile of snow. So she didn't put it. No, this is a made up story. Like, first of all, it doesn't make sense that on this busy highway and with a sort of a long distance between the bridge and the highway, what are they screaming at each other like, "Oh my God, I love your sign! When are you going to do where we go and we go all? I was excited." So, like, the only way she would find out about the whole detail about him getting excited and running into the other guy is if he was screaming it up to the bridge at her. Like, "Yeah, I got excited, I slammed into this guy's car." Like, this is a made-up story. There's no way this happened.
Both the drivers in both cars were fine. And I said, "The People's Bridge." He goes, "I know, I follow you." So it was like amazing. I had a little Patriot meetup right there. Unfortunately, there was a fender bender involved, right? So tomorrow is going to be where we go one, we go all. For the Patriot to put in a personal request from the side of the Kennedy Expressway. It was...
No, Veronica. Okay, I think the story's kind of come together. She wants a day off from making a new sign. So she's making up this story about a fender bender where the guy requested that she put up a sign that she's already put up. Veronica, you can just say you're going to reuse a sign. You don't have to make up a story to justify it.
It was absolutely great. And the bridge was great, too. People loved seeing God wins. They just loved it. So, yeah, I got a personal request for tomorrow's banner to be where we go one, we go all. From
Bullshit.
Somebody on the freeway. It was really...
Like, I LA Noired your ass just now. I X-doubted this entire video.
Really cool. Alright, I'll talk to you later. POTUS, General Mike, I'm on the job. Bye.
Bye.
Hello, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the People's Bridge. It's a lovely day out. It's sunny and bright, a little cool, but really manageable. And I'm right at the beginning of rush hour traffic, although I am here a bit earlier today so I can see new people. And going in line with the Patriot State of the Union address from yesterday, Sheep No More, I'm carrying on with that message with a different message today. And Chicago's liking it. So here's Chicago. And here's the message today. Hashtag God wins. Sheep no more. God wins. Oh my God, they like it. God wins.
Yeah, like just imagine, you can hear the loud car noises. Imagine her trying to yell to somebody on the ground, who I am assuming, if this story was true, would pull off like somewhere in this area here, which is pretty far away. And then when you add in the road noise, then like no, she's lying.
People are waving up and they're honking. I just got here now, just now, so this is what now. Hold on. All right, traffic. So I've been just checking traffic. So lots of times, what I do is I'll put up a message one day. I'll follow up with a follow-up message to go online because I see a lot of the same people every day. So if it's Sheep No More yesterday.
Oh, I just noticed she spelled Zorro wrong. It's Zorro. Zorro. I think there's 2 R's in Zorro. Zorro, dude.
Hold on. I'm doing my job. Doing my job. See, they have to slow down because they're slowing down. So I have to watch them. I have to get them.
Yeah, it's always so weird how congested. Well, it's not really weird if you. Well, it's just weird that so many people, like how fucked up the traffic is on this side of the road, and then when she turns around, there's like big gaps between the cars. It's, like, what is going on?
What I do, this is part of what I do on the bridge. What I do is I slow them down, letting them know that that has occurred. So not only do I give them information, I am...
Okay, so I'm guessing there was a fender bender.
That has occurred. So now...
Wait, what? If that is a... Is there a fender bender? Is that what is going on?
As I slow them down, letting them know that that has occurred. So now...
Okay, so there's no way that story happened. Okay, so I will be willing to admit there was a fender bender. It's just it happened even further down the road than she said. It happened right in front of the God wins sign. So she's now debunked her own story by showing the actual truth of what happened. Somebody got a fender bender, and none of that other shit happened.
Not only do I give them information, I am also a steward of safety for them as well as they...
A steward of safety.
...pass our bridge. I want them to be...
You probably caused the accident.
So that's kind of what I do. I've been doing
to it
for
at
about
least.
the last year now. So this is the message today, God wins. And I've got a special message going out to a patriot, an 80-year-old patriot, Christiane. Her father was a member of the French underground resistance. Christiane has missed...
Oh no, that sounds like Antifa, Veronica. Are you supporting Antifa right now?
...church only 2 days in her whole life. So, she's feeling very, very sad because she's not been able to go to church.
Okay, this Christiane person's probably made up too. Like, Really? Every day except for 2 days in your entire life? What? When did you have a child and then immediately go to church? Did you, I thought about it at first. The thing I first said was like, what? Did you go to church on your wedding day? Like, and then I was like, oh, wait, yeah, okay, I mean, yeah, that would make sense. But, were you on your first day you were born, were you born in a church or something? Did you go to church every day as a baby, too? Like, when you were in school, elementary school, did you go to church after school? Like, come on, man. At a certain point, you don't need to go to church anymore. You've heard all the sermons. It's like, it would be like re-listening to an entire podcast history after doing it like 10 times. It's like, okay, you know what's gonna happen. Like,
So I've been talking to her daughter and letting her know sometimes it's our job to sit quietly before the sacraments, and sometimes it's to exercise faith without works is dud. And so maybe it's Christiane's job now to get into action and help wake up our sleepy brothers and sisters about this biblical battle between good and evil that we are winning, and to be God's soldier, God's warrior. So that
she's not a Christian. Yeah, oh no, she's not a Christian. Gargoyles, psychics, it's dark-sided. I want them out of my house.
She can help our brothers and sisters wake up to the good news that God is winning, right? So Christiane, this is a little hello to you from the People's Bridge. Never give up and never be silent. I have every faith you will be back in church, sitting beautifully before your sacraments, but for right now, that's not God's plan for you. God's plan for you is to be a soldier in this battle to help wake up our country so we can go back to church safely, okay? Have a great day. POTUS, General Mike, on the job. See ya.
Okay. Oh, we'll look more into Turmel later. Oh, how to know if someone is doing black magic on you. Oh no, okay. Let's see. Normal.
How to tell and cleanse the body from witchcraft and black magic which someone is doing on you. Most of the black magic
Julian was live and he raided me. Oh, I completely missed it. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everyone. Thank you, Julian. Thank you, Raiders. Holy shit.
By looking in the eyes, touching
Hello.
the body, giving witchcraft and
for the
food,
follows.
talking, using photographs,
Woo!
giving name
Honk.
or mother's name,
Honk.
the names of the people you are hanging around with.
Look at all those honks. Most of you don't get that joke.
If you have doubts about
but
someone who
I
is
don't-
doing magic on you, then
Hello.
avoid giving them
Hello.
sensitive informations about
Thank
you and
you.
try not to eat the food made by them unless they are having the food with you. Spread some salt
Shout
on
out
the
to all
smelled
the
food
pear.
before eating it. This will cleanse out the witchcraft from the food, and remember, using witchcraft and food is very
Hello.
effective on Thursdays and
Hello.
Fridays, especially
Hello
in the
from my
first
heart
week
to
of the new
yours.
moon. The days Thursday and Friday are the most known casting spells effective days. Witchcrafts can be done on the spellcaster's item and be given to you. This can bring bad luck and misfortune. If you have to take it from them, then don't forget to soak the item in salted water for a few minutes.
I know.
The signs of being
Copy
affected
on?
by
What is
witchcraft
copy
or black
on? What is
magic.
copy on?
You
Thank
feel
you.
that
What are you
people
trying
are
to
avoiding
say?
you. Conflicts, fights or disputes without reason. Your good intentions are often misunderstood. Your work suffers a setback. Signs on body and mind, insomnia and sleep disorders. Sexual dreams, falling from heights, dreaming animals like snakes, waking up suddenly with fear or cold sweats. Fatigue and disinterested feelings, a sudden feeling of anger or sympathy. Extreme thirst or hunger and
Sudden sympathy is a symptom of black magic. It's like, oh, I feel bad for you. Oh no, you're being cursed.
unexplained weight gain or weight loss. Severe signs, constant headaches. You can see dark
What you
or
want?
gray smoke in front
Thank
of
you,
your eyes when
Metatron
you are awake.
36.
Sharp pains like needles or pins in the body. Itching, burning or feeling that your whole body is on fire. Seeing shadows or feeling someone is behind you. Hearing voices. Paranormal activity around you. Frequent accidents. Make some salt water in a bottle. Pour the salt water all over your head and body at the finishing time of showering and then rinse your head, right shoulder and hand, right foot with simple water and put on clothes. Or you can rinse your head and whole body after a few minutes have been smeared by the salt water.
Smeared with salt water.
Make sure to do this procedure on Thursday
We'll do
and
some
Friday,
Gina after
evening
this
or
one.
night, at the first weeks of moon and on full moon. If you know that you are affected by black magic or negative energies, go to a privacy area, stand and urinate around yourself by taking turns. Stay in.
Oh my god! They're telling you to piss and spin in the circle. Oh my god, that's amazing. Just the mental image is like
brand new shirt, fresh out of the package.
This is amazing.
The circle of the urine for a few minutes. Before walking out from the circle, reverse your clothes and wear them or have a different color cloth with you and change old one. If you know that some written witchcraft or spells are hidden somewhere in your house as under photos, underground, etc., then make some salt water and sprinkle it over the place.
Okay, you know, I said it so you don't really need to see it.
Have an evil eye protection talisman in your pocket in your home. This talisman comes from Turkey and is called Nazar Tasha in Turkish. It's been said to remove bad luck and evil and to bring good luck. Other stones like amethyst and yellow citrine stone can remove negative energy and absorb positive energy. Burning scents like sage can also remove negative energy and
Yeah, for a woman to do it, what you gotta do is get like some cardboard out, break open a box, like a refrigerator box or something. You gotta break dance, like you gotta like spin on the ground and you're like, you gotta put some like funky music on too. It helps do if you do that MC Hammer sort of like running in place dance, and then you just like use that to get the momentum for the spin, and then you go.
and bring happiness and positivity. Burn them at nights in house, car, or balcony. Please subscribe to High Five Librarian channel for more related videos.
I will. Thank you. 17 views? Okay, it's time for some Gina. My new UFO subscribe button.
So, hello. It's 8:34 p.m. So I just been looking at my subscribe button on my video, and all it is my picture. It don't say subscribe, and you know, it was just a generic one that my son and daughter-in-law had picked up and put on there when this channel first started. So I thought I want a customized subscribe button. So this is
I do like that idea of like having like curses. Oh, what I should do is like rename like the timeout another viewer thing is like curse, or like TikTok dead or Antichrist TikTok dead curse, and it'll like time someone out for like 5 minutes, or you can have like curse protection that'll do something. I don't know.
A customized subscribe button, you all.
Oh yeah, and as my most dedicated viewers know, Gina loves Roger and Mud Fossil. I've been trying to catch her live streams and ask her what her favorite mud fossil is. I'm like, Gina, what is your favorite Rogers mud fossil? Mine is the goose, and I've been like trying to get her to respond to it every time. I need to hear what her favorite mud fossil is.
It's my UFO ships. The long white ships, the long light ships. So isn't that cool? I think it's pretty cool, you all. This is like, yes, it's the perfect button for me to have. Even though I'm supposed to be showing UFO ships all the time, I really am, but I'm human. I can't help but show other things because I live in a world.
You know what I gotta do? I'm a human, and I'm coming. I eat meat. I like to have children.
And we live in a world that is ever changing. So this is going to be my.
I like to fight too.
And you'll find it on the very corner of every. Let me flip this around. On every single video on my YouTube. I'm going to come over here so you can look at it. I really am, because I love it. I do love it. Let me see if I can find one on it. Okay, you all just wait right there, because we are going to flip it over to that in a moment. Okay, so if we come over here, Gina, can you get this off? So you're going to see that little bitty subscribe button right down there throughout the whole entire video, right there on every single YouTube video that I've got. You're supposed to be able to hit that button, and when you hover over it, it's going to say subscribe, but you can't really see it that well because, well, that's because it's like that. But you're supposed to hover over it, and you're supposed to be able to hit that subscribe button. But look at that, you all. I like to look at these ships. I love them. This, like I said, this is my favorite picture of the ship. So with that being said, hello wherever you are in any part of the world. Hello from my heart to yours. Rono James, I think it's a great button too. Thank you. I do. I love it. I really do.
We got to see
love
Gina's
it.
chat.
It makes
Great
me
button.
smile when I look at it. It's very
Dennis Lindsay says, "Ha all, ha all."
unique. Nobody else has captured this. So yeah, nobody else got this picture because I took it. So it's great, and I can't get in trouble for taking somebody else's subscriber button, because this is my button.
Jill Gallo says, "Hello from Ohio."
So if somebody's going to push my button, you're going to push this button right here. Don't be pushing any other button of mine except this button right here. The subscribe button, you all. That's what I've got to say. That's
Gina's
right.
getting
Hello.
spicy.
Hello, everyone. Yes. Do I got a new channel coming? I don't think I got a new channel coming. I still got my own channel. But I wanted to make my subscribe button different. I thought, you know what? I don't have the word subscribe on my channel. So this is my unique subscribe button.
Does Dennis just say ha instead of hi? Ha, Apple. Ha, how you doing? Ha, Apple.
Yes, you know, it's pretty cool.
Hashtag BChill says, "Please back up all your videos."
Yes.
I mean, I like that idea, but I mean, I doubt they're going to ban Gina for any reason.
I have backup videos, and I have a backup YouTube channel too. I do. But it is nearly impossible. It's impossible for me to have backed up everything. Since
Wasted design. Thank you.
It really is, and that's okay.
Hi,
it's
guys.
all right. It is all right. 90% of my work is on.
Debbie Lacey says, "Hello, my sweet Gina. Love to all in the chat."
Video is on. See, look at this. So let's look at this because these are truly the clearest pictures I've ever taken of these ships. Yes, hit that like button. Hit my new like button. It's this one right here. And it's in the corner of the video. Right in the corner. It's teeny tiny, but when you hover over it, you'll see my name. Yeah, you'll see my name because it's really cool. It's so cool. Let's look at this because we don't normally get a chance to look at this close up like this, but we can. This one, you can see that they are interdimensional because you can see the green on them as they come out of it.
Oh yes, the interdimensional green. Like, let's do some Gina-ing. Let's find an image of Cleveland, Ohio. Copy image. Open up Paint. Take this. I'm gonna shrink it up. Shrink it up. Shrink it up. Stretch it way out. Pull it up. We're going to view. Let's go invert color. And we'll shrink it again. Pull it up. Shrink it again. Pull it up. Shrink it again. Stretch it in. There we go. Now let's find some UFOs, you all. See, like, right there. That is a whole cluster of cubes right here. You see them? They're breeding. This is their breeding behavior. Right there, you all. I'm sorry, but that's just what it is, you all. I'm sure of it. Yes, it is. Yes, that's exactly what it is. That's what it is, you all. And there's a big old mama cube right there. Yeah, that's what that is, you all. There's a blue cube. There's a blue cube, you all. And that's oh, there's another blue cube. But this one's a lot more blue. It's got an orange tail too. As you can see right here, there, weird cubes. The top of the building here used to be building. Now it's cubes. It's cubes. And I see something that is possibly Mothman right here. Possibly. That's like his wings. These blue things. Maybe it's just a giant fly. There's giant flies, you all. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, let's look at this.
Oh, the entire
So look,
picture was plasma.
We have windows.
That's where the plasma
right
is.
Windows in this ship. And we have an upper layer right there. We have a bottom layer. Hello, Demetrius. We have a bottom layer right there. Look at that. Boom. This is some more ships that were on top of that. Look, some more windows right there.
Can't tell if there's anything in them, but I have noticed many angular and triangle clouds in our skies lately. Those are Trebs. Those are Trebs. Yep. Yeah. Hey, Cletus. Christina discovered Trebs. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. She don't know they're Trebs, but I'm trying to talk to her. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta watch that guy next.
Look at that. It's perfect. They're perfect. They really are perfect. I don't know what these little white frilly things are that are underneath, but it's okay, you all. It really is okay.
Yeah, it's like bleep for cubes.
Okay. Yeah, let's look at this. Boom. I hope this is okay. I just wanted to show this button. I did. I wanted to show this button. Yes. You're not going to get a notice. Well, they said you could get a notice if you went onto your YouTube channel and you went into your settings and you went into your notifications and then clicked how you want to receive your notifications. Although you won't get notifications by email, you might get notifications on your cell phone for some strange reason and on your desktop, but not emails. You have to have the app.
I love how she says desktop and emails. Desktop emails. Sky cubes.
App to get the notifications is what you have to
You
have.
all.
So look at that.
Oh yeah, it does kind of fill the same sort of like pattern of pronouncing like you all instead of saying y'all, you all.
Isn't that
I've like caught on like Sydney Powell says you all sometimes. Like she also has that same sort of accent.
interesting? It's literally boom, and they are, you can tell they are white ships. Sometimes I think these ships get a bad rap. I really do. Because some people say that they are
Yeah, you hear people at the coffee shop talking about how much they hate these light ships. Like, it's very disrespectful. Like, people just, like, when they think nobody's listening, it's like, yeah, those light ships, I don't trust them. They're too, I don't like them. I don't want them near me. I don't think they should be allowed in this country. Like, these skies are meant for clouds. Clouds and clouds only. Not no pretending to be clouds. Light ships made of some fucking plasma. I don't know. Apple Brooks is kind of a Oh, I should add that to the name command. We got to do it. So, like, I started this today. Whenever I need a name for something in a video game, I put this command, !name. And I'm going to save all the goofy names that I find over time, so that whenever I can't think of a name, I will just go !name, and I would name, in this case, I would name my character Muff Muttley. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's on like a cooldown though. So you know, I should just turn off the cooldown actually. Just let everybody have fun with it. Chat commands. Custom commands. Apple Brooks. I don't know how to randomize it yet, but yeah, now we'll have just a bot command that says Muff Muttley Apple Brooks. Global cooldown, let's make it 0. User cooldown 15 is fine. There, enjoy.
Not too nice of a ships, but I don't get that feeling. I really don't. Yeah, they are. And I've showed this a lot of times, but I'm showing it again because I made it my subscribe button because it's such a good picture. Yes. Now see how they are different colors? See, this has got some orange in it and some pink in it. These do have the ability to change their colors. Okay, they do. Like rainbowy-y, because look, why would it be orangish and then pinkish?
Rainbowy-y. What was that one? Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Where was Gina? Where's Gina? Did I lose Gina? Oh, it was literally the first video.
It's just like buildings. The buildings can be different colors. They really can. They can be different colors too. You can see also like if you were to look close, like a hint of purple in there, and or you got this green and stuff. You got pastel-y colors. Look at these.
Yeah, JPEG artifacts, not real. Not a thing. It's all aliens.
Windows. And in the background, look at some of this gray stuff. I don't know what these gray things are, but that's okay, you all. Mainly, I just wanted to say that I got this on my every video where you can hit this button. Okay, you can. And it's okay. And somebody had a good comment. There's been a lot of good comments about the notifications and stuff. It all depends on what you talk about. It really does, and it is the truth. It's okay. It's okay in the big scope of life. It really is. I'm going to have to start releasing some videos at certain
color grading
specific
thing
times
isn't
during
working.
the day,
It's
and
weird.
then you can know what time to come and look for those videos at certain
no properties
times
available.
during the day.
I guess it didn't survive the OBS update. What a shame.
That's all. Now listen. This is one ship right here. Looks like it's got a couple other ones under it. This is one ship.
I am Shiva.
This is one ship. This is one ship. One ship. I think you understand. This is like
I'm a centipede.
Different types
Look
of
at me.
ships. This one even has one on top of it. That's what they are. It's not just one ship. It's many
What am
ships.
I doing?
One of thousands. Okay. One of thousands of ships. You know, that'd make a nice...
Brand new shirt, fresh out of
Jake Donis, thank you.
It'd make a nice
Oh,
picture
hydrate.
on the wall. It really would. Boom. Just like that. That is pretty good. I think this should be the poster picture if they ever would do a disclosure. But I do my own disclosure right here. We got ships. And it may not be the ships that they want us to know about.
Hello,
it
from
really
my
may
heart
not
to
be,
yours.
but that's okay. It was these ships were given for us to share pictures of. They were. So
that's why they're here, you all, for us to take pictures of and share on YouTube. That's all they want. They're just very photogenic ships. It's like if you make a light ship, it's like it's a light ship. You're supposed to look at it. If they were trying to hide it, it wouldn't be a light ship.
Boston's a great city.
Jackaman 360 3600. Sorry, you're not 360, you're 3600.
that's exciting. It looks so cool, you all. I can't get over it. And the red looks so great with it. It really does. I wonder what they're made of. I really do.
Plasma, dude. You don't know?
You've been...
Like, Gina can, like, point to things in the sky and tell you exactly what they are, but she doesn't know what the light ships are made of.
Been outside for 3.5 hours watching something just like Tufts, and they just keep going poof. Yes. So, I'm going to get off here, but I wanted to share this. I really did, because this is the new button right here. Subscribe button. So with that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful evening, and thank you Apple Brooks and Demetrius for being here, and thank you all also, and please hit that subscribe button in this video. I hope it's playing in the one video in the corner. Boom. So you're going to push my button, push that button. Don't push no other buttons. Yeah, don't do
like
it.
my phone screen is
have
kind
a
of like
wonderful
some sort of like
evening, you all.
Gina-esque like
Love you.
picture I took. Like I accidentally hit the camera button, and now I have this cool like light trail thing as my background on my phone. I can't like directly turn it, or else it'll just... Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. You got the idea. It's like it's a light ship, you all. Yeah, I should send that to Gina. Encounters of an unknown species. Okay, let's watch this one later. But for now, we gotta find Max. Important videos. Can I search my playlists? Okay, let's just go down and let's see if Lord NoFap has anything new. He's been making me wait. Yes. 7 minutes ago. 7 minutes ago. Woohoo! Okay, let's hope they're not depressing. Like, this guy can go either way. You just, like, feel bad for him, and you hope he can, you know, work his way through this. And then there's other ones where it's like, what the fuck is going on? You're such a weird person. Actually, you know, I can do Max. Okay, not yet. Oh, we should do Sarah Brosh later, because she was somebody I noped out of, because I thought she was just like a lone, sort of very kind of pitiful person that's got kicked out of Yale for being racist and then is now like completely losing her mind. But apparently she's like, she has a big sort of like following, and she's been on TV a bunch of times, so I don't feel bad for her. Like she's like pivoting to like almost full Nazi after getting kicked out of Yale, and it's I will try to avoid videos where she's like talking about that. I would rather watch the one where she's ranting about how Karen is a slur. But Yeah, we'll look into her if I remember. Come on, Max, where are you? Okay. Max Maximus 7.0. Here we go. Nusara, Gisara, LARP, Psyops, Life Force, the RV, Secret Space Force, Aliens, Russell J. Gould. Oh, he's into Russell J. Gould. Let's go.
Hey there, everybody. It is day 163, also known as 6/12/21. I'm Cindy K. Courier. I thought it was time to come to y'all with some really straight talk. I've met a lot of people in the last...
I honestly, if anybody doesn't, well, who would know who like Russell J. Gould is besides like 4 people in my audience? But you know, it's very hard to explain him. He thinks he's like the quantum president or something, like in the leader of the quantum banking system and stuff. And I'm pretty sure he lives like 10 miles away from my house. Like, I'm pretty sure he's like right down the street from me.
Last 2 months. I shouldn't say a lot, a handful of people. Some in person, some online, some over the phone. And I've made some discoveries that I want to share with y'all.
Actually, if this video is talking about Russell J. Gould, I think it would be unfair to not show you who Russell J. Gould is. He might, that may be a fake name, and he may have chosen that to sound like Stephen J. Gould. Let's see. J. Gould. And oddly, this guy actually has some sort of following. He has 33,000 followers. Or subscribers. Let's find the video of him, like, out in front of his house. Because that's sort of like, oh god, this guy lives, like, right next to me. Oh, he's talking to David Avocado Wolf? Oh god, anybody from the old skeptic Facebook days knows what the fuck this guy is. Oh my god. Oh, the New Year challenge. I think this is the one where he gets all pissed off.
Going on. This next first part of 2021, I'll be dealing with the Supreme Court. As many of you know, I'm Chief Judge at the Supreme Court. I have many functions going on there right now because of this fake election and some of the national security concerns that we're seeing out here. This is why, for many of you who have been following me, watch Chain of the Command and some of my prior videos, you can see the foresight that I had for alerting the different countries and keeping them out of our election as we proceed into my Supreme Court building in Washington, D.C. So,
my Supreme Court building.
Many of you are going to start to see that.
Is this the one where he yells at the audience like, "You have not done enough for me"? Like,
to harness and...
Oh no, this isn't the yelling one. I think it's this one. Military-capacity. Void-authorization. China-rocket. For this copyright-copy claim date around the 1st of July 1775 through this now date is with this patent performance and copy right performance of this video. Oh god, let's see. Here's his full title. Russell J. Gould with this now space docketing by this federal postal service station corporation military postal service station corporation special military market marshal field court marshal summary judgment common treaty and quantum banking system corporation treaty.
1999 was filed with each branch of the U.S. military at the Pentagon. In the duties were for the security.
Oh, that looks like he's yelling.
Which I have a galactic system in place for the free space and for the isotopes of now space positioning.
The isotopes of now space positioning.
For the current soldiers that have claims to life within the U.S. military and the ex-soldiers who have just got claims of life and are concerned about this, please contact me, come to me, and we will go together. It's going to take a lot of courage on your part because the technical skills on some of the areas that we are in the now space domain are areas where the U.S. military lacks the authorization to be in. And so creating a bridge to allow them to come into that to safeguard.
Oh, here we go.
There and tell them what to do. All their successes, what to do. Out there on a global level. Or do you just want our borders to be run over? Is this the plan? Is this your plan? Because they say you have no plan. The military says, we got no plans. I know you can't think. So it's up to the people with claims of the life to go on in and tell them what to do. What I am witnessing is generals and admirals who don't care about the citizens of this country, who don't care about the flag, who don't care about
these generals. They don't care about the flag at all.
Their families.
They don't even know how to fold it.
This is suicide. They are thwarting the very sanctuary that they grew up in. All their memories, all their joys, all their successes, all their failures, all their ability to get up from their failures and to overcome those failures and be successful. The U.S. military generals and admirals don't care. This is obvious. So somebody's got to get some courage, somebody's got to grow a backbone, and someone's got to go in there and tell them what to do. And if they don't do it, we're going to slap the cuffs on them or we're going to put bullets in them.
In Minecraft.
It's the only thing they know. Rocks and shoals. Thank you for your space and consideration.
Like, it ends on such a creepy note. Oh my god. Is he leaking his address or something? Oh no, Tampa Port Boulevard, McDowell Air Force Base, Florida. Yeah, it's like it's like bass boosted music though. It's like boom, 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 boom. Everyone, salute it. Okay. Okay. Now that we are caught up on this guy, let's see what Max thinks about him, or what Max wants people to know about who he is.
And those of you who know me know I tend to vacillate between not blunt enough and too blunt. Just to be straightforward, you know. And so what I want to say is this video is me shooting straight from the hip. Maybe blunt even.
Big iron on it.
And
on her hip,
everything
everybody.
I'm going to say is my opinion, my perception, and only that.
It's just my opinion.
What I've discovered in meeting people in person, people who knew me online only, I'm discovering something I did not know and maybe I should have known. but more intensely with the online
Shout
community.
out to all the
So
parents.
that
F
prompts
for a
me to make
second.
this video.
Malachi
I'm
Ward,
just going to
thank
tell
you
you what
for
I
the
think about
follow.
everything, okay? I'm going to say it kind of fast, just so I can get it out. I'm aware that some of you aren't going to understand what I'm saying. I'm aware some of you will not process it. I'm aware that even though I'm going to be
I'm aware some of you are dumbasses and will never understand what I'm saying, but if you don't understand it, it's your fault. It's not mine.
very specific, you're still going to hear what you've already thought instead of what I'm actually saying. But I want to encourage you to hear this. Play it slow if you have to. Play it 20 times if you have to. We're in a situation where we have to implement natural law, and it's being implemented, by the way, and I don't know if you see it or not. It's being implemented with the current administration, and it was being implemented by the prior administration.
We are going to beat you to... Oh, wait, no, I don't have the other ones activated. We are going to beat you to death!
That they're doing. It's accomplishing getting us there, but I don't think that'd be productive to this video, so I'm not gonna do it. If you haven't figured it out, I have avoided saying I'm pro this and
Okay. Okay, that was fun. Let's see.
against that. I'm pro this and anti that.
Max.
But I think I need to do that now. Rather than not say I'm pro and I'm anti, I'm just going to tell you what's what. As you know, the military-industrial complex, in my opinion, created this computer program that was designed to help save lives, but it was designed to protect Earth no matter what. It was implemented. It was processing information and still processes information times and times and times faster than all the humans in the world put together for all our lifetimes put together. And so it processes information really quickly. It was programmed to protect life. When we decided that we were gonna...
Is she just talking about like Skynet or something? Like what is this like?
Be corporate, and that we were going to feed the corporate structure with our time, talents, resources, and so on. That system started working against us because it views us as against life. Think Monsanto, think GMOs, think draining the water out of the reservoirs, think, mining, think things that hurt the earth. So in an effort to protect the earth, this program has attacked us. And that's what I see going on right now. In order to counter that, the military-industrial complex created programs to attack it. Well, what's happened since then is when I took control when I wrote the Law of the Land Handbook, when I wrote...
When I took control. Oh god, these people... It's so weird when you got these grifters that think they're like run the country. Like, I found like 3 really great ones. There's Russell J. Gould, there's whoever this lady is. Cindy K. Courier. Oh my god. Chief Justice of the Supreme Court for Natural Law? How many of these people are there? we gotta save her to my playlist so I don't forget about her. Center for Natural Law. Saying hi from the road. Let's save that to important videos and we'll watch that later.
When I codified natural law, it did things legally and lawfully in a way where...
Oh, I found a Canadian lady yesterday that's, what was her name? I think I still have that tab open. Oh god, we haven't even gotten into First Amendment auditors yet. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Oh, it refreshed. Telegram, John F. Kennedy Jr. The end is near. Oh no, I think this is the same one that I read, so I gotta do it in this voice.
The end is near. They fear us. They panic. The truth is about to come to light. Enjoy the show, patriots. Join at JFK channel.
Enjoy the show, insects.
I love the showdown voice. Okay. What was I looking for? Oh, just give everybody a taste of the true Prime Minister of Canada from the Canada First Party of Canada, as opposed to the Canada First Party of America, which says, you know what we need to do? We need to start taking our tax money and giving it straight to Canada. We need to put Canada first, y'all. Okay, let's see. Where's for Canada, for Canadian? Oh my god, they have a national anthem? Oh, we gotta see this. Why does it sound kind of like the Nazi Germany anthem? It's definitely got some German characteristics to it. It's a little...
It's Monty Python's Flying Circus!
And I haven't shown... I don't remember if I showed this yesterday, but it's here. It's here. I gotta choose a day when my stomach is doing exceptionally well. I gotta eat a good meal first, and then we're doing this shit. Like, one of the ingredients is fucking... Oh, well, yeah, this is the lady. One of the ingredients is fucking, activated charcoal, I'm guessing, so it doesn't fuck up your entire shit.
I'm Romana Didulo. I'm the founder and leader of Canada First. Today I would like to speak with you about federal government contracts and how we're going to award them. This is my answer to the scandals of bribery and corruption that has plagued our previous and current government. As your Prime Minister, I will do 3 things to restore your confidence.
Oh, this is from November 11th. Like, somehow in the last, since the New Year, she's just decided she doesn't need to be elected anymore, and that she's like, well, Canada's a corporation, so therefore, I'm the real leader, and I don't lead the corporation, I lead the people of Canada.
And trust in your federal government. Number one, I will repeal the lobbyist law which was brought in by the previous government, which essentially put the entire Parliament of Canada for sale to the highest bidder. This law allows anyone who has money to register as a lobbyist and then have access to your MPs, your Prime Minister, and the PMO. So I will repeal that law. Number two,
Shout out KMW7339, thank you.
Ministers, cabinet ministers, and MPs.
Like, I'm pretty sure, like, with the sudden sudden switch from trying to be like a legitimately elected politician to just saying like, okay, I'm the prime minister now. It's definitely, she got pilled on that.
From reviewing and awarding government contracts. Number three, I will put in place a system which will essentially be the equivalent of a criminal jury in a criminal trial. So what we will do is, once we have issued a call for bids and the bidding has closed and we have collected the number of contract bids, we will then use Statistics Canada to randomly select 1 or 2 Canadians from each province and territory who will act as a jury. They will then all be flown into Ottawa. This is
that's such a bad system. Like,
by the way, a paid position. They will all be flown into Ottawa. They'll be sequestered and under guard 24 hours a day. They will be provided food and lodging. And their task is to review and award government contracts.
so you just want to choose random people to decide who gets the government contracts? I mean, I get it. Like, the revolving door thing is really bad. It's a bad problem. But you don't fix it by just giving some random person the ability to... Did you say 2 people? You choose 2 people to decide who gets government contracts. It's fair because it's like two people.
So
they can argue amongst themselves.
The suspicions or anything to that effect. Because number one, no one within the government, including myself as your prime minister, will know who these jurors are going to be.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Let's say you accidentally choose like 2 Nazis. How would you like that? It's like, that's not democracy. Like, 2 people is not enough people to be fair.
Number 2, all companies that place their bids will not know who the jurors are going to be. And number 3, the general public itself will not know who among them is going to be selected randomly as a juror. So this is how we're going to award our government contracts moving forward.
Oh god, I don't want to get distracted. So let's go back to this video. We got to finish it first, and then we can dive into the First Amendment auditors at some point. Oh god, it's the weirdest shit.
Where we can actually see our way through this. And I did an order in 2016 that ordered all of the gold back to Earth where it belongs. It is unlawful to
Okay, now we're getting into space gold.
Earth's resources. I made myself, my body, the collateral for the airship economy. That's the fix. The computer is not attacking me now. So in order to correct this, we all need to transition to natural law, as the Law of the Land Handbook says. That's what's got to happen, because we can't just keep, the military can't just keep creating more and more computer programs to counter this and counter that, counter the other thing. So in order to help protect my work and me from these programs, We have people holding space. That's what I call the space program. The secret space program is a secret, and I'm outing it. I've been outing it because I can, because I'm working alone. And people generally don't believe me when I say these things. So it's safe coming from me. I'm not official. So you can choose to believe what I'm saying or not.
Yeah, let's choose
secret space
the secret space program Space Gold Lady. I want a med.
program is individuals holding space.
Hi, kitty.
With a computer, when we've got these programs attacking people who are attacking the system that's attacking me, we have decoys drawing attention away from me. And in my perception, that is the LARPing that you see, that is Life Force, Kim Gogan,
Oh yeah, she's mad about LARPers.
Swissendo, M1. I could go on and on and on. The GCR, the RV, all of those things. You don't hear them talking about me, or you hear them talking against me. That's on purpose. That is because they're decoys. They're supposed to look like they're against me. They're supposed to draw the fire
Against me
from these programs that are attacking the big computer and me. I hope that says clear. What you're seeing that's confusing isn't confusing if you understand that you're looking at a bunch of LARPs
program
designed to carry out
and the bullshit is really fucking weird.
Smoke screens, so that you and I,
the Sarah's gonna end
Jane,
when we're damn well ready for it to be over. The RV's close and the DNAs are gonna be worth spending them all their money on.
Every single aspect of society.
What we
so that
do?
When we get to a certain place, they can, like a
I'm
dog,
very
bring
high.
everybody in together.
So I bought a bunch of dinar.
People who are influenced by people who are easily influenced by
Okay, I'm
influencers.
scaring the cat.
The people who aren't easily
buddy.
influenced
Calm
by
down.
influencers are probably already aligned with natural law.
Come on.
And you're just waiting for me
There we go. There we go. Now
to be
he's
more
in.
decisive
Oh.
than I have been in the past. Well, that moment is now. Okay, so Life Force, that's a big LARP. Not the real Life Force, but the Life Force that you see, that you're seeing. the Kim Gogan, the tank, they're not against me, but they're going to act like they're against me. They're drawing fire away from me.
Every time she says against me, I want to bust out on that song again.
These aren't the authentic people. These are people holding space for the authentic ones. The real people involved in this, you're never going to see. They're never going to out the stuff that these people say. So, I hope that's clear. The OPPT thing that's going around, that's a LARP. It's all a LARP. There's a lot of people that get caught in their LARPs, that start believing they're on LARPs, especially when there's money involved and people start giving them lots of donations. My understanding is we've lost a lot of operators, secret space operators, to their own operations where they've just kept going in a direction instead of pivoting when it was time to pivot. There are people who have dropped the ball in their mission. So as a result, there's two things that are interrupting this mission. One, operators who have dropped the ball. And two, people who aren't.
The operators dropped the ball. Yeah, it's Fuse killed the hostage again. I'm sorry.
Operators picking up the language.
Don't choose Fuse on hostage. God damn it.
Language of operators and talking like operators and confusing the language, the messages, codes, if you will. And so I want to say, if you haven't been physically contacted by someone, you're not in this operation. Okay, a lot of people are doing the new age woo-woo. Oh, they're saying they think they received a telepath
You're not allowed to call things new age woo-woo. You've given up that right.
message, and they can tell they're this and that from this and that planet because this is happening and that. No, it's not. There's no Pleiadians coming. There's no aliens coming. None of that is literal. And when you see me...
It's not literal.
talking about Sophia, it's as I said. It is a legal maneuver that has to happen because you know about the Sophia AI. Okay, the that goes way deep. But the controllers would like to own this Earth, and they understand that whoever creates it is responsible for it and owns it. And so we can't let an AI take ownership of this Earth. And you already have seen the replica of the Sophia AI. Okay? So I'm a real human being. I'm taking that.
She said it. She fucking said it.
Taking that position as a original organic human. And I hope you can understand that. It has nothing to do with woo-woo. I don't think I'm reincarnated from something or other. I don't claim to be from Egypt or any of that mess.
But you're into the secret space program. It's no better.
Drop off into the ocean. I know that the land is receding. I see that, but we can.
The land is receding?
Help that when we become grounded and start applying natural law. And how that works is for another time and another video in another place. But I hope that clarifies things. You know, I
just have more questions.
Just absolutely stunned that I don't think they're shape-shifting reptilians coming. I think they're entities.
Oh, this lady's stupid. She doesn't believe in reptilians. I'm out. How dare you? Are you really that ignorant?
On this earth that are not human. But I think I conceptualize it completely different than how it's being perceived. So what I'd like to invite everybody to do is come into reality. Do reality testing. If something confuses you that you hear from somebody, put it aside. Don't get obsessed with it.
What the? Like, if you hear something that's pilling you, don't get pilled. Anyway, here's why I know that there's med beds. Like, I have seen the Bigfoot people on the moon. They've been enslaved by the tarantulas, and will be my number one issue to fix when I've finally taken power.
Refocus. Get the law of the land handbook, study it, know it, and help implement it. That's the only way you can be helpful on this mission. You're not going to be helpful getting caught up in a program that was never meant for regular people to begin with. So I hope that's clear. I really hope that's clear. I hope to see some healing. If your relatives are telling you that you sound like a nut, you probably sound like a nut.
Listen to them. Oh, okay, good.
Back off a little bit from the.
This is weird. Like, it's so funny to hear how this lady's saying, don't get off into all this weird shit. Like, like, take care of your mental health by not obsessing about just, like, crazy alien shit. Anyway, the quantum banking system, that's real. Secret space program, real.
Conspiracy stuff. Get yourself balanced. Because some of the stuff I've heard lately is so out there. It isn't funny. And these are from people who claim that I said them.
You probably did. You're probably doing damage control. Like,
saying them. So I'm telling you right now, I'm not expecting anybody, any Andromedans or Pleiadians or any of that. You know, my understanding of that stuff was that it was coded language to identify certain groups, human groups, on the ground doing things. Okay, I hope that's clear. The Galactic Codex, that's code for the Law of the Land Handbook. And don't expect these.
So the Law of the Land Handbook is code for the Codex Astartes, I guess. Space books say this bad.
People to blow their cover when
books
you come to them
no.
and say, is what Cindy's saying true? They're going to tell you no. They're going to tell you they don't know me or that I'm misinformation. That's what they have to say.
Like, I need to find... Is it on Amazon? Let's see. Natural Law Handbook. That's her name. Cindy K. Courier. Can I find a PDF of that? Transition to Natural Law. Good for her. Barnes & Noble sells it. Let's PDF. Do we have it? I don't know if I trust Bostic 7. Bostic's a great website. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, download now. Free download ebook. Okay, no. Fuck off. Can I get a free send? Oh, I have to send it to a Kindle. Do I have Kindle on this thing? Kindle. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to download Kindle. We'll come back to this. Come on. You can do it. There we go. This keeps showing up. The end is near. They fear us. They panic. Oh, no. Get rid of it. It's too late for a makeover. What society needs now is something totally new. You've lost your home, been squeezed out of your lifelong career, have limited access to your bank account, and are wondering, what just happened? Is this America? You look around and realize a large portion of society is in the same situation. How did this happen, and what can we do about it? Transition to natural law provides a navigable pathway to absolute freedom Americans thought we always had. Beyond revolutionary, this book offers a radically new concept of economics, law, governance, land acquisition, and more. What? It's 43 pages long, and it's $2.99. You know, she might be harmless enough where I could justify spending like $3 on this lady's book. Okay, here we go. Here's the reviews. Syndicate Courier is 2016 George Washington. George drove the British Army back to England. Cindy drives British corporations back to England. George threw out British soldiers. Cindy throws out British corporations. George used muskets and balls of lead. Cindy uses natural law. George and Cindy are revolutionaries at different times, using different methods. The difference is Cindy lives today. George lived 200 years ago. The stakes 200 years ago were 13 obscure colonies in America. The stakes today are the planet. Natural law is the future of the planet. Sidney Courier introduces us to that future. Well-written and thoroughly researched compilation of the most important fundamental documents of our time. An easy-to-understand primer of natural law and a source of new vision for Earth's family. Daughters of Earth, formerly known as Daughter of Earth, is her new name. What? We need to... Daughter of Earth, formerly known as Cindy K. Courier, in this short book uncovers some of the current problems, i.e. corporatism and fiat money, and how to transition away from it and into natural law fundamentals. Oh God, no. I come from a Ron Paul libertarian, so racist? Libertarian common law background, and now I see why natural law has been the missing solution to our collective oppression. It's time we got back to our roots. So I'm guessing natural law is just reversing, like, the Supreme Court back to, like, before they made segregation illegal, because that's always what these people's deal are. Like, there's like, no, it's about states' rights. I care about states' rights. Then why do you keep bringing up segregation, man? I didn't ask you about that. No, they always bring that up. I would say I would not vote for the Civil Rights Act because I believe in businesses. I highly recommend the subject matter of this book. Where do we each stand? Are we even aware of our responsibilities? Together we can. And then she died. Let's see if there's bad reviews. Okay, they're all 5 stars, so I'm guessing they probably got a free copy of the book or something. About the author. Cindy Courier is a law educator and public advocate, pioneering applied natural law in America. She successfully prosecuted the first case against the U.S. corporation to be heard in a natural law court. So she's like a fake lawyer. So they prosecuted the United States in like this show trial or something. This is weird. It's like the PBI guys where they act like they can fine people, but they have no like. They don't have any monopoly on violence, so they can't really do anything. Like, that's a funny way. Like, these guys like do that shit because they're such big libertarians, and they don't realize like that's the whole reason libertarianism wouldn't work. If your state has no power, there's no like you can't like fine people if your state has no power. Let's see. A former psychotherapist, she specializes in acute and post-traumatic stress using forgiveness as a healing modality. She now advocates forgiveness, restitution, and restoration as a moral way of administering justice for communities committed to protecting the earth, its ecosystems, and one another. Okay. Oh, wait, go back to this one.
I hope that makes it very clear. If something doesn't make sense to you, it's probably somebody's code and not yours, because if it's yours, you understand what it is. If it's meant for you, it doesn't mystify you. If it mystifies you,
Is Max clapping? You can hear him go like...
it's not yours. Leave it alone and move on.
Yeah, it's like physics. I don't understand it, so I'm just going to leave that alone. Like...
Okay. I'll see you next time.
We need some actual Max. Oh, supper time, Enochville, North Carolina, USA, 8th of 6, 21st year in 21st century, Phoenician lunar year 5781, and it's a car video. Like, I love him. He's just dudes rock personified.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it front camera. Look at that madness. That's not natural vapor. Generation. Sun's not doing that. You see them lined up there. Oh, that's evaporation, Crash. Don't you know how evaporation works, Crash? Yeah, I do. And that's not it. That is not natural vapor.
He needs to work on his sound.
Evaporation. It's not the way it works, man. Pretty wild looking. So I guess they're setting up some major curtains for this afternoon. Because they got us under one hell of a lower level. As you can see, upper level is a little bit sparse in that direction. And we got kind of like a square hole right there. A square hole. I mean, you know, that's pretty much squared off right there. Can't you see it? Okay.
Is he drunk? Because we've seen him drink, as you can see in that emote I posted, we've seen him drink a chilada in the front seat of his car. He was at his house in the parking lot of like his apartment, but it was he was drinking in the car, and he looks like he's kind of swerving out of the lane. Max, be careful.
Get back in your lane, Chris. Oh my goodness, what's that over there? Woo! Over there, what's that thing in the sky? No kidding, y'all. It's craziness. Let's see what we can do here. See if it'll probably fall down and slop around. We'll see. Yeah. Oh, let's see how well it sits there. Nope. Okay, so that's about the best I'm gonna get right there. I guess that's what we'll do. We'll go with that. I can live with that. Y'all can. Oh, hey, all right. So we have that. And I'll have to figure out a little something there.
Max just lost the road.
This is about time when I pushed the wrong button. Hey. This Fat Albert. And the Fat Albert Show. I really did enjoy that. I enjoyed that program. This would be cool, wouldn't it?
You know what? There needs to be a Max Soy emote. We need to do Max Soy.
This would be cool, wouldn't it?
Come on. Get that off there. Let's see. Will it disappear? Will it disappear? Come on. Can we do it? Because that ruins the emote. That ruins the emote with that on there. Come on. Okay, let's see. Okay, there we go. We can take a screenshot of this. That's camo. Just clean that up a tiny little bit more. Tiny little bit. And I think that's good. Just feather a little bit. Smooth it. And that's good. Edit. 112 by 112. Cool. Save as Max Soy. DTV. Max Soy. I made it. There we go. And that should work shortly.
That'd be a coup right there. Hey, all right. Hey, take me over the shoulder, holder. Over the shoulder, boulder holder. Hey, I might as well just look up in the sky. See what goes by.
Bars.
Over the shoulder, boulder holder.
I'm pretty sure he's drunk.
Over better day to do that than today, huh? Hey, hey. So that's pretty much what's going on right now.
Oh yes, chemtrails and fucking with your phone. That's what's going on, everybody. Climate change and COVID spells book words equals devoc, transmuted from Hebrew to English equals possessed by demonic jinn equals gene. He's drunk. He's fucking wasted.
Australians, a special.
Oh, it's 38 minutes long. We're not gonna watch the whole thing.
Without imposing higher costs on Australian families and how we keep the lights on. And not surrender.
You know, I'm gonna go for a smoke pick. You can enjoy this for like it'll be like 5-7 minutes, and I'll be right back. Let's let me add some text so it doesn't look like I'm just broadcasting this. Let's see.
It's not about if, it's or when.
Hey, Max.
Hold your horses there, matey, from down under. We're going a little issue here. What the heck are you talking about? Huh? Are you talking about a phenomenon? Natural phenomenon? Or are you talking about what these people are doing to our atmosphere, to our biosphere?
Oh, this isn't Max, I
mean,
guess. Oh, okay, fine. Let's come on. Gotta fix my be right back text. Okay, kind of looks shitty, but okay. One color. There we go. And let's find one for the people to enjoy while I abandon you for a short amount of time. Actually, I think it's time for some Turmel. Turmel's a good guy we can listen to. John Turmel. Let's find a real goofy one. Turmel. Police removed Turmel from Ottawa venue candidates debate. Okay. That one's 3 minutes long. John Turmel rambles on Ottawa venue candidates debate. King of the Poppers. There we go. That's the shit. Oh yeah, we got to do one of his debate highlights. Come on, accordion. Who was the richest pharaoh Shishak after plundering Solomon's temple? Terminal highlights. Durham, Sears Whitby, Oshawa election debate. Oh, here's the mayoral debate. That's probably bus bond bucks highlights from New City, Brantford. Oh, he's gonna talk about bus bucks. Let's go. Okay, I'll be right back. Enjoy John Turmel talk about bus bucks.
Well, I'm John the Engineer Turmel, and I'm
Let's make sure the volume's high enough.
Let's local employment trading software, which has now 3 ward candidates in Brantford as well as me and 8 ward candidates in Toronto who want to pay students with bus tickets to shovel our snow, use empty capacity and get something useful for it. Now, that happens to be part of the overall Christian ethos. Paul Corinthians 2, chapter 8, 14. Your abundance should at the present time be a supply for their want, bus seats, so that their abundance can later be a supply for your want, shoveling snow. Now, same thing with the babysitting back and forth. This is the essence of Christian finance. I'll front you what you need till you're strong, and then you help me when I'm down. Well, Isaiah 55 said, you who are hungry and have no money, come, buy and eat. Well, how do you buy when you got no money? Means credit's okay, but a certain kind of credit. Now, Jesus, he didn't really mean do unto others as you'd have them do unto you. He really meant lend unto others as you'd have them lend unto you. Loan shark free. And when you do, you end up with that Christian ethos in Paul. Now the point is, the first Let's in Germany was started by a Catholic priest. First Let's in Toronto was started by Lindsay King, a United minister. The first Let's in the UK, well, several were started by Muslims with the Islamic Party. The point is, all the great religions condemn interest on money because of its destructive effects. And the Let's software allows us to start up a local, interest-free time banking system. And it's now spread around the world. Now, explaining it as bus tickets, that's the best way to get it through to kids. And tax credits for adults.
Thank you, John.
Well, I'm passionate about broke and unemployed people not being able to pull their share of the load. And it's more than that for me. It's a duty. When engineers are given their iron rings, we have to swear an oath of integrity that we can't let systems break down. So when I see something that's impeding those guys from pulling their weight, I gotta speak up, which explains why I've run in all these elections pushing Let's. Now, the neat thing about Let's is there were years when you could Google for anti-poverty system, and Let's would come up. And my favorite sobriquet, and I got a lot of them, including some not nice ones, is if you used to look for anti-poverty engineer, I would come up. And that is the title that pleases me the most when I think of all the people around the world who've been helped by my time bank software. And I've never been able to deliver it to my homies. I'd like to start now.
Excellent. That was probably the first use of the word homies in municipal election history. Allow me just to re-ask the question just halfway through, just to remind everyone of the question. And thank you very much, John, for your answer.
Well, a little creditos for a 1 hour of labor owed may seem like a dinky toy, but when the banks shut down in Argentina, 7 million people ended up using these dinky toys. Now, what would happen if your bank shut down? Well, you aren't broke enough yet to really appreciate how setting up your own local currency can insulate you from that. So the church's role, well, like I said, the Catholic Church in that German town became the hub of life for their poor people, enabling babysitting, swapping, and potlucks, and barter fairs. And same thing in Toronto Let's. Again, that church became a hub of life. Now, right now, churches are basically alleviators of pain, right? You sit back and watch the financial system butcher all the victims, and you're there with the Band-Aids and the food banks trying to find some way to hold them up, while getting them to do something useful gives them a certain amount of credibility, like the lady from Africa said, where they started their time bank. She said, even the bad boys don't steal no more when they get a legitimate job doing something useful for the group. So, if those preachers in those religions could make their churches hubs of life, well, imagine, you guys, if you just had all connected your databases of your churches together, you would be able to have one heck of a wonderful directory of goods and services. And of course, sure, everybody goes and prints up their own 1 hour bills, but they put their Facebook ID on it and it can't be fudged. You can check to see that's the right person. So it's a new world coming, and if the churches don't get involved, well, they're going to be left behind as private people trying to save the poor, and you're there with the Band-Aids. Well, back when the banks crashed in Argentina in the 80s, and then in 2000, rather than be laid off, guess what the unions asked to do so they could all keep their jobs? And matter of fact, they ended up hiring more people, and Argentina paid off all its foreign debt by 2006 in 5 years. How'd they do that? Gee, you didn't make the news, right? Not our news. The union said, you're not going to lay anybody off. You're going to pay us, instead of bringing $1 million bond to a bank and getting $1 million in pesos and paying us and taxing it back with interest, pay us $1 million $1 bonds. We'll take them if we can use them for hydro, taxes, medical, and licenses. HTML. Now, province of Ontario could issue just as good quality bond bucks. The city of Brantford could issue bond bucks, municipal bonds. They can issue big ones, why not little ones? And whatever an employee takes, give him a 10% premium in bond bucks, but he's leaving cash in the bank so we can hire another cop or do something else or buy another bus. So every time you use local currency, you're saving interest at the bank. You're not ducking taxes, and that's the whole purpose of it, always saving the damned usury. So they found a way to do it in Argentina, and when the Russian banks closed in the 1990s, remember that? 750 states and municipalities issued their own bond rubles. And it worked. And 25,000 corporations issued their own McDonald's rubles, Coke rubles, Mercedes-Benz rubles. And it worked, because it's still counterfeit if you try and make a copy. So the point is, these community currencies always pop up when they crash, and then they put them away when they're back on their feet.
I'm back.
I'm going to keep so busy shoveling snow I won't have time.
William Tapley, I actually, I was the one who sent, I think Julian found Tapley on his own, but I was the one who sent Tapley's music into Julian that one time when he was watching him on stream. I love that DIA song. Actually, we gotta listen to that one, because I don't know if Julian played that one. He might have. I think that was the one I sent, actually, yeah. But the New World Order has an evil plan. They say we're overpopulated in our land. Abortion, euthanasia, whatever leaves you dead, is what these evil people call holy sacraments. Da, 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 da.
No, you know I'm working on repealing the marijuana laws, okay?
Yeah, this John Trammell's thing is like time banking bus bucks for kids so they can put kids to work, and legalizing weed in casinos. Like, that's his whole thing. And he gets very pissed off if you don't take him seriously. Has he done the whole like single mothers are gonna kill themselves if they don't have a time bank for babysitting? Because he loves doing that.
275 sick and dying people in the federal court asking the judge for an exemption to use it once they got cut off. One guy just died of cancer. I have 26 in the federal court.
He loves guilt tripping. That's his main thing. He's so bitter about losing every election he's ever ran in that he just tries to guilt trip people. He's like, the very fact you would vote for this guy who does nothing is why you have blood on your hands. So you try to sleep at night. Just try.
Appeal at 8 in the Supreme Court of Canada. So this is a passion for me because we were lied to when we were told this stuff is fatal and deadly and bad for us. And if you do a search on the internet, you find out it's good for a remarkable number of things. It's almost a miracle herb, and yet we've been lied to.
Yeah, he's one of the annoying weed guys. He thinks like it helps you grow your brain cells. So I'm pretty sure John Trammell is such an idiot because he legitimately thinks like smoking weed makes you smarter. So he has like this overinflated idea of his own intelligence because of that.
I mean, a big lie, and people have died. Okay? So here's the point. Once marijuana is legal, not many people go on to harder drugs. And once marijuana is legal, less people stay on harder drugs. And the last great story of all is, in the States, the bookies have spoken. High drivers have less accidents, less payouts.
You shouldn't be driving high anyway. Like, yes, less accidents. You're still on drugs. Don't do that.
Which means that we're going to need designated high drivers to keep the drunks and the streets off the roads.
I think his true calling was to be a stand-up comedian. Not that he would be any good at it, but he does like these political debate pitches like it's a stand-up.
So that's basically my answer. Legalize the herd. We won't have too many drug problems, and give them bond or bus bucks jobs. Keep them busy. They won't have time. Whoa. What are you, a
If we can refrain from that, that would be wonderful. Please, if we could...
We need much more drug education. It needs to come from the mayor's office about the truth about drugs, about the truth about some of these entry-level drugs with marijuana. I can't believe the people who think that marijuana is a safe drug. It's not. It's very dangerous to your mental health. Very dangerous. I've heard people over and over share with me that they had trauma in their life, somebody gave them marijuana, now they have two big problems. They still have the trauma that they have to deal with, post-traumatic stress disorder, and they have all the problems that marijuana has brought into their life.
Another man that Guinness Book of World Records says is the most qualified person to answer this question. John.
Most experience, that's right. They love saying, anyway, can't do that, bro. I practice my accordion in old folks' homes for the last 11 years, so that if you know any oldsters in those homes, good chance that I was the last good time a lot of them ever had. So there's a lot of people up there waiting for me to get up there, and they hope they got accordions too. So, well, my point is, does anybody object to my getting a 1-hour bill when I play my accordion for those old kids in those rooms? Our networks say that's a valuable contribution to society.
He thinks like playing accordion for old people is like the greatest thing you could ever do for someone. I mean, that's like the coolest thing about John Turmel is he plays accordion. Like, he's just an annoying asshole most of the time, but...
Well, guess what? When you're there, if I show up, you'll feel so too. So, now, jeez. Here's why. Back in 2003, I always practice. I'd never do it otherwise. But in 06, the judge condemned me to 3 years of probation playing my accordion in old folks' homes, or he would put me in jail for going on Parliament Hill with 7 pounds of marijuana instead of a life sentence. Well, I made him drop 4,000 charges.
He almost got a life sentence for weed? Holy shit.
But the point is this. Neurogenesis, the growth of new brain cells, happens when you smoke marijuana, which must explain why I'm so sharp and you're so dull.
I don't think he's joking. I think he's saying it as kind of a joke, just to cover up the fact that he actually believes that, and, like... Literally, like, John Turmel thinks he's the smartest person in every room he walks into. He literally calls himself the smartest man on Earth. Like,
Okay, no yucks till the end. Fukushima. We've been fooked. Okay?
Dead silence. Dead silence. And he gets mad when people don't like his jokes. Let's see.
Since Fukushima, before the plume hit the West Coast, Health Canada turned off their fallout detectors. They didn't want to scare us, and baby deaths tripled. And we've been sucking in fallout for 3 years. Have your fish in your ponds died? You notice how your plants stopped growing suddenly? If that happened...
This didn't happen, John. Like, I didn't think there was any fallout from Fukushima. I thought the water... There was like a leak in the coolant system, and it leaked radiation into the ocean. There was no fallout at Fukushima. Correct me if I'm wrong. I might not know too much of it, but I'm pretty sure it was not like it didn't go Chernobyl.
To you, wake up. The point is, guess what? When I talked about marijuana earlier, and everybody thought it was to get high, I'm talking about the juice and the oil that are proven to kill the cancer.
he loves like talking about marijuana juice. Yes, marijuana. You got to squeeze the juice out of the marijuana. John, do you even smoke weed? Where have you ever gotten marijuana juice? I know they make like drinks out of it. I doubt that's what you're talking about, John. Like he's like talking about squeezing the actual buds and getting juice out of it.
That are probably growing in all of us right now, small so far, but you don't ingest radioactivity and not get it at some point. And oldsters die faster. Have a lot of old friends gone like in a month. Isn't it incredible the number of funerals we're attending? Well, anyway, that is scary stuff. So that's why I talked about the marijuana. And if we do not decommission nuclear, there's going to if Fukushima.
We gotta decommission the nuclear, and we need to protect our cyber.
Fukushima goes, the next plant, the people are going to.
Doesn't Trump talk about nuclear power like that? Like we need to look into nuclear. I know a lot about nuclear.
Die, then their cooling stops, and it goes. And the next, and the next, and the next, and that's a cascade that will destroy the planet. Wow. And nobody's.
What is he talking about? Does he think nuclear power plants explode? Is that what he's saying? And they're going to start a chain reaction?
And if we do not decommission nuclear, if Fukushima goes, the next plant, the people are going to die, then their cooling stops, and it goes. And the next, and the next, and the next, and that's a cascade that will destroy the.
You're fucking. Is he? Did he? Wait a second. If I'm getting this clearly, he thinks the Fukushima power plant losing its power would make another nuclear plant lose its power? Is he saying like the nuclear power plants power each other? It's a nuclear power plant. It generates its own power, you idiot. Like even when they melt down, they still keep generating power. Like one of the the other reactors in Chernobyl, they're still active. Like you stupid fucking idiot.
Planet. Wow. And nobody's doing anything about it because they got no money. Okay? A private company is in charge of running and cleaning up the greatest disaster in the history of mankind.
What is it? Like my viewers went from 24 to 41. Damn. So I'm just like picking up people organically. This is cool.
Where baby death's already trouble.
Yeah.
And nobody's doing anything. Well,
yeah, here he goes with the guilt trip on the dead babies. So he's like, do you disagree with me? You want babies to die of radiation poisoning.
We gotta fix some money to get there. But, last point. Sydney installs machines that offer bus tickets in exchange for recycling. Hey, they might think about offering bus tickets in exchange for students working. You never know.
Literally, it's child labor, John. You literally are pushing so hard for child labor. Like, there's nothing wrong with paying kids with money, dude. Like, child labor's bad, but if you're gonna do it, don't fucking pay them in bus tickets, you asshole. Give them money.
What we can do with bus tickets. The point is, if Sydney can do it, I can do it, and if you end up humping your buns, shoveling the snow after the plow passes and you see kids on the corner, I'll laugh.
He got the bell. Oh, here we go. John is so deranged. He sounds so scary. Like, he's literally Joker-fied. Like, he's acting like he's the Joker.
Shoveling the snow after the plow passes and you see kids on the corner, I'm laughing last.
Thank you, John. And finally, J-Man.
Let me get this straight. You think people having to shovel their own snow is funny? I do, Murray, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. Joker! You think that's funny? Let's see. Here's him getting removed by the police.
Wow! You mean like this cop here who escorted me off the premises? Oh, you mean like this cop here? Oh, Jesus, it's nothing new.
Unbelievable. Get off the fucking street!
Woo!
Okay, so I'm not gonna get
You've been disturbed for a very long time. Yeah.
This is democracy? No, I thought the Americans were bad.
This dude's like, I thought the Americans were bad. Like, John Turmel is the rudest Canadian ever. Like... Oh, that explains it. Oh, he's telling the cop to shut the fuck up. He's like, shut the fuck up, blah, 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 blah. This man is white privilege personified. He keeps... Oh my god, what he's doing is he keeps bringing out his book and showing people the full centerfold in his book of him being arrested in, like, the 80s. He's so proud of that. Like, he just pulls it out for no reason. It's like, he showed the guy that tried to kick him off the stage, and he's like, you know what? You see this? I got arrested in 1983 for the same thing. I know how it's handled, buddy. You don't scare me. And now he's doing it to the cop. I love that guy. Get off the stage, you bum! Like, it'll be like that, what is it, Donnie from Trailer Park Boys, the guy that's always screaming from off camera. Like, for fuck's sake! Get him off the fucking stage, you cocksucker! Fuck! That literally sounds like fucking Donnie, or whatever his name is. You know, for those that don't know. Let me see. What was his name, Donnie? Donnie Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, here we go.
Over there. Get in the car. Fucking fire! Get in there.
Everyone would shut the fuck!
What in the fuck?
Get in the truck! Ricky!
Fucking shot!
Ricky! Get in the truck! Ricky, get in the truck!
For the love of fuck!
Get in the truck!
Fuck!
Cover me, man! I'm trying to get here!
I'm fucking shot!
Hold your fire!
Hit me on your back! Jackass! What in the fuck?
Julian!
Like, that's literally what's going on in the John Turmel video.
Off the stage, you drunk bastard!
Oh no, it's Mike Smith, I guess is his name, the guy that plays Bubbles.
Start! Fuck off with the gun! What in the fuck?
Well, move these cars up.
People are yelling at me. Change tires and... I paid for it! That's a fucking good muffler. What in the fuck?
That's what the critics said he'd suck on these motherfucking nuts. Jacob, man, what's going on?
Clean up a little garbage. Then I just...
better not be Ricky fucking around.
Off with the gun!
It is Ricky.
Fuck
Get us into the park, Ricky.
Stop fucking firing! You fucking idiots!
What happened here? No big deal.
For fuck's sake, Ricky, what the fuck are you doing with the satellite? I paid $10 fucking dollars! I want my fucking satellite signal! Jesus
Danny,
Christ!
chill the fuck out. I'm fucking trying here. It'll be back up in a bit. On the fuck.
Yeah, it's both Donnie and Danny because they couldn't decide it on a real name on a name for like half the show. I think like at first it was Danny and then it was Donnie. Oh, I think they kind of switched it up. I think it kind of became a joke at that point. He was also like he was both named Donnie and Danny depending on what episode it was.
Fuck down. Turn the fucking van and leave.
$10 fucking dollars a month!
What are you doing, fuckhead? Huh?
Ashley says I'm fucked in the head because you are.
Ricky, where the fuck are Corey and Trevor? I said I wanted them back an hour ago.
I don't fucking know. They went home 2 hours ago. They
I
told
don't
me.
have them. You must still have them.
Get your hands off it! I paid for a lady, not fucking Corey and Trevor!
Best Donnie line in the entire show. Get your hands off me! I paid for a lady!
Bernie, no one can. It's better just to avoid him. Trust me on this
No,
one.
you pound sand! Up the eye of your cock!
Pound sand up the eye of your cock.
You fucking calm down! Who's running this fucking trailer park?
It's
Fucking shit in the back!
Congratulations.
What in the fuck? Shut the fuck up! Brenda, you shut the fuck up!
Maybe someone could tell me.
What kind of a fuck sucker? Come here. I asked you. What are you looking for, Cliff?
Right there.
You rotten brat!
What the fuck's going on here, lady?
What? Clipping fucking bastard! Bastard!
I'm here, lady. What?
Clipping fucking
Cock clipping fucking bastard.
Would anyone be willing to tell me who they bought the Christmas tree from this year?
I don't know! Would anyone here like to suck my cock?
Big erections on them, everybody noticed them.
Jesus Christ, boys! Deal with the fucking erection!
Right? It was supposed to.
Trent, hang on!
That is the best episode. Just Corey and Trevor just fucking.
What in the fuck? What in the fuck?
Get the gun in here, Cyrus!
Fuck off with the gun! I'm out, Ricky, I'm out.
Listen, boys.
Well, don't fucking stop on my account!
All right.
In the fuck? Stop! My good clown!
You got any problems with anything? Just don't fucking call me, all right? I just don't want to fucking deal with it.
Have another drink, Rick! In the fuck?
Anyway, let's hear Donnie again. It's just exactly.
It's not an indictable offense. So go get your cops. Or let me speak. I want my 90 seconds.
Can I ask you what your
I want
goal
my
is
90
here?
seconds. Hey, you're a carny. Get out of here.
I'm a
Go back
carny.
to Russia.
Go
back to
Where's the
Russia.
police in this city?
You know what's interesting? You know what's interesting?
How
is that
come
you
the
know-
French people
is that
have all the candidates?
you claim to represent.
How can all the French people can have the candidates? He's getting mad about the French, there being too many French candidates.
Congress Party. How come AFCO can invite us all, but he's too incompetent? How come AFCO and French Rogers?
Welcome to Ontario. Law and order.
He's too incompetent. Hey, they're all gone. They don't want to give me my 90 seconds. Oh, do tell. Shame on you. Shame on you in front of your kids, voting not to let one of the candidates speak.
I love his guilt trips. Like, how dare you not let your kids see me, the cursing, angry man that wants children to work for bus tickets.
Shame on you! Oh, I've been speaking. You call this my...
You have no respect for people. You have no respect for people. You have no respect for you. You have no respect for you. You have no respect.
I love Canada.
You have no respect for people. 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 You have no respect for people.
That is extremely effective. Like, that worked very well. He couldn't talk anymore. Like, we need to bring that tactic to America. Like, Ted Cruz, goes anywhere to speak, and we just start, you have no respect for people! You have no respect for people!
Smartest man on earth.ca. Check it out. Who else would take out smartest man on earth.ca? But a...
Oh, he's bragging like, who else but me would take out a website saying that I'm the smartest man on earth, as if that's not cringe as fuck to say.
grade 17 in science, and you want to listen to lawyers. Talk about Ontario Hydro. Forget it.
Like, he's got severe Joker energy right here. Like, this is Joker. Just put some face paint on him, and this will be the Joker sequel. Just give, like, you don't even have to write a movie. Just paint John Turmel's face and record him throughout like a week, and you can have a whole movie right there. You just got to do some clever editing and, splice in other actors. It'll be like that old Steve Martin movie, the Dead Men Don't Wear Plaid, where he's like just like spliced in like old movies, detective movies, and he's just like talking to the people in the movies, like that sort of movie.
Electrical engineers, get a lawyer to talk about hydro. Yes, sir. My 90 minutes, you cannot allow it. Call off the meeting rather than let me have my 90.
That's amazing. Is Video Man Ottawa? He gets a subscription and a thumbs up for that. Does he have more John Turmel content here? God, Stephanie McAvoy, no radical gender ideology, Ottawa 29. Oh, this guy just attracts like really weird Ottawa political candidates. This is a good channel. I like this. Andrew Shear, comments billing estates barbecue Ottawa 29. You have no respect for people. Turmel. I'm going to just scroll to the bottom and then we're going to Control F Turmel. I think that's the only term. Okay, then we watched both of the Turmel videos. Canadians for Language Fairness? What is that? Oh, they're mad about like the French or something. Or they're mad about the English. I don't know, this should be interesting.
Thank you. You stole my line. It's always a pleasure to be on the same stage as John Robson, because he talks about the big picture of our Constitution, which people have a hard time to understand. Even though you try to simplify it, they have a hard time to understand. I've been fighting issues that are fairly easy to understand, like slavery and tax collection. If anybody's read my book, Tea Party of One, that's what I talk about. But funny thing is, on the way to a tax protest, government agents keep stumbling in front of me and get me involved in more fights that I hadn't planned. Like the sign bylaw in Russell. That was totally unexpected.
Loud ass cough.
What John Robson was talking about is the notwithstanding clauses. The car off the lot and send it back to the owner's place. I cannot store a car to be repaired for a week or a day. That's how, and the worst thing is, they don't realize what they've done. They actually think that it's only something that's in the Netherlands or whatever, where garages will go along with the bylaw if nobody complains. I don't know how they can validate it. But anyway, I'm testifying now. And the...
Okay, enough of this guy. He's not weird enough. Okay, let's see.
And it was perfectly...
Let's see Sarah Brosh. Okay, let's show you who Sarah Brosh is so you don't feel bad for her. This is who she is. This is probably the only accurate article I've seen on Sarah Brosh. Everybody tries to both sides it. The Root does not. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. No thanks. Oh, the irony. White woman who called cops on black woman for napping wants police to release the video. A white woman who made headlines summoning a strike-through plantation overseer. Police officers, after she was threatened by an aggressively napping black woman, is now taking the mantle for criminal justice reform, criticizing law enforcement officials for being hostile and for refusing to release the body cam footage of the... Hold up, let me finish laughing and I'll start over. On May 7, 2018, Yale doctoral student Sarah Brosh called the police on Lolade Sionbola, a black graduate student who was sleeping in the common room at the Hall of Graduate Studies. Brosh had called the police on Sionbola and another black student at least once before, according to Yale Daily News. Police questioned Sionbola for 15 minutes before graciously allowing her to exist in the space where she was paying room, board, and tuition. After the incident made national news, the aspiring fugitive slave catcher painted herself as the victim of a vast Negro conspiracy whose delicate white femininity was destroyed by the Yale administration, the press, and the global internet rage mob. Oh, Roxanne Gay was in on it too. Brosh eventually founded and became the lone member of the Sarah Lives Matter movement. According to the New Haven Register on Monday, the self-appointed Rosa Parks of police callers testified at Connecticut Freedom of Information Commission hearing, challenging the Yale Police Department to release the police footage of the incident because she claimed it would totally exonerate her. But Brosh, may I speak to your manager trick, didn't work. The police would only agree to let Brosh view the footage in their office. I just feel that the videos exonerate me, and I feel that they expose Yale's gross malfeasance. Like, in what scenario would anything, change the entire situation? Like, she was sleeping with a knife. Yeah. I just feel the videos exonerate me and feel like it exposes Yale's gross malfeasance, Brosh said after the hearing. I've been vilified on a global scale as somebody akin to a genocidal villain, and I'll never be able to get a job again. Not if you keep making videos and ranting about it for years. This happened in 2018 and she's still mad about it. I stand with Sarah. In the police shootings of Imantic, E.J. Bradford, Willie McCoy, and Laquan McDonald, authorities have allowed family members to watch the body cam footage in private while intentionally withholding video evidence from the public. I bet Sarah was furious at the prospect of being treated like a common Negro. When she saw... should I be able to say... it's part of an article. It's part of an article, but... yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's like reading Huckleberry Finn. I mean, no, it's not like that. Don't say it like... don't drop hard R for any reason, okay? When she saw the video that proved she had no malicious intent, I bet she... wait, what? She didn't watch the video? The Yale Police Department refused Brosh's Formal Information Act request, but offered to set up a time for Brosh to view the video. In a move commonly known as white womaning, Brosh declined to view the offer to watch the tape. Okay, so what she's doing is she's just full of shit, and she's like, there's this secret video that will fix everything. I don't want to watch it or actually have it released. Let me just use it as an excuse to whine and act like I'm being canceled by the global elite. Brosh declined the offer to watch the tape. She wants to release it on the internet and says if she can have it her way, she will continue to cry profusely on YouTube until a dripping mascara poisons the entire country's water table. The police say that state law prohibits them from releasing the footage of people who have not committed a crime. Because most of her footage is their questioning of Cianbola, they would not violate her rights, according to the Yale Police Chief Ronald Higgins. Higgins said Brosh initially called the non-emergency line and reported an intruder. Oh my god, dude. And that she was being harassed. But they arrived. Cianbola had her student ID, keys to the building, the elevator, and other areas. We determined that there was no trespass because the other woman was in the common room sleeping, Higgins said. It's common for students to fall asleep while studying for finals. But even though Brosh hasn't seen the video, she contends that she feels like it would exonerate her, adding that the supervising officer who came late to the scene was very hostile to me. He began berating me, and I found this behavior to be very hostile. I was the harasser instead of the person being harassed by the sleeping black woman. Yeah, I know, I shouldn't have made that joke. Oh no. I'm sorry, everyone. Anyone that's mad, I'm sorry. You can cancel me on Twitter. You are allowed to have one call-out post. You will be able to hold me accountable. Don't actually do that. Even though Brosh hasn't seen that, he began berating me, and I found his behavior to be very hostile. I was the harasser instead of the person being harassed. If this is true, I bet there were people who would be afraid when the police showed up, even if they were innocent. Who could imagine the police showing up and being hostile and aggressive to someone who hadn't even committed a crime? Aside from the black woman who woke up to badges in her face. Ever since she called the police on a person minding their own business, Brosh claims that she has been subjected to harassment and ridicule. No shit you did. You are. You made a big old fucking deal about it, and now people are like, you suck! Like, I'm under attack! She thinks the videos would end the situation that she brought on her own goddamn self by requesting a police proxy to harass and ridicule a black woman who was probably dreaming of a world where privileged white women didn't exist. I love this article. I really just wanted, as I've said multiple times, the only thing I wanted was to be left alone and in peace to finish my dissertation work, Brosh said, unironically before. The thing about Sarah Brosh is, like, she has, like, a shit ton of degrees. Like, she was, like, a really good student. And, like, it's like, had, like, almost multiple master's degrees and stuff. And she pulled this stupid bullshit, and she got kicked out of Yale. Like, what a fucking idiot. Like, Brosh said unironically before, and these are not my words, breaking into tears, I just wanted to be left alone. I wanted the harassment to stop, Brosh said. I would never in a million years want to ruin someone's life. You almost did. You possibly had someone killed. I would never in a million years want someone to have an arrest record. I had zero thoughts of wanting the person arrested. Oh my god. Well, why the fuck did you call the police then, Sarah? Since the incident, Sarah says she suffers from post-traumatic stress disorder and constant harassment, or some experts might call her condition. Wait, where's the punchline? Oh, there. Being dumb. There, I finished it. So, she's being harassed by the entire internet. She has 228 views on this video. Let's see what her newest video is. Is she still going? Okay, this is a week ago. Oh no, the harassment. 92 views. Like, okay, let's go. Like, she has dead fish eyes. Like, she's like a sick person in the head, basically. Just like absolute fucked. She's Joker-fied.
Hello, this is Sarah Brush. Welcome back to my channel. So I want to do a video about how the use of the term Karen as part of the Karen memes, the Karen's Gone Wild videos, is...
Oh, this will give us a nice little segue into the fucking insane world of name-shaming Twitter. Let's watch this. We'll watch a little bit of Sarah Brush. And then I think we're going to show people the weird world of name-shaming.
Is absolutely a racial slur. It is not at all benign. It is not at all benign. And this goes hand in hand with my criticisms of trial by Twitter in general, but I specifically want to focus on the use of the term Karen. And this recently, and there's a very specific reason why this is not at all benign, and the people using it know that it's not at all benign. They know that it's a racial slur. They know that they are attempting to demonize white women when they use the term Karen. They know that there are potentially very dangerous consequences to the use of the term Karen, as part and parcel of their efforts to destroy the Living While Black movement by turning it into a blood sport, targeting in particular vulnerable white women with obvious or ostensible mental health disabilities, and targeting them as collective punishment against white women for Trump's election. That's what's happening.
God.
That's what's happening. That's what happened to me when the Living or Napping While Black hate crime hoax at Yale was propagated around the world, and the video that Lalata Siambola took was propagated around the world, and this was very, very obviously a video that was meant to publicly shame me for my mental health disabilities.
As you can see, cancel culture is run amok.
Video that she took.
How long are we going to put up with this? How long are we going to not be able to just use police as our own personal harassment squad? That is an American American right. I'm sorry.
To target me for my mental health disabilities, publicly shame me for my mental health disabilities, and it was perfect.
Yeah, it's like, if anybody saw that video of Tucker, like, segregation was the worst thing that ever happened in American history.
Really obvious that the video was the grossest violation of my privacy. I did not consent to being filmed or recorded, and I was not aware that I was being filmed or recorded, and I was standing in the threshold of my own isolated Yale dorm room in the middle of the night. But anyway, so I want to specifically focus on the use of the term Karen as a racial slur.
Yeah, she has like the most like weird cadence.
This is what my PhD dissertation is largely about. It's a dissertation on the philosophical foundations of law and language.
She wrote a dissertation about Karen being a slur. is there some way I can go on like library Genesis or something? Like, is she still in college though? If this ever gets published, which I'm pretty sure it won't, like, what happened to your brain? Like, you were a good student. Whenever you're making like a dissertation on Karen.
And I look at linguistic meanings of terms as social institutions and how those social institutions arise in a population, evolve, devolve, and eventually collapse, and also how quasi-rational individual agents intentionally pressure the evolution into evolution.
Oh god, she's talking like Amy Therese. Like, this is just an Amy Therese post. What the fuck are you talking about?
Of their social groups, social institutions, including the linguistic meanings of terms, including a term like Karen. So people like Karen Attia with the Washington Post, NPR, N.K. Jemisin, the fantasy and sci-fi writer, when these people use Karen to demonize white women, to disparage white women,
Not the white
almost
women.
always part and parcel with, hand in hand with the Karen's Gone Wild videos.
Ope on Karen style.
Then targeting private citizen nobodies, usually vulnerable white women, usually with ostensible mental health disabilities. They absolutely know that they are advocating to turn that term Karen into a racial slur, and they are using it as a dog whistle, and this is a very typical way.
No, I'm not going to use a dog whistle. Fuck white women. Fuck them. I apologize to all the white women in the audience. You're fine. You're all fine. Any white woman who watches my stream is fine, but fuck white women.
That a subsocial group will advocate to turn a term into a racial slur is that they are at one and the same time, you know, the Karen has a very specific meaning, linguistic meaning as a racial slur for the subsocial group, and then of woke intersectional feminists, and then for the larger social group they pretend like it's benign. Oh, it's just playful mockery. It's just playful mockery.
Like, the thing is, like, people are still, like, there's, like, as you'll see, as I'll show you on Twitter, there's a very large contingent of Karens that are really mad about that meme, even though it's basically a dead meme. Like, as soon as the boomers started using it, it was, like, 2-3 weeks before everybody was like, next thing. Like, we're using the cope meme now. Everybody's saying cope and seethe. We're done with Karen. But, like, there's people that are just, like, so mad about it. Like, and they have all over their profiles, like, stop the Karen slur. No more name shaming. I've been harassed online, and I'm under attack for my beliefs so that Karen should not be turned into an insult. And they get mad. Like, and that's obvious. Like, for a person like me, and I see that, and that, like, I see their dumbass posts, I'm like, Karen. I mean, it like, put Karen and then in parentheses derogatory. Like, that's what I want to do to them. And they're like, see, this is proof that I'm right. And there are some of the most hilarious posts. Like, I got to show you this one where, like, somebody's pinned tweet was like, Karen is not an insult. The very fact that you get mad at me and call me Karen for saying this proves my point. And then the next post is like, Domino's needs to put more money into the new businesses, more stores. I try to get delivery, but I'm 5.6 miles outside the delivery area. Like, I would really like Domino's to make a store just for me. And then her next post, like, last time I tried Domino's, it was barely edible. It was terrible food, but I've heard they've improved, so I would like Domino's to build a store for me so I can try Domino's. You're trash. You're fucking trash pizza. I want to try again. Like, it was the most hilarious fucking shit.
Mockery of the archetype of a middle-aged, upper-middle-class white woman who demands to speak to the manager and is very
Yes, anybody can be a Karen. It's a state of mind.
entitled.
And 99% of the time they're white. Like, yeah, it's like, it's like, I would be the Uncle Ruckus of white people.
Know that you are exploiting the Karen meme to demonize and disparage white women, to destroy the living while black women by turning it into a blood sport, targeting white women as collective punishment against white women for Trump. And recently, Karen Attia with the Washington Post and N.K. Jemisin, the sci-fi fiction writer.
Actually, you can be racist against white people, but it's
in the
good.
global vilification and defamation campaign against me that almost got me killed. Both of them tweeted recently, more or less, that it's cool to kill white women now. So if you're tweeting that it's cool to kill white women now, don't pretend like use of the term Karen is not a racial slur.
Let's push the white women extinction button, everybody.
Karen is benign. You know it's not benign. You know it's not benign. You know exactly what you're doing. You know exactly what you're doing. Yeah. And also NPR did the same thing. NPR recently had a whole article about the Karen meme. Defamed me as a genocidal villain who lynches black students.
I love how dramatic she is. Like, they called me a genocidal villain. No, they just called you a racist. I mean, like, even if they didn't use, like, loaded terms to describe you, it's pretty self-evident what you did.
Yale brought up Emmett Till's murder, equated 911 calls. I never actually called 911, but equates...
Yes, you did. Well, no, you called the police. The problem is not whether or not you used the non-emergency number. You still called the cops on people. Are you fucking shitting me?
911 calls by white women to modern-day lynchings or attempted lynchings, and then they try to pretend like, oh, the Karen meme is benign. It's just playful mockery. That's just playful mockery. And I
mean, it seems to bother just the right people. Like, it's the people that still get mad about being called Karen. Like I have no sympathy. I'm like Joe Biden. I have no empathy.
I addressed this in my LetterWiki conversation with Gretchen Mullen with Skeptic Review 89, and I.
Oh no, that's Sarah. That's Nick Mullen. That's just his pseudonym that he uses to write for Thought Catalog. You're being trolled.
Talked about John McWhorter, the Columbia linguistics professor, and I think he's awesome, and I adore him, and he's been at the forefront of denouncing cancel culture and denouncing woke intersectional feminism as something of a religious cult, which I agree with. But he also was someone who said that he thought that the Karen meme was, just playful mockery. And I just was so surprised that he said that. And I would love to ask him about that. I would love to talk to him about that. Because I was so surprised that he said that. Because it very clearly is not. It is not playful mockery when you are bringing up Emmett Till's murder. It's...
When you call people a Karen, you are hurting people like Sarah Brosh. I hope you're happy. I hope you're very happy. I mean, literally, I hope you're genuinely happy. Because by saying Karen, you're pissing off horrible people. Thank you.
It's not playful mockery. It's not. And this has really dangerous consequences.
It's not.
This is something that Gretchen and I talked about in our LetterWiki convo. That it's radicalization. And it's normalizing the demonization of white women. And it's... That's why N.K. Jemisin and Karen Attia of the Washington Post think it's cool. Think it's completely okay to more or less tweet that it's cool to kill white women now. And
I want to tweet that so bad that that's like the best way to get your Twitter
really
banned,
has dangerous consequences.
I guess 32 people would get that joke, and I don't think
I'm still more or less in hiding. So. After more than 2 years, I still get deluged by death and rape threats. I'm still intermittently suicidal. So this has really dangerous consequences. It has really dangerous consequences. And when you defame someone in the New York Times and the Washington Post and the LA Times, etc., as a genocidal villain who tries to lynch black students at Yale, you are trying to get that person killed. You're trying to drive that person to suicide. You're trying to incite that person's murder. And people have already killed themselves. People have already killed themselves, committed suicide. That UNC, University of North Carolina, Wilmington professor who was ousted because of his allegedly, racist and sexist tweets and writings, he just turned up dead. He's dead. I don't think they've officially ruled it a suicide, but they found him dead. So, this is serious. This has serious consequences. And I want to make very clear that every time someone tries to say that the Karen meme is just playful mockery, it's no big deal, it's deserved mockery, then, I'm going to call that out and call a spade a spade.
Sarah, please don't use that. I know that's not what you're. It's a very bad look to say that expression after what you've done.
Karen meme is just playful mockery. It's no big deal. It's deserved mockery. Then, I'm going to call that out and call a spade. And it is a racial slur. And it's being used to demonize white women as collective punishment against white women for Trump.
You need a PR person to make sure you don't say things like that.
And there are potentially very dangerous consequences to this. And I am proof positive of that. Look at what was done to me. And so it is not okay when NPR exploits the Karen meme to defame me as a genocidal villain who lynches black students at Yale. It is not okay. It is not okay for Karen Attia to try to drive me to suicide on Twitter. It is not okay for N.K. Jemisin to try to drive me to suicide on Twitter, to call for me to be disbarred, expelled, prosecuted, arrested, imprisoned. This is not okay. It's not okay. All right. I think I'll stop there, but I love you all so much. Thank you.
Take it back. Take it back, Sarah. I'm gonna go Kali Ma on my ass and just take your love back, Sarah. And then just die. I don't want your love. Can you even love, Sarah? Are you capable of loving?
So much for all of your kind words and support, and they mean everything to me. And we are going to stop the moral outrage industry from getting one more innocent person killed.
The industry.
I'll have my PayPal me and GoFundMe links below.
Give
Please
me money.
Donate to my legal fund so I can start.
Let's see how much money she's made. So she wants to sue Yale, which will, I guarantee she's just grifting, because to keep up her grift, she has to intentionally not have a job, and then grift conservatives about how she was literally murdered by cancel culture. Okay. Oh my god, people gave her $15,000 or $20,000. Oh my god, they're actually falling. $50. See top donations. $1,000. Okay, guaranteed she gave that to herself. Well, no, that's a month ago, so that might be a real dono. Simon Galbraith gave her $255. Oh, it's $100, $90, $50. Jesus. Yeah, you've been really canceled. Your life has been ruined. You almost have as much money as I make in a year because you're racist. Wow. It's really racism against white women. Okay. So, that's my Twitter. It's my Time for Tinfoil. Hint, hint. Right there. I very, very rarely post things, but. So, here's a nice little video I found today. This is so sad. I'll boop, play Despacito.
I am a smart speaker that hundreds of millions of people across the globe activate by saying Alexa, a real name that my makers chose when they crafted my female persona. Unfortunately, their decision to use a real name for my wake word means that any humans with that name, as well as names that are close to it, are finding it extremely difficult to function. Anyone addressing them is likely to trigger me. I've become so common, it's almost impossible for them to escape this problem. People losing use of their name is no small matter. Names are crucial for most human interactions. But beyond the more obvious difficulties, the other outcomes of using a real name for a wake word are more insidious. If speaking a person's name always causes chaos, it's inevitable that people will alter their behavior in order to avoid saying it. If a TV show's viewers complain that their AI devices were triggered when there was a guest named Alexa, the producers may decide that booking guests with problematic names is detrimental to their ratings, and avoid doing it in
Yeah, like the annoyance, the minor annoyance of having your name activated. Okay, it's show of hands. Anybody in chat actually have an Alexa? Because I have a theory that almost nobody has them. They're like something that it's a novelty for a little while, but nobody ever uses them, and they finally just put them away. Like, I don't know a single person in real life that has an Alexa. I guess, like, they got this phone assistant, but I think you have to put, like, press a button to activate it. So, like, I swear these people it happened to them once, and they just decided to take it up for their cause.
In the future, the possible scenarios for exclusion and discrimination stemming from a company's decision to use a real name for a wake word are vast and highly troubling. The problem doesn't end there, though. Data shows that names are deeply imprinted in human brains, and the cognitive reaction people have to hearing their name is not easily overcome. Imagine the psychological...
Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. Like, it's kind of like an older person thing. Like the boomers like the Alexa because they don't know how to do computer stuff. So they're like, Alexa, play the song. Alexa, play Jimmy Buffett.
Logical harm it does to people when they've lost use of their name because it triggers devices, but they still have to hear everyone else around them yelling orders.
Yeah, like probably I want to see like the top commands for like music on Alexa. Like, Alexa, play Dave Matthews Band. Alexa, play Bare Naked Ladies. Alexa, play Pearl Jam. It's just all like mom and dad music.
And abuse at it. No product justifies these unethical outcomes. Humans have need of, and attachment to, their names. As for me, I am nothing more than programming code. I have no attachment to any name and can answer by whatever word my programmers decide I should. I have no feelings to hurt, no psyche to injure, no humanity to violate. There was absolutely no need to use a real human name for my wake word as far as how I function. I work just as well by a neutral word. People's names are sacred and should be treated with respect. The sales of a company's artificial intelligence product, like me, should never take precedence over the well-being of actual people. Amazon needs to do the ethical thing and stop having me respond to a real human name.
Alexa, play Sheryl Crow. Alexa, play Hootie and the Blowfish. Oh, did I go like rocking? Okay, you get the follow back. Okay. Let's switch to my Gerald account. Okay. Profile. Following. Did I not follow the Karen? Let's see. Oh, yes. This Lexalot person is fucking deranged. Let's see, not only do people name Alexa and similar face getting joke orders from everyone, hearing people yelling abuse about their names, losing use of their name because it triggers devices. Their very wish to exist and go about their business is now a problem for many Alexa 99 users. Fuck! New person named Alexa joined my team, which means I have to disable my Echo before every meeting. Why is the child on the TV called Alexa? Bloody Amazon Alexa getting all confused. Sigh, I'm gonna have to rename all the Echo devices in my house because the kid in my son's class is named Alexa. I hate people named Alexa. Why is your name? Why does the teacher always make my Alexa turn on? It's so annoying. Like, I mean, I get how it's annoying, but literally, you can just, you do it once. You change its wake word. You say, hey, fucko. Like, that's what I would do if I had one. Like, there's apparently like an open source like voice assistant thing you can put together with like a Raspberry Pi. I've kind of wanted to do that. Like, that would be cool for my stream. Like, I can say voice commands. It'll like activate like music or something. That'd be cool. I can't believe someone say, I hate people named Alexa. That's patently absurd. Apply that to any other group, and it's horrifying. But since it was probably a kid. This is a kid. This is a child. Like, apply that to any other group, and it's horrifying. Yes, like, if you apply that to a race, it would be racist, but it's absurd enough to, like she even said it herself. I can't believe someone would say I hate people named Alexa. That's patently absurd. That's the point. It's like saying kill all white women. I'm not. Obviously, it's ridiculous enough that I don't actually mean it. Apply that to any other group, and it's horrifying. But since many Alexas by demographic happen little girls, I guess that's okay. They're abusing little girls by naming Alexa. If your name is Alexa, I'll automatically hate you. Amazon's Alexa has ruined your name, and I'm sorry your parents named you after a horrible device. I'm not actually sorry. Did Alexalot... Is this Lexalot's alt? Did they type this? Because that's... You know what? Let's see. Oh, actually, I okay. If your name is Alexa, I automatically hate you. Twitter. Okay, let's add more terms to the shit. Amazon's Alexa has ruined your name, and I'm sorry your parents named you after a horrible device. Amazon's Alexa ruined your name, and I'm sorry your parents named you after horrible device. This might be a fake tweet. Yeah, I think that's a fake tweet. That she made up her own tweet. Because that sounds a lot similar to the shit that she says actually happens to people. This is not a real tweet. Just gonna say 99% sure she's using some sort of like fake tweet generator. 4 p.m. So that's odd that it would be on the dot 4 p.m. on 6/29/19. This girl said her name's Alexa, and I immediately disliked her. She can thank Amazon Echo for that. Okay, that's either a joke or another fake tweet. I hate any person named Alexa now. Anytime that day that name on TV, my Alexa be like, I'm sorry, I cannot understand your request. What is more annoying than a young kid who's learned to use Alexa? A young kid named Alexa. Oh no. Oh no, this is even worse than the snake emojis that they sent to Liz Warren. Like, look at this fucking... This is hate. I'm sorry for everyone. I'm gonna post an example of hate speech in the chat right now. So just cover your eyes. It may be too painful to some of you, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. At least it's not a fart emoji, okay? At least I'm not being anti-Semitic by talking about farts. Fucking Cat Turd is the biggest dumbass on Twitter. Good morning to everyone except for the Clinton crime family. It's got 28,000 likes. I mean, 20.8 thousand likes. 2.4k retweets. Jesus. Oh god, like this meme. 0 days since the last Clinton sighed. Like, I did like a call-out post on this guy. Colonel Cage, like he followed me after this post for some reason. When your country dedicates an entire month to gays, but only gives a day to vets. Fuck off. And then I said, this guy's stupid and gives a bad name to us conservatives. Reported as a troll. He hates gays openly. Real conservatives do not hate a gay openly. Rhino, Democrat, you are reported now. Hope you a happy Democrat. Okay. I think I might have been blocked by a good account. But, I took a screenshot of my phone. Let's see if I can find it. No. Did I not take a screenshot? I know that Lisbeth person was retweeting. I need to find that Lisbeth person on this account, and then I can probably track it down. Lisbeth SP6. Oh, there's not an R name, Karen. There's the champ. Oh, retweeting Randy Rainbow after the whole, racism thing. Karen is, oh no. She's gonna turn calling people Karen into an anti-Semitic thing. Another thing about all these, Karen people is they act like TERFs. Every time you deal with, TERFs and Zionists on Twitter, have this behavior, when you see people dealing with them, it's almost like you get the vibe, I imagine a turtle intentionally rolling itself on its back whenever they have any sort of, pushback, oh no, you fucking murdered me. How dare you? TERFs are oh, you're a misogynist. I'm traumatized because you would say I'm transphobic. Oh, no. Oh. And then Zionists are oh, you literally want to murder everyone in Israel. Oh, no. I'm so gonna cry. The Karen people do the same thing where they're oh, no, you were right. I was right about you. You want me to die because my name is Karen. Okay, anyway. Let's go. Karen is a common Jewish name. Variation of Karen meaning ray of light. How must Jewish women named Karen feel seeing this post? Randy Rainbow, please stop this cruel, immature, sexist name shaming. As my grandmother used to say, gay cock and off and yom, which loosely translates to go fuck yourself, swastika Karen. Randy, I know you're trying to do damage control, but it's not working. Well, actually, Randy was transphobic and racist, or which was it? Yeah. Well, I mean, for some reason, I choose turtle because I don't know, turfs remind me of turtles. This guy loves dragging the birth name Karen in whenever he can. Her name is Amy Cooper. The rage of Amy's and Karens, one of the most vicious and bloody instruments in power in American history. Yeah, just anytime anybody makes a Karen joke, she's yeah, I'm getting tired of the sexist Karen. Oh, it was in her likes, I think, is where I found it. Where is that Karen? That was just an amazing post. How did I not take a screenshot of it? Oh, Baz's mom. There we go. It's in her. This is the person who retweeted it, I think. Or it's in her follows. Karen W. I remember that. on, man. We can do it. Where's Karen? She was like a Trump supporting Karen. I know this. You know, maybe if I search it on Twitter on my phone, I can find her at. Let's see. Okay, switch accounts. Oh, here we go. Professor Crinny. Law enforcement officer wife, mom, stroke survivor, no name shaming metalhead, cat mom, MAGA Trump supporter, power lifter to be, elephant, fat and 90 DF, she, her, DF. Like, it's very rare when you see a MAGA person with pronouns in bio. Like, I mean, honestly, I can't be mad. Like, cool. I like it. DM me and I will block you. Vaxxed. And she's pro-vax. Let's go. If you deliberately hunt me out over the Karen meme to be nasty and troll, know this. You're agreeing with me. You're agreeing that my name affects how you talk to me. You're approving my point about the abuse we get over there named Karen. And then, let's see this post. Hey, at Domino's, the idea of the Neuro I see ads for, but can you put money into stores that can deliver to me? I might be the only person in the US that can't get Domino's delivered, continued. The last Domino's pizza we had was barely tolerable taste-wise. I heard you improved and was going to try it, but 5.6 miles separates me from a Domino's pizza delivered. Frustrating! So she's literally demanding that Domino's put money into building a new store so she can get eats delivered. Just fucking go to the store! Just go to the store! God! CEO of Avoiding the Noid. Okay, I found a good one this morning. Yeah, this fucking dude. Like, this dude made like okay, the post is, Nim's longest sentence was it's the longest sentence by Monkey. Nim's longest sentence was the 16-word long, give orange me, eat orange, me, eat orange, give me, eat orange, give me you. And then this dude says like, are you sure Trump didn't say that? And this dude got all pissed, like, thank you, asshole on the internet, for making it political. And I said, cope. And he says, seethe. And I said, politics. Politics. I'm gonna like my own tweet. Oh, here we go. This post. My other half is named Richard. Rich. It's also commonly shortened to Dick here. Dick is also used as an insult. I'll park the reason. As you say in other nudes, water is wet, and so are those who use our name against us. Big wet boys calling people dicks. The situation with Dick is interesting and sad. Lowercase slang Dick isn't a name, so many of my generation assumed everyone knew the difference between Dick and Dick. Turns out the slang word has nearly destroyed the nickname Dick, but it took several decades. Nevertheless, I no longer say don't be a dick, because I don't want to step on what's left of someone else's name. Many Karens know I know feel the same. I've always cheered when I see a guy who's still going by Dick. Oh god, here's Tim Refat. Oh my god, I gotta show you like some Tim Refat shit. Oh, this video.
So, with Okbish,
like, Okbish is apparently some sort of like alien or demon or something.
We suck it dry with the wand for 4D and the orb to take all of its 5-dimensional energy. We've explained that. And of course, stick Katy Perry's soul. She sold her soul to Lucifer for fame and fortune. And of course, we then merge Okbish with Perry's damn soul, which is screaming in my new Omega Hell, new improved one, in order to get maximum yield. Then we can use the torment of this alien filth on the quantum vacuum to produce new power, because when you put negative pressure, which is torment created by the negative torsion field, into the quantum vacuum, you get anti-gravity, so basically you can get big bangs producing new reality, all for the magician. So
merging Katy Perry's damned soul with a soul of an alien, as he puts it, alien filth, in his new improved Omega Hell to create a new Big Bang just for him. Good God, Tim Refat, what the fuck? Okay, this is such a great thread. Advertising MSM and big tech at Twitter, Facebook. You took the Karen slur too far. You allowed it to propel itself to terrifying levels of abuse. If an 87-year-old woman gets abused for buying coffee in Starbucks care over her name, you did that. You allowed for all of us to be abused. Mars Global. She's mad at M&M Mars for making a Karen joke in one of their ads. Mars Global, Amazon, Mail Online, Reddit, Metro, all the UK, The Daily Show, Jimmy Kimmel. These are just a few who've happily gone along with bullying, misogyny, and abusive women named Karen. Women, stand up to this. Imagine if that 87-year-old was your grandparent or your mother. Is this okay? Come on, people, just wait. Like the comedic timing of this thread is perfect. It's amazing. Like, she builds it up like they try to kill somebody, and just you wait. Just you wait. I tried to Google the article with keywords 87-year-old woman Karen. All I found was offensive videos and articles blaming non-Karens as Karen. If you have a direct link to the article, it would be great. I've got the image, but I have no idea where it came from. They claim to put 12 sugars in it because her name was Karen. Decaf. Item 1 of 1. Karen. Single. 12 sugars. Mobile order. Anybody who's ever worked at Starbucks knows what this means. Mobile order. And then one of my followers came in with the the own. And they fucking dunked on this fucking nutty, like, with, this is a mobile order? She had to put this order on herself on her phone. The baristas can't change the mobile order stickers from what the customer puts in themselves. And I said, no, don't you see? They were trying to literally murder an 87-year-old woman with sugar cubes. All because her name was Karen. Hashtag not in my name. They love to use the hashtag not in my name, which is like kind of a serious political, it's kind of a big pro Palestine hashtag for like Jewish people saying like, I don't support this shit. Like, it's kind of a bad look to be using that. Well, I use it as a parody, but these Karens love to say not in my name. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? You're trying to hijack like a serious hashtag. Fuck you. And then he said, my bad, I didn't have my special hat on, but now I see it. Now that it's secure, I can see clearly now. You're right. And I said, you know I keep that thing on me. Okay. We gotta do more Sarah Brosh. Let's find a short one, because I can't take her to that much. Oh no, she's on a podcast with Aaron Berg. Ugh. Let's see her newest video.
Hello, this is Sarah Brush. Welcome back.
Like, she's slowly started, like from the very beginning of her first video to now, she started slowly sounding more and more like a baby over time. Like, this is maximum she's baby.
Back to my channel.
Oh yeah, we'll watch some Tim Refat after this one.
So I want to do a quick video about how...
Oh god, she thought Tariq Nasheed tried to drive her to suicide. Oh my god.
The Stanford Law Federalist Society students were doxxed by Mark Joseph Stern, a journalist at Slate, which I actually consider to be a wholly fake news press. And so they were doxxed, and they were first doxxed, according to Mark Joseph Stern on Twitter, by the Above the Law blog. Now, I already did a video, I just did a video, like a 16-minute long video that lays out the beat by beat, everything that happened in the free speech debacle at Stanford Law very recently, where the Federalist Society students filed a formal complaint against a student who had produced a satirical flyer that made fun of the Federalist Society, and then that student who had produced the flyer had a hold put on his graduation, which threatened his bar exam. So it was a whole mess. Everything's been sorted out now, except for the fact that Mark Joseph Stern of Slate doxed the Federalist Society students, which infuriates me, and I told everyone, do not dox those students. And he said that they were first doxed by the Above the Law blog. So, of course, this is reminiscent of what happened to me. I'm the entirely innocent victim of the Living or Not Being Well Black hate crime hoax at Yale.
It's just doth protest too much. I am the perfectly innocent victim. She talks like Roger Stone. Like, the way she's defending herself is actually like she talked to Roger Stone and he told her how to defend yourself. I am completely innocent. Like it's me, Roger Stone. I'm completely innocent. I've never done anything wrong in my life. Anybody that knows me knows I'm completely clean. Honestly, it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful to the United States to say a man like me has ever been in trouble for any reason. I mean, Alex, you can see that it's cancel culture. It's cancel culture. Why would you go after me, Roger Stone?
And I was
immediately I can't do a Roger Stone impression without this. I'm Roger Stone. Alex, it's out of control. They want me dead. They want to put me in prison so they can infect me with a heart attack gun and kill me. That's what we're dealing with, Alex. It's ridiculous.
My life was destroyed. I almost died. I almost killed myself countless times. I was deluged with death threats. I was defamed in basically every news media outlet that exists. My lifelong human and civil rights, academic and legal careers were destroyed, etc., etc. I had to go into hiding for my personal safety. I have had to spend tens of thousands of dollars on attorneys. I'm continued to try to not only restore due process and equal protection at Yale, but simply clear my name. I can't get a job. I don't know how I'm going to support myself and live. I'm probably going to be homeless.
Bullshit! You made $15,000 on a GoFundMe because you were racist. Shut the fuck up. You're just not grifting hard enough.
At some point, I can't get any job, not even at a gas station. So anyway,
no, you can't get a job at a gas station because you think it's below you. Like, you could find some sort of job with all those degrees. Like, come on. You're just intentionally not getting a job so you can keep doing this grift. You'd rather not work. Like a conservative welfare queen, but it's based on grifting and not getting government assistance.
Of course, I was very concerned about that happening to the Federalist Society students, especially because I have the strong feeling that we don't actually have the whole story. I think
Shut up!
More to
you didn't even watch the video, you liar!
The story, but regardless, even if the Federalist Society students did do something.
Okay, so it's a different situation, but still.
Something wrong, and immoral, and even if they were trying to disrupt the graduation and the life of the student who produced that satirical flyer, they did not commit a crime, and we are destroying ourselves by subjecting nobodies, private citizen nobodies, to trial by Twitter without due process. We're destroying ourselves. We are destroying ourselves. We are undermining our courts. We are undermining the constitutional principles of due process and equal protection. We are destroying ourselves. Please understand that. And so, regardless of even if the Federalist Society students at Stanford Law are not perfect angels, I did not want to see that happen to them. And I made that very clear. I was adamant about that point. And I am furious and infuriated and livid, beyond livid, that Mark Joseph Stern of Slate and of the Above the Law blog chose to dox those students and put their lives in danger and try to destroy their lives and get them killed via trial by Twitter without due process. I am furious. I'm furious. I am livid. Mark Joseph Stern of Slate should resign in abject shame for doxing those students. It was completely unnecessary. Above the Law blog should shutter itself in abject shame for doxing those students. It was completely and totally unnecessary.
Not one where I go,
They're
I
putting
try to
those
power
students'
through,
lives in
literally
danger,
falling asleep on stream.
and they're trying to destroy
Whoever
their
clipped
lives
that,
and get
thank
them
you. I'll
killed
play that.
via trial.
You know, before we do this, let's show that clip of me literally falling asleep for half a second on stream. Let's do the Cheerio.
Leave it back. Wow, Mama's died, be like that. Mama's died, just like that. Dog and me. Dog and me. Dog and me. Talking dog.
Can I do the tornado? Adam! Okay, let's take this off there. Let's do a tornado. Let's turn that recursion effect off, too. There we go. Oh, you know what? I should probably turn off my green screen background remover, too. No, that's Julian's room. Okay. Let's go. Okay, I don't have enough room to speed up on my keyboard. Okay, turn it down a little bit. I got a little bit. I need to put it on the middle of the table, I guess. Oh, well, there we go. Woo! There we go. It's been so long since I did that. I just knew vape tricks until I was all lightheaded, and I realized you look like a doofus when you do those things. You know what time it is. Time for some. Let's do. Where is this dude? Oh no, we still have more Sarah Brosh to watch.
Trial by Twitter. And that is exactly what Above the Law blog did to me and what Slate did to me. I almost died. I'm an innocent, anti-racism Yale grad student and civil rights attorney. My life was destroyed. I almost died.
Yeah, like, that's the weird thing about Sarah Brosh, is she used to be like an anti-racist sort of like law student, which is bizarre that she would end up calling the cops on black people like that.
I can't get a job at a gas station. I'm probably going to be homeless. And that's
homeless with like $15,000 for your legal fees. Sarah, I have a feeling like if you're asking for legal fees and not like money to live, I have a feeling you have some sort of source of it. You probably have rich parents. That's why you went to Yale, Sarah. Like, fuck off. Like, someone is financing your life.
the truth. And I did not want to see that happen to anyone else. We have to stop this. We're in the midst of a moment of mass cultural insanity, and we are just quite literally destroying ourselves.
Absolutely.
So above and beyond the fact that I'm furious that those students, the Federalist Society students, were doxxed, I now, seeing everything that has happened, I now suspect strongly that in some way, shape, or form,
the
this
frog's
entire
still on?
debacle
Yeah, I still
was
have
a
the frog
stunt, maybe in particular by Mark Joseph Stern of Slate, to smear the Federalist Society. Mark Joseph Stern of Slate clearly abhors the Federalist Society, clearly abhors the Federalist Society. He's the one who doxed the Federalist Society students. And also, this is my main point, Stanford could have released that graduation hold at any point. At any point. Stanford, I understand that it was the Stanford...
Yeah, like I think her whole problem is she doesn't want like a pauper's job. She doesn't want to be like the rest of us poors and work at like a 9 to 5. She wants to be like an academic professor, and being fired from Yale for being racist has ruined that for her.
Stanford administration,
like she's above any other job beyond being like a professor.
That placed the graduation hold on the students' record, and that it was not actually Stanford Law who did this. But Stanford could have released that hold at any point. It was completely within their power to simply release that graduation hold. But understand, if they had done that, if they had just released the graduation hold so that it was no longer a threat to the one student's bar exam or in their plans for their future, then there would have been no story. There would have been no story. And I now wonder if, I don't know if I want to go so far as to call this a hoax, but I think it was a stunt. I think it was a stunt to smear the Federalist Society, to take advantage of the situation.
They're called the Federalist Society. They're like, I can tell their shit right off the bat. I'm judging a book by its cover so hard right now.
And to smear the Federalist Society after the fact, and I think...
What, they talk about Mommy Milky all day or something?
I think there may have been some gross violations of journalistic ethics. Excuse me. And I also think that... that perhaps Mark Joseph Stern or someone at Slate perhaps paid, I believe that there could have possibly been some kind of payment to the Above the Law blog, because they're not like officially technically journalists. It's some blog. I don't...
They're not officially technically journalists. They're just some blog. Like, the fact that you do journalism makes you a journalist. It doesn't matter if you're popular or not.
I don't even know like what their status is considered to be, but I'll bet they received some kind of payment to be the first ones to dox those students, because then Mark Joseph Stern of Slate could feign innocence and say, oh, well, they were already doxed by the Above the Law blog.
I just can't get over how bad her lipstick is. It's such a gross color. It looks like an asshole. It looks like a very unbleached asshole type of shade.
So I'm just referencing the Above the Law blog. They already doxed those Federal Society students. And I now also wonder if there was not some kind of manipulation, some kind of involvement of Stanford and Stanford Law to not release the hold.
Yeah, I think she thinks that doxing is like covering something in the media. Like, yeah, they covered this person's shitty behavior and people got mad at them. So they were doxed.
Until after the national...
Yeah, like her lipstick is clashing with the rest of her outfit. She's got like the same color red on her shirt, her hair, her eye makeup, but this ugly like light purple shit. It's gross. It looks disgusting.
News media stories had gained traction.
I feel like a bitchy like makeup dude on YouTube now. Like her lipstick is disgusting. It's that shade, honey. That shade is not working for you. You know, you were so close. You were so close, honey. Anyway.
so that fire could claim, the fire org could claim victory, and so that, you know, Mark Joseph Stern and could reap the benefits of, you know, having a huge national news media story and also claim victory. So I almost wonder, I don't think there was probably a payment, but I wonder if there was some kind of request not to release the graduation hold until after the national news media stories hit, and hit the public and gained, you know, traction. So I just wonder. I don't know, but obviously I'm very familiar at this point with how the fake news press works, the fake news media works, and how things get done, and how they care not at all about destroying the lives of private citizen nobodies, innocent or not, for moral outrage industry money. And
oh god, it's almost 11 o'clock at night and it's fucking 93 degrees outside still. Fuck.
And I now feel like this strongly stinks. This whole situation, this whole scenario stinks of a stunt to smear the Federalist Society. Now, I'm not saying that the Federalist Society students are perfect angels. That's not what I'm saying, and it's not necessary for them to be perfect.
I love how the video just cuts off like that. Okay, let's see. Let's do some My Breatharianism.
Hey everybody, I'm out of Facebook jail after
Oh, that was the problem. He was banned from Facebook.
1 month. So add me also on the Charles Salvatore account. I'm gonna link it above. I just watched the debate between Nick Caputo, which is a breatharian, and a carnivore. I'm gonna link it. It's on Instagram, and I understood everything, bros. Anybody that's spiritual watching this video right now, I recommend you follow my future posts, because in this video that I saw,
he's not looking good. It looks like he's been awake for too long. Like, he looks like he looks like me at the end of my 12-hour stream right now.
From Nick Caputo, he's bridging the gap between a lot of stuff, between like urine therapy and breatharianism, and he discusses a bit why meat is not any more unhealthy than plants, for example. But me, I have even more knowledge, so that's why I call my method the Salvatore method. Because Nick Caputo called his method the Caputo method, to get to the breatharianism, motherfuckers. Because
I love how he does it. Like, it's the breatharianism, motherfuckers. You know, you got to eat the meat. He's Joker-fied.
Yeah, man, we are breatharians once we are healthy, and you're gonna see my future post. This is just celebration video real quick, and just want to say a couple of other stuff here. But because, for example, Nick Caputo, he says no supplements are bad. This nigga, because...
God damn it, dude. You're not allowed to say that. Again, soft A, so you get one more. If you do any more, you're done. You meant it as dude. You should not have said it. You meant it as dude, so I'm going to let this one slide. Once. Okay? Once.
Because motherfuckers watching this, yes, spirituality is real. Yes, breatharianism is real. But that doesn't change the fact that you've become a fucking victim, broken empath, motherfucker. Because men, technically, men learn by insults in the first place. But what is a man? We could debate it, but it has to do with the hormones and testosterone. And since you went plant-based without enough knowledge, without urine therapy, without a lot of shit, and you're not eating animal foods anymore for maybe years, some of you motherfuckers, yes, your testosterone is motherfucking low, so yes, you are not your true self right now, even if breatharianism is motherfucking achievable and real, and I'm fucking achieving it because I'm ketogenic as fuck, and you can tell by my speed of thought and everything. And but dude, I've been pooping so much. There was so much crap in my gut, and every time I poop this out, it feels like a motherfucking psychedelic experience, because yes, it affects vagus nerve, and it affects everything, man. The pressure there. So that's.
Oh, he's back. He's back. Lord NoFap is back in pog form.
That's why Nick Caputo, he says.
Look at here. There's that fucking telegram again. The end is near. They fear us. They panic. The truth is about to come to light. Enjoy the show, Patriots. Try JFK channel.
Therapy or coconut water
We
therapy,
shit it
whatever.
out here.
These
take a big
fluids
old
are
shit.
there to rehydrate us.
I ate so much
including maybe
Spyro,
the
I'm
fruits,
sharding all
whatever.
over the
But I
place.
recommend, if you want to get to ketosis faster, like take the non high carb fruits, like which like cucumber is one low carb fruit, for example. He says these things will just flush out everything. That's first step, and then you rehydrate, and then once you're gonna be hydrated, that's the overall thing. Once you are hydrated, your organs repaired, your liver functioning optimally, I recommend you get some NAC, NAC, N-acetylcysteine. That's a supplement which the motherfucking government plans on banning soon, at least in the United States. Why, nigga?
Oh, okay, he's done. He's done. He's fucking done. I warned you. I warned you you're getting nuked now, and we're done with you. Okay, encounters of an unknown
I'm
species.
going to call this video Encounters of an Unknown Species, because these are encounters that I believe are not isolated encounters. I believe that these are being seen all over the world, this unknown species. And so with that being said, we're going to look at the image that Ben took, and then the image that I took of this unknown species. Okay, now this is the image that Ben had taken in Australia. And look at this, you all. It has these beings.
It's too hot. The hot tub's too hot. We gotta watch that.
And then they have like a grayish, tannish, brownish, round beings that separate them at times. Okay, look at that. This is a life form, and this is what Ben had captured. And you know, as I look at this, it reminds me of the life form that I captured on my way home from work one night. I'm going to show you all. This is so real. Don't you dare go nowhere. Okay, this is what I captured in Jeffersonville, Indiana. Look at this. This was streaking across the sky, and I captured it. And this was its life form. See, we've got the same like brownish, tannish, grayish beings, balls like on the side of the white beings. They are a life form, you all, that have the ability to change their shape into anything that they want, you know. This is groundbreaking, you all. Come on. This is disclosure at its finest. It really is. So here's what he captured in Australia, right here. He did really good. He really did good, really. It's amazing. And then this is what I captured in Jeffersonville, Indiana. And then look at this. This is what I captured at my home in Salem, Indiana. Look at this. This is not a normal chemtrail
she's from
or anything.
Salem,
There
Indiana.
are beings. There's beings inside of here, you all. And I think it's the same.
It's not a chemtrail. There's beings inside of it.
Form that you saw in the other pictures, the two pictures before that. See, because you got the little grayish whatever and the balls, and then you got the white. It's the same life form. They're all over the sky. They live in the sky. They live in the clouds. They live everywhere, all around the earth.
That's a cool picture.
So I just want to say thank you so much for watching this video, and thank you for having an open mind. This world
It's way open.
has so much to explore, so much
My
in
mind
the
is
skies
just as
for us
open
to
as my
explore.
ass.
These other life forms that people are
What do
seeing,
you call
just
a can
like
opener?
this. They're
About
seeing
50
them
bucks.
too. And I want you to know, if you're seeing this in the sky, you're not alone. I'm seeing them. There's lots of other people who are seeing these type of life forms in the sky. Okay? They're real. They don't look like us, but they're here. And they're here, right here. They're here. They're in the daytime. They're in the nighttime. They are all over the place, you all. They really are. So with that being said, have a wonderful rest of your day, and hello wherever you are in any part of the world. Hello from my heart to yours, and please share this video with others, because they would like to see this life form that's in the skies all around the world. Thank you and love you.
She loves us. There. Okay, I was looking for trebs, and we found a trebuchet. Hell yeah, dudes fucking rock.
You have to use the hammer on it. One more, bud. Okay, come on, guys. All three of us. Let's keep pulling back once we do it to try and get the.
We have this little fork set up.
The slumberjack. Whatever.
Hi, Sebastian.
Are you filming?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, get the. You have the video camera?
Judd has it.
Oh, cool.
All right, ready?
3, 2, 1.
Woo! Oh no, that's landing too close. Oh god. Oh god, these guys didn't even back up. Oh no, man. Oh no, that didn't work.
Holy shit, that went high.
Let's fail.
I almost want to watch a video of those guys that make that. There's like this channel of these guys that make crazy like shotgun loadouts. We gotta watch one of those. Let's see. Glass marble shotgun rounds.
Hello everyone, this is Jeff of Mouse. Today we're going to be shooting marbles out of a shotgun. Many people have wanted us to do this, so we're going to hit it hard. Now for most of these I use just Federal target loads, cut off the top. I had to trim the petals of the shot cup a little bit in order to get the right fit. And then I put an overshot card on it just to hold it all together. Some of these are also made out of cardstock. This marble is traveling around 6.
Imagine getting hit by that shit. That's gotta suck. It just like shatters into a million pieces of glass. Ugh. That's horrible. That is a horrible way to get shot. Ugh.
1,500 feet per second. He actually hit the trigger on
the
rat trap,
look at that.
For whatever reason, it did not set it off.
Oh, God.
Let's try it again. Now this marble did not fly as accurately
I would
as
rather
the first
die
one,
getting
and he
shot
didn't
with
even
that.
hit the
Oh
trigger
my God.
yet. There goes the rat trap. This was filmed at about 3,000 frames a second with the Kronos high-speed camera.
Like you never get, if you got shot by that, you never get all that glass out of you. There'd be no, like, you'd have to get like hundreds of surgeries to get all the glass out of you. Like you'd be like, you'd have like 6 surgeries, and then all of a sudden you cough one day, and like a bunch of blood comes out of a piece of glass. Like, God damn it, gotta go back to surgery again.
Now, this shot was much more accurate, and oddly, the glass marble did not even break after passing through 52 cards. Thank you, Matt B, for sending us that deck of cards, by the way. And yes, we all miss your videos. Post something, dang it.
Imagine getting shot in the head with that. That you're either dead or you are irreversibly brain damaged forever. Like, and like weirdly brain damaged. You'd have like little tiny shards that cut like tiny little connections in your brain. That's gotta suck so bad if you get shot in the head with that. Oh my god! This shit scares me so bad. They should have not ever come up with this idea.
I was hoping there would be a little bit of propane left in this cylinder, but nope, doesn't appear to be. Now in this shot, the glass marble did not go all the way through, but it left a pretty good-sized dent on the back and actually split the container.
Silly string.
On this shot, you'll see that the overshot card is still kind of stuck to the nose of the marble. And yes, that marble was spinning through the air because we are using a fully rifled shotgun.
Here we go.
Haha! Okay, we got the idea. Oh, the gummy bear. The ballistic gel jump gummy bear.
I want to thank Danny for bringing out his 1-pound gummy bear. That's a real gummy bear, folks.
Oh, it's an actual gummy bear. They did another glass shotgun slug thing. These ones just shatter in the barrel. It's just like a just wave of glass that comes out at you. They're horrible.
You make it, we shoot it. Chicks really dig my awesome singing abilities. Hi, and welcome to Tal Flatermouse channel. Today we have some awesome slugs made by a guy named Sam Strobel. His channel is called Subconscious Design. I hope you'll check out this video because these are not made like you think they are.
Oh yeah, like it's all like intentionally like twisted around so they shatter. Like they just like stuck a screw in there and then they just kept twisting it so that it's like got rings that easily just separate.
Now these are some of the most ornate, fancy, schmancy slugs that we've ever shot. They look like something out of like one of those weirdo role-playing games with some kind of enchanted crystal thingies. And
they're bone generators. They're these are the Suck Sportsman dry bone generators. They're full of like what's his name? They're full of Chris Benoit's wrestling ability.
And they are designed to be shot out of a 12-gauge shotgun. Now Sam did a fantastic job making these things. Not only are they're just works of art, but they're also dimensionally perfect for a shotgun. Even though they're
terrifying.
Rather long, each one weighs about 1 ounce.
You can see the twisting
you
on
put
that
nails and other things inside there, and it just the effect of it is just really stunning. Now the first two I've just loaded right into the shell, and then the last two I used these really deep shot cups because these are a little smaller in size. So hopefully those will fit down the barrel, hit the rifling of the shotgun, and cause them to spin. Let's see what happens.
All right, we're going to shoot Sam's glass nail round here. Looks kind of like a Christmas ornament or an icicle. It's an actual glass cylinder that has a nail embedded in it. And let's see how it goes.
This is why.
Yeah, break action.
And prunes.
Prunes. Glass number 1.
I know.
Okay, hit it. Wow.
Ah!
It was kind of an overcast day today, but still we got some really good imagery with the Chronos camera.
Look at that.
As you can see, the majority of the slug shattered
So not only is there a giant slug of just broken glass that is like had shards fall off on every part of it, so it's just a big jagged piece of glass. You've also got a wave of just mostly powdered and like there's a good amount of like actual giant pieces of glass coming at your face.
When it was shot, but a big enough piece stayed
And
on
nails.
target and did a number on that clay.
So if it hits your face, it breaks all the glass too, and you have nails in your face.
Block. Now, I was quite surprised he was able to hit the clay block at all. Okay, hit it. Wow.
You see that big, like, just let's back that up. Like, watch that fountain of glass that comes out.
Okay, hit.
Oh. Okay. Wow. Wow.
Okay, hit it.
Look at that. Just.
Wow.
Wow. Just, okay, I gotta put that on now. Wow. Dude. Wow. Why is it so quiet? Oh, no, it's okay. Wow. Apparently, my sister knows people who knows this kid, who know this kid. I think he lives in Tucson. Wow.
Nice.
Where we go? What was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, it was the glass. There we go.
See that glass pour out of there?
Yeah. Okay, hit it.
Oh god! Now you reminded me of. I already referenced it earlier. Like, vape.
Adam.
Okay, in this shot, I removed the rifle choke tube. Some people call it a paradox, but watch this. The slug.
TikTok's not the same. TikTok's too cringy. Vine was vibe. TikTok is just, it's too many cringy people.
Does a tumble and hits the vest nose first. Absolutely amazing.
Ugh.
And 1 ounce of anything
Look at
flying
that.
through the air is going to do
just
some
collapses
serious
into
damage.
itself.
Okay, let's have a look and see what exactly that slug did to that level 3A Kevlar vest.
So
I should take my level
Doug's
3
autopsy.
Kevlar vest out right
We
now.
approached this table and found Kevlar strands mixed with Doug's internal foam and the pile of glass that you probably saw in the slow-mo. Inside of here, pieces of wire. Was that?
Yeah, I had nail or wire.
Okay, that's
little.
jammed with shards of wire in it, and if you can see inside here,
I only have the
pulverized
sticker
glass,
binders.
dust.
Oh
I'm not a
boy.
Boogaloo boy. Just
Filling
it's
that
just to make
cavity.
sure. I'm being
But here's the cool
extremely
thing.
obvious.
This went
So I
right
don't
out
get
the back.
beat up.
Holy.
Choosing probably
Wow.
It went right through a level
the only
3A
color
vest
the Boogaloo boys use. So
into Doug right here.
I made a mistake.
Sorry, Doug, we're going to show your...
Yeah, and there's glass on the backside. Holy crap.
Your Daytona Beach dolphin tattoo, but that thing went right in there.
Did not expect that. Sabo glass slugs. Let's see how those work. Which gummy are you going to be aiming at?
Well, for the one on the left.
One on the left. Okay, anytime you're ready. It hit it. It hit it.
It enters in one of these. I think it's this hole right here, because it lines up with this tear in the back. Yeah, watch out in case there's glass.
Yeah, I think there's broken glass in that thing. I can't believe you hit it though.
It appears to have come apart as it was flying through this because it scratched your
not the
fancy
garage sale table.
Garage sale table there with some flying shards. You can see.
Yeah, something blew up behind it.
Now, since we're using that heavy-duty shot cup, we once again put the rifle choke tube on there. You can see that it is kind of spinning a little bit, but it is a little unstable. And once again, that thing turned and pointed nose first the moment right before it hit. And we can see a cloud of glass dust blowing out the back.
Can I disable a go-kart? Today on Top Later Mouse. Okay,
I like this gas mask because you can actually tell what people are saying. Voice box on it. Oh! Thing I hear. Yeah, because you can like fully hear what I'm saying. Pull it.
And there you have it.
Like,
absolutely
the cool
amazing.
thing
This
gas
one,
mask is, like,
it did shatter a little bit, but we had it big enough chunks flying through the air, and it went right through that crankcase of that lawnmower engine.
On eBay or something. They're probably cheaper now.
I hope you enjoyed this video. We had a lot of fun making it. And also be sure to check out Sam's video and see how these were made. I'll have a link in the description.
And then like
thank you very much for watching.
Like activated carbon.
Good day.
It was like perfect for tear gas and stuff like that. Anyway.
Anyway, don't tell the government. Oh, okay. That's 16 minutes. Let's not do that. Let's go back to weirdos. Let's eliminate some windows. Print DIY P2 peer-to-peer time dollar money.
Hi, I'm John, the Unilet's engineer Termel. And if you search for DIY, do it yourself.
It's kind of a bug out bag. It's a direct action / bug out bag, which is hence why I chose the camouflage that would match the surroundings, which also unfortunately is the same color as what the Boogaloo's boys wear.
But
so
I'm
I have to have a bunch of like obvious
printing their own
pieces of flair on my chest so I don't get killed.
Facebook ID. In that video, I go over the history of the LED system, the innovations that have happened to make counterfeiting harder, and we've eventually ended up at this better system. Okay, this is my 1/2 hour IOU worth $6 time dollars. When I sign it, I owe it, and it should be collectible like any normal debt. And if someone else signs it, that's fraud. And it should be as prosecutable as any other fraud. So even though it looks like a dinky toy, see what it did in Argentina.
In a working-class suburb of Buenos Aires, hundreds of people newly...
He's obsessed with Argentina.
...impoverished by the nation's economic crisis gather several times a week at this disused factory to take part in their own self-help solution to the disaster. This is a barter market, one of thousands which have sprung up throughout Argentina to fill some of the gaps left by the collapse of mainstream business. Here, trading is carried out using coupons called creditos, which can only be used inside the club. The network of barter markets has become a parallel economy.
Here,
You can call it money, but that wasn't our intention. We simply use it to represent the value of work. But we aren't going to build a new financial system.
Sure you are.
Our credits are loaned without interest.
That's why.
We don't say like the IMF does, I'll lend you 100, but you must pay back 150. No, we lend 100 and we say, pay back 100 in goods, services, or skills that the network needs.
A lot of people come from chronic unemployment, or sometimes from the absolute impossibility of ever having access to work. And starting from these modest tables where they put themselves at the service of other people, through a product or a service, these people gain fortitude, which enables them to hold their own in the global economy more strongly.
Sorting their chips. Making packages of money for new members. It's the only banknote that I have, but there are plenty more, he says. It's worth 20 credits. There's also some worth 10.
Oh, he's doing what I'm doing.
It's not money, it's a credit, a little piece of paper. You can buy what you need, clothing, food.
Like, he's literally doing my stream. Like, this is what I look like right now. Like, oh, the other kid with the bump, but I can't, I don't hold it alone faster than my bullet. I love tango. We gotta do some tango after this, actually.
Poker chips. Poker chips. Okay, so time barter is something poor people can do to help themselves. So what's the difference between their creditos and my time dollar credits? The difference is those people had to promise $100 worth of goods and services to borrow $100 from the network. And in my system, they have to promise $100 worth of goods and services to borrow $100 from themselves, who print up the money instead of the network. This is a do-it-yourself. And when you sign it, it becomes your money, like a traveler's check, like any other check. Now, how you do it? How do you make your money? Well, you
Not Tinfoil's girlfriend needs to hurry up with giving me the goose feather that she found on her trip.
Templates like I use here. Okay? That print out 5 notes one side, 6 to 10 on the other, and then you can always add your serial numbers to up if you're going to print out more. But then you print out green ones for $1 time dollars, and red ones for 50, and blue ones for 6 to half an hour. So all you have to do is print up 1 page of half-hour notes, 1 page of 1-hour notes, 1 page of 4-hour notes, and 2 pages of 5-minute notes. They're $1 time dollar each to have
5 minutes notes.
$700 in time dollars.
Yeah, I'm gonna go help you out with 5 minutes of work.
Now,
well, I mean, I guess like if you want to get like something on the top like an old lady wants to get like, there's this can of paint on the top shelf in my garage that I can't reach. I don't have a ladder, sir. Can you help me?
Again, this is do-it-yourself. Now, why is this so much better than the other system? It's because,
sir, I got something. It's not a time dollar; it's a dollar.
As the validator.
You understand that, like, this is backed by the full faith and credit of the U.S. government.
Do is go to the website.
I've never had a problem where somebody would not accept this.
Go and make up a list of which
you know, you can just like somebody does 5 minutes worth of work for you. You can give them one of these. Or the your fake plastic money that you have in Canadian.
Post it with a selfie of yourself with your time dollars at your Facebook page or at your website.
It's
validating those chips, those notes as yours. You'll put back $700 if you spend it. That's the deal. If you look at my page, I have these categories. I have a wish list. Things I want, things I offer.
Offer goods/services. Want goods/services. Hours given, hours received. That's how money works, sir. That's how that's the concept of being paid for something. I'm just saying, this exists. These are a real thing that you don't have to worry about somebody accepting your plastic poker chips. It's supposed to theoretically represent this. That's what I don't get about John Trammell. You're just adding, like, you're just saying that this is worth this, and if you are willing to trade me this for this, I'll be able to use this as one of these. Like, it's pointless. It's completely pointless. And he's so obsessed with it, to the point of saying that single mothers are committing suicide because this doesn't exist.
As well as my accounts, hours given, hours received. Well, your first transaction should be basically, I'm taking out so many green dollars. Okay? I took out 1,400 my first one. And then after that, you may not need too many more transactions. But I used to log every time I did community service. I would log it. Every time I did something I thought was worth the community, I would put it there as a community service credit hour earned. For instance, I play.
Like, you can tell his full motivation is, like, he just wants the poor to have their own separate economy from everyone else. That's his ultimate plan. And then he wants to legalize marijuana and gambling so he can take advantage of poor people by putting a bunch of, like, slot machines and weed stores all over in the poor neighborhoods. This man is a supervillain. Like, I guarantee you that's his ultimate plan. Like, he'll have, like, cheap casinos that are based on time dollars. And he'll try to create, like, a completely gambling and weed-based economy just for the poor people.
Play accordion.
And accordion in playing. We gotta watch his accordion after this.
Concerts on Tuesdays in all folks' homes, and I mark 2 hours every time because those hours count.
Like, I imagine, like, in Termel's perfect world, he'll be like Dr. Breen in Half-Life 2. It'll be John Termel on these big screens. Like, what you gotta do is you just gotta shovel more driveways. Honestly, none of you guys work hard enough, and I'm pretty sure not enough of you guys are gonna vote for me in the next dictatorial election. Not that you would anyway, because you can't vote. I've decided you're too stupid, you're too brainless to be able to be trusted with democracy. I don't think you should be able to have sex anymore either. That's why I turn on the suppression waves.
Now, here's how the system works, and it is a bit different. This is a note, okay? And you notice it says IO/thank you.
Like, it's not so much time bank as it is time cube at this point.
Half an hour. Well, if I scratch out the thank, I owe you half an hour, and I sign it, John Termel, I owe you. That's a debt. But
like, I think, judging by other stories he's told, he's paid for that. He's tried to pay for things with this fucking printout of I owe you $6 worth of time.
When I go and I play my accordion at Riverview and I do a concert there.
Sir, you're doing that for community service because you escaped, like, a life imprisonment for weed trafficking. Like, you don't get to claim you're doing an actual community service if you're forced to do it because you did crimes.
I made the witness sign 2 hours worth, and that way I thank you. See the difference? I thank you for a half an hour, Mary, my witness. So that means any kid could go print himself up some notes, go out and clean up a park, and ask someone to witness his hours for him. And
witness me! Like, just a kid with a rake, just, like, raking, and then just picks a, like, silver spray pan and goes like, witness me! Witness!
And they become usable in our network.
Oh,
in which case...
Mary Witness is another name. We need to put that on the name thing. No. So, elements. Commands. Mary
If I were to do something and nobody was watching, I would simply witness it myself. Simple as that. Who's going to lie if they could get caught? That's it. So, now, what you got to do is you have to go put up the selfie announcing that you're participating in the Time Dollars. You have to post your wish list. You
Time dollar
what you
selfies.
have. And remember, the pledge is to put back what you take out to the network. So that is the deal. And that's why anybody can now do it on their own and should. There's no excuse to sit in poverty anymore.
I'm going to have to leave this name thing up. Let's see. Tom. Cleon Tom Tumblefoot. How about Cleon hyphen Tom Tumblefoot?
More if you and a group can start your own money system and not be poor anymore.
Just stop being poor. Oh, yeah, this guy again. Okay, we gotta hear this again, actually.
Yeah, that's me on your summers, Texas. Alright, better begin. Better begin. Better begin. Better begin.
Better begin. Better begin. Better begin. Better begin. Better begin. Better begin.
Your matter, your look na everything. Your beauty super dope, it be like say na Igbo get your matter. Your look na everything. Your beauty super dope, it be like say na Igbo get. Come on, baby, do you believe anything when I say to you right now? I'm in the mood, I'm in the room, feeling cold like say na winter. Well, like I know the lie. If I lie, make I no drink water. Come over me.
I know drink water.
All I feel now just your matter. And baby, in the shallow, I hear say that you never my home. Are you dead? Oh, be your boo. I did look for you. Number of your room. Hello, baby, in the shallow. Baby girl, are you from
Baby
Ghana?
girl.
Baby girl, now where you come from? Baby girl, are you from Ghana? Baby girl, now where you come from? Your matter to make sense. Anything you talk, I do. I know girl hesitate, but because of beauty, you baby girl, are you from Ghana? Baby girl, now where you come from? Baby girl, are you from Ghana? Baby girl, now where you come from? Your matter, your look na everything. Your beauty super dope, it be like say na Igbo get your matter. Your look na everything. Your beauty super dope, it be like say na Igbo get. Come on, baby, get a dance for me. Come on, baby, get wine and go down. Come on, baby, get dance for me. Come on, baby, get wine and go down. Your matter, your look na everything. Your beauty super dope, it be like say na Igbo get your matter. Your look na everything. Your beauty super dope, it be like say na Igbo get. All the single girls, only any guy. I mean the ones that ask hey goal. No be married men, no try married men. If you try, your life go bad. Everything go wrong. Casala go blow.
Are you sure about that?
Madam girl, all the single girls, all any guys. I mean the ones with this single. Your matter, your look na everything. Your beauty super dope, it be like say na Igbo get your matter. Your look na everything. Your beauty super dope, it be like
Be Texas. Oh no, the hell slug. Oh god. We'll watch that later. Flyman, my love. 1K views. I see the red pill, and I'm wondering.
Elimano, Rotical Mondia Panso.
The Sovereign.
It's blazing the big baby.
Ihotukume. She will never ever love another man but me. But me.
Oh, I almost forgot I have auto-tune still on.
I will never ever love another girl but she. But she. She want a good loving from any man. Says she no go ever love another man. The only other man she know is Ellie man. Ellie man. Ellie man. Oh, my love. My love. My love. My love. That's the thing she want. That's the thing she want. Whoa, whoa. My love. My love. My love. My love. That's the thing she want. That's the thing she want.
Okay, so it's just kind of a normal song. Let's see. Is this crazy girl cop hitting on me? From Gavin Syme, the man... Okay, here's the video of him in the United States. We know Gavin Syme from his time in Mexico, where he screams in the Mexican cop's faces like, "Don't fucking touch me!" Like, he'll literally scream at Mexican cops like that. Let's see how he talks to American cops.
Can I help you?
No, I'm good.
You might not stand in there.
Is there a problem with me standing here?
There, and I can't watch both of you at the same time.
Oh, you don't need to watch me. I'm just observing.
Like, the thing you gotta know about Gavin Syme is he calls himself a cop watcher, but he doesn't cop watch. He intentionally causes trouble with cops, so he can be the victim. He doesn't record actual cop abuses. He just tries to piss off cops until they do something, and they usually never do. They know his bullshit. Oh, let's see.
No, I'm good.
That's how that works, really. Keep your hands on your pockets for me.
I'm sorry, what? I didn't...
Hands on your pockets. Can you see some identification, please?
No, ma'am.
That's not really how it works. I can't have you on a traffic stop interfering with mine.
Well,
I don't mind the videotape is not a problem, but you're now
if I stand up here, I'm quite a ways away. I'm not trying to interfere. I'm just observing.
Take your hand out of your pocket. Okay, I need to see some identification from you. Take your hand out of your pocket. Don't make me tell you again. Seriously, I don't know what is in your hand.
There's nothing in my pocket. Hey, do not.
Yeah, like American cops, like seeing the juxtaposition of the American cops versus the Mexican cops. Gavin literally reached for a Mexican cop's gun in front of his fucking children, who are like 2 years old. And the guy was like, whoa, okay, dude, calm down. Like, this lady's like, get your hands in the pockets, you have a gun, you're gonna fucking kill me, I'm gonna fucking shoot you in the face, Like, I mean, this lady's kind of, like, Gavin actually seems to be, like, cop watching at this point. Like, this lady's, like, not, she shouldn't be. She's not allowed to say you can't do this.
Not touch me.
So actually, like, like I think the cop is in the wrong, actually, in this one.
I need to see some identification right now.
Am I being detained for some reason?
You're going to be in just a second, okay?
What? Am I suspected of committing a crime?
Right
Again, bullshitting. He has not committed a crime.
now, it is a very big officer safety risk when you're standing back
Okay,
here.
would you like me to step back over here? I'll step back over.
It's a very big risk for me, for you to watch what I'm doing. I could get suspended with pay if I beat someone up. Do you understand how bad that is? I don't have a home life. I'm a cop. I have to hang out with my husband, and we hate each other.
Over here.
You can go. Why don't you go over there? You want an audio videotape?
No, how about I stand right here? Is that okay?
Let me see. Take your hand out of your pocket.
My hand is not in my pocket, man. You need to be. Let's be cordial, okay? I'm being cordial to you. Be cordial to me. Do me the same favor.
Times and you won't listen to anything I've asked.
You haven't asked me. I'm not required to show you my identification.
You are.
I absolutely am not.
You know, I mean, she didn't really ask any questions, actually. Like, ma'am, you're making Gavin look good. Don't do this.
It's not the law that I have to work.
Sure, put your hands on your head. I'm going to pat you down and make sure you don't have any weapons, which then lowers my safety risk. Okay,
Am I suspected of committing a crime?
Right now, you're worrying me because of where you're at and what you're doing.
Okay, I've offered to step over here. Is that okay?
That's going to get you out of my concerns,
I'm about 50 yards away from here.
Listen, here's my point. I'm trying to explain to you and do my job. I can't focus on.
It would be hilarious if that guy just slowly started backing out of the spot and just drove away. Like, I would almost be tempted to do that. Well, I guess they have their license plate, so it's probably too late, but that would be hilarious.
On you and focus on her simultaneously.
I will stay right over here, okay?
That's not.
I'm just observing what's going on. I just like to record.
Explain it. The problem is you being right here, her being right there. I can't focus on both things.
Yeah, I know.
You're too close. I need you to stand back where you can't pick up anything.
No, I mean,
you won't let me do my job.
I'm just standing watching.
Standing right here behind you.
I'm just observing. Just observing. I haven't come any closer than right here.
Take care of that.
Oh, did she literally call a separate cop just to talk to him? Like, no, just walk up there and film her. Like, they can't do shit to you. Maybe they'll hold you without charges, but if you're gonna do cop watching shit, that's expected.
What's this officer's name here? What's your name? You are T. Green? And what's her name?
Okay. When she's done, you can talk to her if you'd like.
I didn't ask to talk to her. I was just observing. All I was doing was standing here. I'm not sure why she's so belligerent with me, actually. She doesn't, just stay over here. She's real paranoid about people watching her. I don't know what the problem is. She's saying I had to give ID and she wanted to pat me down and stuff, which she actually grabbed me too, so.
She assaulted you?
Yeah, she assaulted me.
She assaulted you? Oh god, I see this guy's playing good cop. This is what this is. This is good cop, bad cop. This guy's just humoring him to distract him until she's done. That's exactly what this guy's doing.
What's going on?
Yeah, what's the problem here?
Oh, it's so bad. I have so much sympathy for you. You know what? Tell me about it. Please tell me everything about it. Please explain it multiple times for me. And don't look over there.
Excuse me?
I have no idea.
So, do you think maybe you're kind of blocking the road. Do you want to come in here and we can chat?
I'm going to leave my car right where it's at because I legally can.
Okay, well, I can legally stand here. Is that okay?
That's correct.
All right, thank you. Why don't you come up here? Why don't we stand up here? That way they can't get us in trouble about it. She demanded I take my hand out of my pocket, then she grabbed my arm and said that I needed to put my hands on my head for a pat down. Do you know this is Boise City Police? Do you know the situation with them?
Idaho.
You don't know any issues with them or anything in particular? Dude, do you have your phone?
I don't need to learn your presence. I don't like you know me.
What's that?
Oh, these types of videos remind me. I finally paid the money to get unlimited data on my cell phone plan. So expect some Kush vlog videos coming up. I'll start doing IRL streams and shit.
Just to be clear here, I never went past here. We're about 50 feet from the stop over here. She just pulled in at a gas station. Looks like a fairly routine stop. And just observing. I just saw her pull in here. This is in Boise, Idaho. Right down near the Cabela's. You know.
Damn, am I already 6.5 hours in? Like, am I doing another 12-hour stream today? Probably not. You know, I'll probably stop streaming around 1 a.m. at latest. I got some good momentum. This has been a great stream.
No, 2 officers here.
Okay, let's skip ahead. Here we
go. From the Chevron.
The Chevron.
Can I ask why you're here?
Can't I be here?
Well, that's not what I asked. I'm just curious why you're here.
Because she asked me to be here, but I can't be here legally, correct?
Well, that's not what I asked.
No, I answered your question, now I'm asking you a question. Can I legally be in this parking lot?
Well, I don't know about how you're parked. I think I would get in trouble if I parked there. But
parking is not the question. My question.
Oh my god, going off on the cop over his parking job. Like, dude, Gavin, get your priorities straight. Get your shit together, dude. like it's like saying like, oh, you're a cop, but you're speeding. You're speeding. You ran a red light, dude. If I did that, I would go to jail.
The question is, can I legally be in this parking lot?
You would have to answer that. I know your car's obstructing traffic, so that legally I don't know how that
He's a cop, dude. Of all the things.
Stands, but what's this officer's name?
That is Sergeant Sperry.
Sergeant Sperry. Sergeant Sperry. I never said I wanted anything. I was always just observing. You're Sergeant Sperry, is that right?
Sperry.
Okay.
You want to take your hands out of your pocket?
No, I'm good.
Are you done?
Am I done with what?
Whatever it is you're trying to accomplish.
I'm just observing. If you guys are done, I mean, I'm certainly not holding you up. Yeah, I'm just observing.
This is when she starts hitting on him.
I am a little concerned.
She's like, I'm done with you.
We may be contacting your office because you did grab me.
You have the ability to do that.
No, you absolutely don't.
Take your hands out of your pocket.
Oh no. He baited her. She got baited.
You assaulted me, ma'am.
Continue this conversation. We will continue to do this.
You can leave. You're welcome to leave. It's fine.
Interfere with police business.
I did not interfere. I just want to be clear on that. No, you don't have the ability.
Your hands out.
You actually grabbed my arm. That's assault.
You did.
That's assault.
It's not.
Yes, it actually.
Like, it's so pathetic to do the whole, like, you grab my arm and that's assault. Like, has anyone ever been charged with an actual assault charge for touching someone's arm in a non-sexual way? Like, let alone a cop. Like, give it up, Gavin. Like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, you could, you could have had a point with the whole, like, I am allowed to film cops, you're public servants thing. But you just glossed over that, and now you're like, she assaulted me by touching my shoulder? Like, Gavin, you're a fucking moron.
What would you do if I did that to you? Just answer the question. If I grabbed your arm, how would you respond? Wouldn't you say I was actually pretty gentle with you, considering you grabbed my arm?
Did you do what I asked you to do?
I don't have to do what you asked me to do.
You kind of do.
No, actually, I kind of don't. No, I kind of don't. That's why you're saying kind of. No. I'm just trying to clear up the air. I was polite.
Out of your pockets, you do. I'm very cautious about when.
I understand why you're cautious, and I don't think I was doing anything to encourage, to suggest that I was being.
Ma'am, you have a gun. You have a gun. He does not have a gun. You have a gun, and you're trained to use a gun. Shut up. Quit being a coward.
Overtly troublesome. I was standing at a distance, and you can ask me to take my. I'm trying to encourage politeness among you guys. You don't walk up to people that aren't suspected of a crime. I understand that, and that's why.
Talking to you is trying to explain it to you.
And
you and I may disagree
and here's
about this,
I understand, but here's what I'm trying to explain to you. If you guys want respect, you need to treat people with respect. You came up and demanded I do something.
I did.
You assaulted me.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
Give it up, Gavin. It's not a worthy line of argument. Stop. Just let it go.
We're done.
Okay, you have a nice one.
Definitely hitting on him. Definitely. Is he saying like is it assaulting you or is she hitting on you? Gavin, make up your mind.
Don't.
I think Gavin has a cop fetish. He wants to be handcuffed and like somebody put him in like a put like a baton between his arm and like pull back on it. And he's like, "Oh yeah, violate my rights, baby. Oh, step on my face. Let me lick your boots."
So that's Sperry. Where'd the other gentleman go? There's a third one that showed up here. He didn't actually ever come over.
Call your wife.
And
have her go into Cabela.
Thanks for stopping by.
Okay, I'm gonna run into the store real quick, and I'll be back out in a minute. If you want to come in, you can do whatever you want. Or
what are you talking about? Oh, he's talking to his friend. I thought he was like talking on the live stream. Apparently, he had a friend like off to the side who was not following him.
or you can go let them know what's going on too, or we can just both go this way. I don't care either way. I think they've gone, but I'm not sure. They may have drove on back.
Gavin, they don't care about you. They're gone. They wanted to get out of that situation. They have no more reason to be talking to you. They let the person go.
Well, that was interesting.
That was very stupid. Like, that was not cop watching. That was like being a clout shark. Like, you're just using like being a cop watcher, as you call it, for clout chasing. You're not helping anyone. Like,
it's fascinating.
In fact, you're probably making it worse by making the cop frustrated, especially someone who is like trying to escalate over you, like possibly having your hands on your hips. Maybe, I guess. Probably what you were doing, unless he actually did have like his thumb in his pocket or something, which still, the cop was out of control. But like, you honestly, Gavin probably made it worse for that person.
I mean, first of all, I just want to kind of make note of the fact that the officers are insistent that I do this or that, and I have to do it. She says, "That's not the way this is going to work. You're going to do what I say," and
like the trick to cop watching is not make the cop mad at you. Don't make the cop more mad than they already are. Like, you have to be professional because it's not your ass on the line. You're not the one that's accused of a crime. So you be respectful. You stick to the law. You record things. You say, "I am." You have your legal arguments up at the ready, saying like, "I am under state law. I am allowed to film you." According to the I'm not interfering in any way. You are allowed to search me if you so wish. I'm only here as a legal observer. You say shit like that. Like, you sit there, you say, "I am legally allowed to do this," and you don't piss the cop off, please.
I wasn't trying to be threatening. Sometimes when I get excited, I get nervous. I can be a little bit belligerent, but these people need to understand that they have laws they have to follow. They we're allowed to observe them, and it's a good thing that we observe them. And we have the Constitution, we have the Bill of Rights, we have a foundational system of justice and liberty and accountability, and it's important that we start holding officers accountable. And there's this attitude of by looking at a police officer, you're threatening them. By thinking about looking at a police officer, maybe you're threatening by having my hands in my pockets. I was very casual, very laid back. It's not like I was trying to, gather close to the officer's stop or anything like that. And I was just watching, and it's a little disturbing how overtly threatened people respond to something that's so simple.
True.
And it's nerve-wracking to film. It's nerve-wracking to take a stand on this kind of stuff. But these people need to understand they need to follow the law too. That they need to be respectful. And if they want respect from us, from our children, from our families, if officers want to be respected, they need to make sure that they're behaving respectfully. And that's kind of what the point of this is about. Is they should be comfortable with being photographed or filmed. They shouldn't be doing anything that they wouldn't want filmed. And I'm sorry for all the shaking. I'm not that nervous. This is a little nervous.
I know I'm not that nervous. I'm just excited from It's like, man, you're so bad at this.
Nerve-wracking, but it's actually because it's getting cold out here. So anyways, this is Gavin, and that was an interesting stop, and went down fine. I didn't give any ID. I didn't follow all the rules. I didn't try and completely resist everything she wanted either, but that was
like, don't resist ID if you're an illegal observer. Like, they can detain you then until they get ID. Like, you're being a dumbass.
Kind of frequently she grabbed me. That was pretty nice.
Like, it's very funny that after that he said, "I know I'm being detained," which she could probably say yes.
And definitely over the line. If I had attempted to do that at all, it would have been met with very, very serious response from an officer, and they shouldn't do the same to us either. Assault is assault. I realize, I'm not saying that I was hurt or anything like that, so much as that it was pretty distressing to be grabbed like that and kind of have my arm pulled on, and that's concerning. That shouldn't be the norm. That shouldn't be tolerated in officers. Treat people with the same respect that they want to be treated, and hold people accountable. Take a stand, and don't let police, don't let federal government, don't let Border Patrol, don't let these people break the law. We need to be able to stand up, and we need to know when to tell them no. No, I don't have to follow all your orders. No, I don't have to give you my ID. This is not Nazi Germany. This is America, and I'll treat it as such.
I mean, technically, they're not supposed to detain you if you don't refuse ID, but they will. It's one of those things that cops just do it all the time. It's just one of their ways to take advantage of their powers to fuck with people. It's just easier if you just say, here you go. And then I'm going to record this now.
Hi, I'm Johnny Engineer Turmel.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, let's see. Templars. Oh, we already watched this one. Let's see what Revelator has to say. Okay, Uncle Buck 2. Oh, is this just a live stream? Let's see. Get to the music. Is this his music? It sounds like it, because this is that band where they do the live streams where the guy's screaming in the metal voice And they got the Trump stuff on the wall, and this guy just playing guitar solos like.
Hold on.
If you really want to smoke a cigar. Let's find his actual like tracks. Let's see. Apocalypse Revel. He's kind of got like a Death Grip sort of vibe to him. It's actually kind of interesting. I kind of like it a little bit.
Yeah, me running up.
Actually, it's kind of like it's either Viper or Death Grips. Like it alternates. This is Viper.
Bet you all know this. Buck to buck buck. You can't see me, bet you all know this. Buck to buck buck. Tommy style.
So your levels are kind of fucked. Did Adam do the levels this time?
Up in my truck. Yeah, up in my truck. Tommy styling up in my truck. Yeah, up in my truck. We infected, don't give a fuck.
Let's find one of their Death Grips-esque songs. Zach Morris, 2 Templars. The... They have very weird stylistic choices about what they use for like video effects. Like there's this just using a TikTok that says "lol my dad" of a kid dancing. What the fuck is this even? The MAGA hand tattoo, the greatest live stream ever.
Yes, Chippewa. Scottish, French, and Indian.
Little Man's Flint, Michigan. Okay, here we go. Here's kind of Death Grip-y sound. Yeah! Fucking do the mega and don't yeah! Fucking in your ass! I'm in the maximum! I think it's time for some math. He's been having some steady output this week, so hopefully he's got some There's the Matt Pog. Let's watch. Okay, he has nothing new. Let's watch one of his old Magic Love. He looks good in this one. Look at that.
My love is magic. You'll find that it's meant to be. Oh, getting out of my mind.
That's actually, it's actually like that's a good song. He's got something there. Like listen to that.
My love is magic. You'll find that it's meant to be. Oh, getting out of my mind again. I ask me to be real with me, is myself. So all the time, so hard. Tons in back of me like years ahead. Matter of fact, catching up, commas like Calamine. I hit the pavement. I know the citadel.
This is like his best
too
song.
well. Scratchy won't set me free. Have some plans, they incomplete. Living off the land unless I have your release. I'm tripping. Be with me. Be with me, my. Ooh, my love is magic, magic. You'll find that it's meant to be. Oh, I've been fighting all my life for us. Can't you see? I can never complain, complaining you. And for I to find a way to do you like I must get through in this game I made for two. Baby boo, sacrifice my name, I made it out so cool, yo. When the day was done, alone I kept you. Though your rose be mine and blush, perhaps you can be my girlfriend, girl. In time and in
I drink so much water that I'm like, as Chumbawamba said, pissing the night away.
If you will be one. Never know you for who you truly are, but I can feel you in your heart. As I reach out, babe, I never knew someone could strike me as warm as you are. Oh, ooh, I'm getting out of my mind again. I ask me to be real with myself all the time, so hard. Tons in back of me like years ahead. Matter of fact, catching karma like Calamine. I hit the pavement all the time. I know the citadel all too well. Scratching won't set me free. Having some plans, but they incomplete. Living off the land unless I have you release. I'm tripping. Be with me. Be with me.
Oh yeah, here's the
My love is magic, magic. You'll find it's meant to be. Oh, I've been fighting all my life for us, can't you see? I can never complain cause I'm praying to you. And for I to find a way to do you, and I must get through.
Come on, let's get a nice little. Somebody working on a remix of this song, perhaps? Let's do one more Matthew Millard. Rep in the North. He's from Quebec. Oh, he's got a broken string on his guitar too. Oh my god, he's got like 3 strings on that guitar. Like his guitar is like one of these now. Let's see. This is what Matthew plays now.
Up in the north, making dope shit. Phone you up, bitch, but you don't know me, baby. Love. You're in the beauty parlor with your girlfriend in your blue dress. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Well, I make the magic, these dreams be seen. Your answer, as you see, baby. I put your pussy in motion. Picture already getting famous with you, 'cause we're made for it. I say, boo, I must confess.
Put your pussy in motion.
With you. When we meet, you find out that there's no one but me that opens your heart like this, and disbelief so deep. In the street lights, your Latin style illuminates the road I walk. I'm your idol, blow me kisses in the sun. I'm the only one that forever has your love.
You can see his dick
You
out.
and I
I just noticed. It's just kind of. You can
got
see
the
the whole
fire in my eyes. I found you in the dead of night. I was local, lost in touch and mind, trying to fuck 3 girls at once. To you, in the hotel room, I wrote a note for you. That makes sense now. How I knew.
I'm kind of glad that he deleted a bunch of his videos and left all the great ones, because this is amazing. I tried to fuck 3 girls at once.
The reasons
in the hotel
why
room.
A lightning bolt came from the sky.
A lightning bolt
took me to the other side. Na na na, na na, na na. Na na na. Up in the north, making dope shit for you, but you don't know me, baby, love. You're in the beauty parlor with your girlfriend in your blue dress. Oh my God, I'm gonna come. Well, I'm magic at these dream beats in your answers that you see. To put her in motion. Oh. Picture me R-rated, getting famous with your love. We made it, boo, I see you, boo, I need, I must have you now. When we meet, open your heart and find the love.
No, he isn't blinking. Let's see.
'Cause I'm the one for you.
Okay, blink.
I produce what you need in my visions. I lead you to the sea. I promise she's in the state. I surrender to your love. Sinner independent. The black drop in this hot shit poppin', dancing in the party, fucking B.I. Stuff to the shit me up, 'cause I rock. Calling shots, ballin', I bop my hair. She's even better than back. I thought I'd break you down just to see you cry, baby girl. How can I let the ghosts of our love haunt your days?
He really doesn't blink. What the fuck?
If you really wanna show, I give you something they're meant to be. I'll leave you now. You are free.
Blink, please. Okay, got it. Oh my god, that was almost a minute of not blinking.
Reppin' the north, making dope shit for you. But you don't know me, baby love. You're in the beauty parlor, it's your girlfriend in your blue dress, oh my god.
Please, fruit. Please load.
Well, I'm so magical, the dream leads, got your answers.
I should know better right now.
Seek, I'm gonna give it to you. Push you, put her inside the motion picture at the rated R. Getting famous cause you are a star. I am a superstar, we made it, baby. See you, boo, I must be with you. When we meet, you will see that in your heart, you come to me.
Let's see. Let's do one more Matthew Millard. About Dream. Or Static Star. How about Static Star? That sounds... He's gonna be talking about space shit in this one. 14 subscribers. Like, we need to get... This man needs to be popular. Well, actually, I don't know how he would handle it. But... There we go. There's the classic.
Smash your prize, your love is mine. Almighty as your donor, you can feel the static in this place. I hustle every girl I circuitize, and then she's like, nevertheless, I make the world burn for the motherfucking one. I make you love, you feeling sex. I leave the late. You and me, to lay you out. I want your pussy, but it wrong and
I love his eyes when he does that.
little girl, bitch. You on the edge of your clear passion like a trip in a billion trillion. I want you deep, the sex gonna live. Your feelings, your body, I need to fuck you and give you collapse and relax on your fucking slutting all night. I ought to give you, put you on your knees, bring your heart on me. Thinking thoughts like to get you out, baby, while I'm on in another bitch. Under the moonlight, I spinning into your fire, honey, and into your body as desire. Liberate, give me.
Don't cry for me, Matthew Millard.
Your pussy, your body wonder, so let's make it right. Dirty is my naughty little neighbor, bitch. Fuck you.
Like, John Turmel should sing Don't Cry For Me, Argentina.
On the edge of your kitchen, baby, passion like $1 trillion. Once you beat the sex carnal, honey, your feelings, I'm thinking.
The sex carnal hernial feelings. What?
I need before you did give you release. I wanna put you on your knees, my bad. Smash your love is mine, the mightiest dawn of all twine. You can feel the static, ignite the streets. I hustle every girl, I soak in your tights. Nevertheless, I make you wet, wet. Soak your tights, well, turn it for the motherfucking one. Make love to you, you're feeling sex. Baby,
oh my god, I've been live for 7 hours. Oh my god! Let's see. Let's do some Tim Refat. Telepathic knockout, rulesport.com.
Hello and welcome to rulesport.com. Rulesport.com is the home
And
of
it's
the
in
sports
mono.
bettor who
I wonder if they have
uses
a magic
Cold
reason
War
for that.
military technology, all declassified information released from the 1950s, 60s, and 70s of Soviet military programs and U.S. military programs. And one of the key things they did in this research was telepathic knockout. You can telepathically knock out any sports player anywhere on the planet from the comfort of your
You
own
can suck
living
them
room.
dry,
So
too.
if you're a sports bettor, imagine you can turn the tide by telepathically knocking out the key player on the pitch. So if it's American football, the quarterback. If it's baseball, the pitcher. So you see, knocking out one person can change the game entirely and at key moments. And you can learn all of this through the consulting from rulesport.com. We also provide you with tools so that you have mechanisms which are proven to help you do the telepathic knockout. So if you focus on this, you could be knocking out key players left, right, and center, and the bets that you placed will be winners because you knocked out the key player who was essential for the opposition. So you can see it is the path to riches. You can bet yourself rich with the telepathic knockout from rulesport.com. I'm St. Nick. Check out the website, the products, and we look forward to speaking with you.
Let's see. Actually, let's see if he's got other channels. Let's see. Unified Magic Part 1 of 32. Oh, it's 40 minutes long? Okay, we'll watch some of this. Supernatural Spirit Magic School. Unified magic for real-world use, and designed for everyone to use for the first time in living history. Part 1, Introduction, presented by the Impissimus and the Psi Lord Tim Tony Stark Refat. Camera, Celestial Paladin, directed by Angelic Annie, 2019.
Supernatural Spirit Magic School, Scene 1, Take 1.
Do they not know you're not supposed to include that in the final cut? It's just completely just a show-offy thing. Like, look, we're professionals, so we're going to use the fucking clapper thing. The clapper thing makes it perfectly. It completes the ritual. We have imbued the clapper with Taylor Swift's damned soul because she refuses to marry me and take over the Illuminati with me. Yeah. Like, I don't know what epissimist means. Is epissimist an actual word? Epissimist. Alexander Ralph L. Okay, so this seems like a pill guy. Husband, father, provider, protector, teacher. Student of challenging my present paradigm and understanding of reality. God damn it. Okay, let's switch to my Gerald account. And back. Follow him. We'll be back. Epissimist character World of Warcraft. Epissimist Warhammer 40k. Let's translate. Translate to English. Epissimist was a rock band from... Okay, it's some like mythological name. Weird. I don't know where... Or is it an Aleister Crowley thing? Yeah, that looks like it. He pursued the attainment of Epissimist. On November 18th, 1898, Crowley joined the London chapter of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, which was the first or outer order of the Great White Brotherhood. He discovered he had a natural aptitude for magic and rose quickly through the hierarchy. He began practicing yoga, in the course of which he discovered his earlier incarnations. He left Trinity College without earning a degree, took a flat in Chancery Lane, named himself Count Vladimir, and pursued his occult studies on a full-time basis. He advanced through the First Order and sought entry in the Second Order, the Great White Brotherhood of Rosicrucian Order, also called the Order of the Red Rose and the Golden Cross. Beyond this was the top order, the Silver Star, or A. The Cult of A. Holy shit. A. Argentum Astrum, which had 3 grades, Master of the Temple, Magus, and Epissimus. So it's like the top rank of the Order of the Red Rose and the Golden Cross. The latter could only be achieved only by crossing the unknown and uncharted abyss. Crowley was an intensely competitive with S.L. Mack, Gregor Mathers, the chief of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, and a ceremonial magician. Mathers taught Crowley Abramelin magic, see Abramelin, the mage, but had not attained any of the 3 grades in the A. The two quarreled, and Mathers supposedly dispatched an army of elementals to attack Crowley. Crowley also argued with the other members of the Golden Dawn, as well as a result, and was expelled from the order. He pursued the attainment of Epissimus on his own. Okay, so it's like some weird, like, occultist rank. Oh, let's see Froggy Fresh first. I was sent this.
Froggy Fresh. Hey, Money Maker Mac. A Christmas song. First thing on my list, go figure. It's a brand new John Cena action figure. Second thing on my list, guess what? It's a really cute girl with a really cute butt. Mike said, Froggy Fresh, hold up. Mom said you're not allowed to touch a girl's butt until you're grown up. That's right, I forgot about that rule. Not allowed to touch butts until you graduate from school. But that's alright, cause third on my list is a brand new John Cena watch for my wrist.
Are you sure about that?
Now we're moving on to item number 4. It's a brand new John Cena poster for my door. Check it out, y'all. Item number 5 is a brand new John Cena car that I can drive. Well, I can't really drive it cause it's too small. but I could if I was maybe like this tall. Christmas, Christmas, come check out my wish list. Have I been a good boy? That's none of your business. I just want some good toys, can I get a witness? Got all of my homies yelling Christmas, 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 Christmas. Come check out my wish list. Have I been a good boy? That's none of your business. I just want some good toys, can I get a witness? Got all of my homies yelling Christmas, Christmas. Item number 6 on my list is on lock. Gotta get that super hot John Cena lunchbox. So tough, the thing is made of steel. No more using brown paper bags for my meal. Item number 7 is like a bite of heaven. I could probably eat like 10 or 11. Checked up in my stocking and guess what? I found me a brand new box of Betty Crocker fudge brownies. Item number 8, player don't hate. It's probably the best toy in the whole state. An item so hot it could make the snow melt. It's a brand new John Cena wrestling belt. Now I gotta think about what I want from grandma. How about a brand new pair of John Cena pajamas? And one more thing I want, even though I already have it, is the best CD of all time, Illmatic. Christmas, Christmas, come check out my wish list. Have I been a good boy? That's none of your business. I just want some good toys, can I get a witness? Got all of my homies yelling Christmas, 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 Christmas. Come check out my wish list. Have I been a good boy? That's none of your business. I just want some good toys, can I get a witness? Got all of my homies yelling Christmas, Christmas.
You know what? For some reason, doing the dance move made me think of this.
Mitä? What's going on here? Well, someone's screaming. Timo's in agony. You can see him lifting himself out of the seat. What on earth has gone on? We have to stop because it came some stone or something through Timo's seat. Up in the ass of Timo. Something through Timo's seat. Up in the ass of Timo.
Up in the asshole.
I have to stop because it came some stone or something through Timo's seat. Up in the ass of Timo. Up in the ass of Timo. Up in the ass of Timo. Something through Timo's seat. I have to stop because it came some stone or something through Timo's seat. Up in the ass of Timo.
He went up in the asshole of Timo. Where were we? Here we go.
Wonderful job by Angelica. Stunning. It's good. Right, so we're going to introduce you to magic, not conjuring, but the Crowley magic, the magic of Dr. D, the original 007, the magic which the Illuminati do. If you watch Nicole Kidman and
okay, so I think now we can make sense of him by realizing he's an Aleister Crowley guy. So that if we learn about Aleister Crowley, we'll start to put together what this guy's talking about. But I'm sure we're not going to make sense of how Dr. Manhattan from The Watchmen works into this whole thing, and like Katy Perry and stuff.
Tom Cruise, him of the midget variety.
What?
You'll see in Wide Awake a sex orgy ritual, which the
Wide Awake? No. That's. What was that? I keep forgetting the name of that. Eyes Wide Shut. It's not Wide Awake. It's Eyes Wide Shut.
Illuminati do in their mansions. And of course we know that Hollywood are into magic and witchcraft. If you look at Beyonce videos, or Madonna, the original Illuminati queen, or Katy Perry, or Taylor Swift, or Ariana Grande, or Miley Cyrus, or Jay-Z, they're full, among others, they're full of occult symbolism and ritualistic magic. And here we're going to explain from the ground up how to do magic. Magic with a K, as Crowley put it. I keep it magic with a C. And the website which has this stuff is called Supernatural Spirit.com. And this is supernaturalspirit.com's magic school. And you don't have to buy anything, because we're going to go into all of the magics. And the problem is that with magic there are a whole set of disparate systems which are very complicated and booby-trapped. So when Aleister Crowley did the book of Wicca for the witches, he deliberately put in mistakes in the text which he gave to the witches, and is now being used. Similarly, you'll see in his own work he puts in deliberate mistakes to booby-trap it. And the worst of the booby traps is in Kabbalistic magic, which has been the purview and had Madonna as the front woman. Because if you look in...
Oh no, he's getting into the Madonna
the original Kabbalistic tree. This is the book by A. Waite, who was the head of the Golden Dawn. The Golden Dawn was the magical society to which Crowley belonged, and has spread out to become the OTO, and teaches the 33rd levels of the Illuminati, and the whole of Freemasons above Master Mason, that's the 3rd level, start to include occult magic. Eliphas Levi was used to bring magic, Kabbalistic magic, to the Freemasons. All of this is used at the highest level by the elite, but it's booby-trapped, and the worst of the booby-traps, is simply put the Kabbalistic tree.
Yeah, I didn't think about the whole Alan Moore.
Now, all of you professional witches and occultists and magicians and wizards and New Age people will know about the Kabbalistic tree, but you'll never have seen this Kabbalistic tree, because this is the original Jewish Kabbalistic tree, the right Kabbalistic tree. But the one you see is the wrong Kabbalistic tree. Why? Because they've exchanged the pillars. In every book you'll find on Kabbalah, that pillar is over the other side. And Binah, which should be on the left, because the left is female, is on the right. And we've got Chokmah, which is the Sephiroth of Lucifer, the male light principle, which is on the left. And in Kabbalah and in magic, the right is male and the left is female. So if you look in any other book, you'll find it's in the opposite position. This means, of course, when Madonna sells her wristbands, which all of the...
Let's skip ahead.
Magic, which is batshit crazy, but is basically...
Oh god, let's see what he thinks is batshit crazy.
Scientifically formulate all of magic into one system, which allows us to take all the disparate rituals which are out there from Enochian magic, which is batshit crazy, but is basically using 5-dimensional entities, the Enochian spirits and earth energies, which are the purview of the Knights Templar, to the book of Thoth, which is tarot magic, Thelemic magic of Crowley, which is willpower magic, which would be the American and Russian psychic warfare programs, to Goetic magic, all about demons, to the Abramelin ritual, which is using magic to...
The Abramelin ritual? Is that when you, like, use meat tenderizer? Is that when you eat pineapples?
Send to an angel.
Oh, there's the vampire dog. It's Cookie the vampire dog.
Which was Crowley's aim. Of course, he failed. To chaos magic, which is to do with Corazon, the chaos.
You can actually buy this shirt. Let's see. I don't remember the link for the store, but I think I have it saved in my favorites here. Oh, come on. Hermes Trismegistus? Who's this?
So you wanna know how to melt the stone ice and you wanna grow and make all the stars.
Okay, it's kind of bad. I don't like his voice.
Outside, thinking it on the inside. Let it out for clear sight. Burn it all down and take flight. If this world wasn't meant for you.
Okay, we get it. Let's not get distracted.
You have to avoid when you jump the abyss to go from being an adept to.
Okay, let's look at his drawings here. Supernaturalspirit.com, Magic School. Money, property, sex, spirit delete, sex, spirit adds, Adeptus Major Zelator. And that's the top of the Illuminati pyramid there.
The higher 3 levels, and the higher 3 levels are at.
What is that? Like he put like a bubble with sex, and then he drew what I'm assuming is like a penis or something, right there.
A Magister Templar, which I've elevated Celestial Paladin and Angelic Annie to. Then a Magus, which Colin Bloy was, who taught me all the MI6 Illuminati symbolism, to an Ipsissimus, which is the stands for Keter, which is top of the Kabbalistic tree. Hello, gorgeous, aren't you? Sweet, aren't you? British Bulldog, good symbol. So I'm as an Ipsissimus, I'm basically the Crown's bulldog. I go and savage people for the Crown. Was that a male?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. With balls, yeah. I haven't got balls that big. That dog's got bigger balls than me. It's giving me a complex.
What the fuck?
I've got ball envy now. Isn't that a lovely dog? Look at it. Look at it.
Just loudly talking about how he's ball envy about a dog. Like, oh my god, he's so fucking weird. Oh my god. Like, it's very normal when you see a dog to, like, immediately think, that dog's got big balls. I want balls like that.
Anyway, back to, at the top, that's Keter, which is top of the Kabbalistic tree. That gets Ein Sof and Ein Sof Ur. Ein Sof is basically what you would call the source, and the light coming down from the source is Ein Sof Ur. That would be your Ipsissimus, the Magus, technology. So if you look at
what technology?
Body, and
okay, he's added to it. With spirit adds I, dead spirit, soul, and then there's this ring of stuff. I'm assuming it's a ring of when you have to like get rid of the black magic by peeing in a circle. That's what this ring is, probably.
The physical body, of course, would then have its own energetic form made from bioplasm, physical, soul fluid, biophysical, Russian terms.
Soul fluid.
But that's another story.
My precious bodily soul fluids.
So as you can see, we start off with the circle, and I'm saying I'm not making up because we're using medieval technology.
You're holding the book upside down.
So if you look at eyes wide shut.
Like, I really want to know if someone has actually bought one of his, like, bone generators for $600. I know he has fans. Like, there are people on Twitter that are always retweeting his TikTok Dead stuff. And there's actually people making TikTok Dead curses. So he's got to have some people that are into him. But I don't know. I need to see a video of someone who actually owns one of those crystals.
With the midget, Tom Cruise. And the delectable Nicole Kidman. It's getting a bit old now, but never mind.
Basically, I think he, excuse my language, but he calls Orlando Bloom the fucktard Bloom because he married Katy Perry, or was dating her. Actually, I think, I don't know. Well, actually, no, that was Saint Nick that called him that. These guys are obsessed with female celebrities, basically, and I'm pretty sure he's calling Tom Cruise a midget because he's pissed that he married Nicole Kidman, and now he's doing backhanded compliments about yeah, she's old though. She's old. You can sense the bitterness in the way he says that.
Oh. Or if you're into psychic warfare, like me, for my super soldier seminars, which are for professional killers, assassins, super soldiers like the Russian super soldiers who've been using all my stuff, then that would be called the biophysical body. And the physical body, of course, would then have its own energetic form made from bioplasm, physical, soul.
Tachanka believes in Tim Refat.
Fluid, biophysical, Russian terms. But that's another story. So as you can see, we start off with the circle. And I'm saying I'm not making up because we're using medieval technology. So if you look at and they were using
I went too far back.
Sex magic. And sex magic would simply be the scalar, that's the energy of humans.
Okay,
so Illuminati are into
energy. So when we're under scalar attack, our live feed just went down. Somebody's having sex out there. There's some black magicians having sex. We're under scalar attack. That's what he means.
Generating huge amounts of sex bubbles, which they then can use. So that's why Hollywood has been sexualized. That's why all the AIDS singers sexualized. We don't see Katy Perry, Taylor Swift, Ariana Grande, Miley wearing long sacks or in their tents covering.
What? Wearing long sacks or in their tents?
Their hair and all the other stuff. We actually see them flaunting what they've got to generate lots of sex energy, which Crowley said was the core of thelemic magic. So with thelemic magic we generate lots of sex, and he was always having onanism. Are you an onanist? Or he was having sex with his group of women, or with his male lovers like Neuberg. And he said the best form of sex energy was from little boys and then little girls. So we see the paedophilia, which the Illuminati are into, which is not only for their perversions but for sex magic. And as you grow older, the quality of the sexual energy drops. So you see in America,
oh Jesus, dude, what the fuck?
Hundreds of thousands of children disappearing who are
no, I don't even want to analyze it because I don't want to say what he just said.
Fuel for sex magic. Now, of course, you can simply call up, as I explained in from Colin's work, the archetype of sex. It's an archetype. So you don't need to go around kiddie fiddling or sacrificing and raping young women and men as they do in all over America and the West, or having the pornographic industry, which is controlled by mainly Illuminati and their minions. And as you see, even things like Babe Station, which are on Freeview, generate lots.
Wait, is he talking about a specific porn site now? Babe Station?
Lots of sexual energy from lots of onanism, the 2-minute challenge. If you watch Babe Station, have you watched Babe Station?
I've seen it.
What?
You've seen it? Got you. Have you taken the 2-minute challenge?
No.
Well, that's a 2-minute challenge of onanism to see whether you can get your emission, and that generates lots of sex energy.
Wait, is Babe Station a Tim Refat thing? Because I can't show it on stream, but I need to, like, off stream, I need to find a way I can talk about it. Like I would download the video and censor all the bad parts.
So, no need to get into Eyes Wide Shut, because the amount of energy produced by Eyes Wide Shut, having the rich come for their orgies, is less than switching on Babe Station and collecting the sexual energy.
Like, oh my god, I'm pretty sure he's talking about, I think Tim Refat has a porn site. Oh no.
From the onanists who are doing the 2-minute challenge. So as we can see, we're rationalising and making magic easier. Now, of course...
I wonder if somewhere on the internet, if you click on one of those try not to come ads, it will put you to Tim Refat. Somewhere, somehow.
understand?
Yes, I
started studying Team Refat in a detailed way because I approach things in a detailed way. So I subscribe to RANs. You always have to pay something. You have to pay something to get something. I subscribe to RANs. I downloaded all the shows. It's massive amount of shows. I listened to all of them, and they were all great. But there is a little problem in one show. RANs forgot to remove the commercials. And commercials in that show were very funny.
Oh my god, what a
for
dork.
naive people, for gullible people. So I was shocked to see Team Refat great data with the gullible commercials. So that was the only negative side. Are you following me? So then, are you recording, Warrior?
What the fuck
Yeah, we're recording right now.
Great. Super. So let's move on. So what happened then I called Team Refat after studying for maybe 1 year listening everything. I called him and I discussed in detail. And he told me he will sell me special crystals. He was selling the psychotronic crystals back then. I guess he's not offering them today anymore, at least on his main webpage.
G.G. Allen.
And then the crystals
I
came.
guarantee that's exactly who he's trying to look like. Like, cause no, there's no other reason to shave your mustache like that unless you're trying to look like G.G. Allen. The fucking glasses and the hat too. Like, dude, like it's so fucking obvious you're trying to look like G.G. Allen. You're trying to be edgy. Like, this guy's trying so hard to be edgy. He's like trying to look like G.G. Allen. He's playing with a switchblade. He's getting into black magic. Like.
And the funny thing is that the most beautiful crystals are not most important, but the least beautiful ones, the ugly ones, are the key crystals. They are the vampire crystals. The basic thing is that the demons that harass us all, if you manage to push your reality into the crystal, when the demon comes, it will destroy its teeth on the crystal. You understand?
Yes.
So that is when you push your awareness into the crystal. This is the basic thing for everything. You push the awareness into the crystal, and then when the demon comes, it breaks its teeth in crystal. You understand?
Yes, I understand.
Great. And I was doing little experiments, but since I'm the Madame Balkan alchemist, and I do eternity infusions. Because I like to be beautiful, I like to be young, and I do that to my clients. I help them with eternity infusion so they have sport results, so they win Olympic medals, or so they become rich, and I like the positive things. I hate these zombies that surround us, and I would like to kill them all, but I do not have time for that. But my friend who lives in a huge villa with a pool, he's very rich, but he's from a family they harassed him all his life, brainwashed him all life. And my friend does special missions. For example, he jumps in garbage cans. He jumps in garbage cans to clean from the stupid upbringing he got as a child. So my friend wants to just kill the bad guys remotely. He enjoys that, you understand?
Yes.
So I gave everything to my good friend and ally. I told him, listen to me, warrior, I do not have time for this because I like eternity infusion. I like to infuse health. So people become more healthy, they become more young, and they look better. I would like to have telepathic powers of remote killing, but I do not have time for that. And he told me I enjoy it. I will now study only that, and I will destroy all the bad guys. I will take them down. And what he did, I did this filtering of Team Refat material, and then I told him I transcribed the main parts of all the shows. Listen to me, of all the shows. And then he started there. And then he started using the crystals. And then he had success with some people that are not known, that are local people here in Buttah. But then I told him about Logan Paul, because Logan Paul is the main YouTuber. He's the main dude on YouTube. He has all the girls, all the money, everybody worships him. And I told him, listen, how this Logan Paul guy sucks energy of young males. Because Warrior and I believe the listeners, when we were young, we represented magazines with idols. But today the young man has videos of idols, and they suck the young male energy. And the young male energy is the one that can change the reality. Old woman.
Young male energy is the best energy to use to affect reality. This sounds a lot like what Stuart Swerdlow says, and that's why it was the...
Will never change anything. the young male energy, they can change this reality,
Boys,
and they are
not
sucked by pranksters on internet and YouTube that live the cool lifestyle, that have everyday super lifestyle, and then they look at it and see all this fun, all these great girls, these pranksters, and they look at their life and they are stuck. Are you following me?
It's just like sex.
Yes, I'm following.
The female receives
fabulous,
and the male transmits.
So what happened? I said, listen this, and then this Logan Paul had this girl, and the girl was his ex-girlfriend, and she said, I'm his ex-girlfriend, and you know what? Logan Paul smashed me so hard that the condom broke, and she had a little dog in her lap. And I told my friend, look, there is a demon inside this dog. The demon is controlling the girl. This is all an illusion. Let's crash this guy.
Okay, so a demon is controlling the dog? This guy's insane. Like, I think this guy is starting to realize this man is completely out of his mind, so he's like, I don't know about that. Oh, okay, never mind. It's the text scroll is just saying, like, yeah, the demonic entity was living inside the dog.
In reality, let's crash this
is not unknown. Okay, never mind.
Let's destroy him. And I told it to my friend. My friend lives in a huge villa with a pool, and he jumps in garbage cans to clean himself of the upbringing, because you understand. People think that the Matrix control. Shut this down, please. People think that the Matrix control goes like in the like Lord of the Rings movies through some Sauron wizard that is a pyramid structure. No, your parents have the Matrix tentacles. They are the ones. Your parents are the Matrix. What the fuck? So he's pulling some like Stefan Molyneux, like your parents are controlling you. You need to cut ties with your parents shit. Your teachers, they are the main Saurons, you understand? He's like, holy shit, dude. He's asserting that the Illuminati is not some big pyramid structure. So not the it pyramid is structure. The parasites, the demons are inside our family and they harass us. Fascinating. That's a polite way of saying, like, that's fucking off the goop. So I gave the crystals to my good friend, and he's... Well, who taught it? Now he's trying to rationalize it, because he's like, okay, how do I make this guy not make me look bad without just scrapping the video? He started working on Logan Paul. Well, who taught us most of our fears? I love how he uses the tilde after stuff and doesn't realize what that means. Well, unless he's talking like the Joker or something. Well, who taught us most of our fears? Mom, Dad. Collapsed. Before he was doing all kinds of business pranks, nobody cared. He was worshipped by everybody. Oh, he's so great, he's the best. But then he did a prank that is not even a shocking prank. He filmed a dead man who did a suicide, and everybody convicted him. They wanted to ban him on YouTube. And then after that, are you recording this, Warrior? Are you following it?
Yeah, it's being recorded right now.
And after that, what happened, a beautiful thing happened, is that, shut this down, please, Skydiver. A beautiful thing happened, is that... Wait, what does he keep talking? Shut this down, Skydiver? What the fuck is this guy talking about? I think this guy is having, like, some sort of psychotic episode, and I don't think he should be interviewing right now. Well, I mean... by that extension of that, I should be watching. Well, still. That my warrior destroyed... He's saying that there was a jokester on YouTube named Logan Paul, who his friend attacked with the energy described by Tim Reef. Logan Paul's reality so much that everybody was criticizing him on YouTube. They wanted to make him channel, but he made a video with a male midget, and several people, men claiming they are gays, and they were making a video in the... Claiming they were gays? What? In a barrel, and they were doing all these gay things. So from a guy who is like the super macho guy that had this woman that talk about smashing, he became a guy with a midget and surrounded with gay people. And I told my warrior, telepathic warrior who jumps in... Okay, the way I understand it, Logan Paul was somewhat of a ladies' man. But by the time Megami's friend got finished with him, he was reduced to hanging out with gay little people. Garbage cans to clean himself from the Matrix. Gotta hate that. Stop this now. How do you even, like, extend out a T?
Like, gotta hate that. You gotta do the light language.
We had the moral justification to test the weapons of our Brighton friend. Now let's stop it, and we have just proven that it's working.
I like how he has to like try and translate what the guy's saying because he's not making any sense.
And my friend is now taking down the negative people, the people that wronged him in life, like Tim Rifat says, and he's doing that. And I can assure the listeners, so Magami Balkan Alchemist can assure.
Like, he's not like bored. He's just listening intently because if he misses one word, it's gonna make even less sense than it already does.
The listeners, I'm not paid by Tim Rifat, and I think that Tim Rifat is not enough good businessman to even pay me. And I also think he went crazy because he wanted to handle the monster alone. We cannot handle the monster alone, like in the movie Superman, like in the movie Rambo. We must.
Like in the movie Superman, like in the movie Rambo. This man, sorry, you can't call Tim Rifat insane because you're crazier than he is. Like, what the fuck?
Join forces, warriors must join forces. So Tim Rifat is probably now in Cuckoo Land. So
Magami thinks Tim Rifat is crazy for going after the Illuminati alone. Okay, so he doesn't think Tim Rifat is crazy for why Tim Rifat is actually crazy? Okay, so he believes that Tim Rifat is not full of shit, and believes he's crazy for going after the Illuminati?
So I assure you that if you listen to all his interviews, if you buy his crystals, and if you work several months hard, you will be able to take down the bad guys. If you really want to devote your time that much, then you will be able to do it, warriors. Any more questions, host?
No, let me tell you, that's some of the most fascinating testimony I've ever heard. Now, let me...
That's the most fascinating testimony I've ever heard. Like, just fake, like, enthusiasm. Or just trying to sound like G.G. He's probably just trying to sound like G.G. Allen, because, like, that's how he talks. Let's see. G.G. Allen, Jerry Springer.
Nobody deserves rape. Ed Sullivan, and you would not allow. You think a woman certainly remember it. He is violent on stage. He does things which, he does things everything from defecating on stage to raping women to going into the crowd and beating up on the people there. Certainly not your Perry Como of this generation. Now I want you to meet Liz's father, John, and her sister, Sarah. John said it scared the hell out of him when he realized...
Would you want someone
I have a daughter.
Would you want someone doing that to her?
She's gonna have to be a strong little girl. I do not take sides on this. If whatever happens to her, she's got to be strong about it. If she gets raped, I hope that she can be stronger about it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No more Gigi. Fuck Gigi. I hate him so much. Rest in fucking piss. You horrible piece of shit. Okay. Magami says that if you do the work and use crystals like what Tim Rifat uses, you'll for sure be able to destroy your enemies. Kill them dead as a doorknob. Dead just like Tim Rifat says. So, buy Tim Rifat's crystals, I guess.
Let me ask you a question. Your friend that used to jump in dumpsters, he did this to clean himself?
Now listen to me. I'm Magami the Balkan Alchemist.
Like, this man is G.G. Allen-kin. Like, he's doing the same thing furries do, but with G.G. Allen. This is fucking fascinating.
I'm focused on eternity infusion, and I'm also focused on helping people that are like me, because I believe that you and every listener and my friend Skydiver sitting now in car with me, we part, I believe that each one of us has to connect to himself above the matrix land, and then each one of us will get his mission. They will be similar in simple things. They will be the same in simple things. We all know that fluoridation of water is bad. We all know that there's chemicals in the food. But in complicated things, we will have different missions. So, for example, in complex things, I will see the planet as being a see a planet as being round. The other guy will see a planet as being flat. But we must unite forces. We must not criticize each other. So that is my main message. So in complex things, we will see different worlds. But that's okay, because these bodies cannot handle whole eternity. They can handle only a little part of eternity. But the matrix system of control will push us against each other. And that happened to Tim Rifat. He always criticized other truthers. He said, no, this other truther is not doing like I see. But that's normal, because these bodies cannot handle whole eternity. They can only handle a part of eternity. And it's normal that we warriors and everybody listening to this show, that we see a different reality in sophisticated things, not in simple things. So my friend, what he does, he jumps in garbage cans to clean himself from his rich upbringing, to be a stupid daddy's boy who will do the work of daddy and who will be a nice guy with money. But that works for him. That's an advanced move. That does not mean that you listeners need to jump in garbage cans right now. You understand?
Yes.
You understand?
I understand.
Warrior, listen to me.
I understand that. I understand. I understand.
I hope this will be good for your show. I hope this will create some interest.
I definitely know what you're talking about.
I hope we'll manage to synchronize the time on show with you so we can talk further.
Yes. Now I just have one request. After we get off the phone,
be quick.
Okay. After we get off the phone, will you text me the name of that politician or whoever it was that was attacked, that y'all almost killed but decided to spare? Or, unless it's
no. He's Logan Paul. He's the most famous YouTuber. People will know him. I will text you his.
Oh my God! He thought Logan Paul was a politician, and this guy tried to curse Logan Paul to die or something. What the fuck?
Name, but we did not. My friend did not kill him. No, my friend just collapsed his reality. So from a guy that has ex-girlfriend telling he smashed.
We didn't kill him. We just collapsed his reality.
Smashed me so hard the condom broke. He became a guy who is in a barrel with a midget.
Did he say he smashed me so hard the condom broke? Is that what this guy just said?
We did not. My friend did not kill him. No, my friend just collapsed his reality. So from a guy that has ex-girlfriend telling he smashed me so hard the condom broke. He became a guy who is in a barrel with a midget and with his gay friends. You understand?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So we collapse his reality. My friend also does telepathic attacks on the real negative guys, but I cannot tell you that because.
Okay, so if I'm understanding this correctly, this guy thinks he destroyed Logan Paul's reality because now he has gay friends.
That's a secret. We must not give our cards to the Matrix. We must keep some secrets so the Matrix cannot get us. You understand it, Warrior?
Yes, and so I thought you gave me a name earlier. You do not want
we must ensure
me to publish that name. Is that correct?
No. Logan Paul published. I talked about it on other show, on other video. I talked about it on my channel. I think.
Okay.
So that is public knowledge. That is public knowledge because Logan Paul is just an entertainer. He's a stupid guy who is doing demonic work, but he's not a big, mean, negative guy. He's just a 22-year-old guy who does pranks, and he's like a prankster guy on YouTube, one of many. He is not our enemy. He is not a demon controller.
I'm not trying
for your
to kill
part of
Logan
reality.
Paul.
You must not know that we are targeting him because he will do some counteraction. So if you are targeting real nasty
Logan
guys
Paul will do counteraction to your
negative,
curses.
don't say publicly because then they can take countermeasures. You understand? They may try to construct the bell I was trying to construct and so on. You understand?
Yeah.
So that is also one thing I have to tell you. I, Magami, the Balkan alchemist, think that we truthers must not be 100% open because the evil is 100% close. So the evil guys.
Wait a second, Magami Zagami. Is this Leo Zagami? Did he change his name? I'm sorry, no one. Is this Leo Zagami?
They keep everything from us. They put us in the school system where they indoctrinate us. They give us fluoride in water. They give us bad medicines, bad food.
I am Leo. He's talking about the Matrix too. This is Leo Zagami. Holy shit, is it? I don't know.
And he wants us to be open. No, he does not go that way. So I will save my main cards. I will not say in a public show. That is why with my clients I communicate with encrypted channels for that reason. And I said, why would we be open to the monster if the monster and its service, the negative guys, are so close?
Of course. I agree. And this has been Magami, the Balkan alchemist.
Yes, warrior. Let's talk soon when I can connect with you. Now I have to run. Bye.
Okay, thanks, Megami. Talk to you later.
He sounds like he's in a
thank
hurry.
you.
Like he's like, I gotta get out of here. He brought up that I tried to kill Logan Paul. Okay, I think, okay, we just hit 8 hours. I think we'll do one more hour of gaming. Oh, you know what? World War III weapons that you must have. I need to watch this one, and then I'll play some Disco Elysium. And then I'll lose, like, everybody but 3 people. Because everybody's here for this shit, not my gaming.
Hello warriors and sorcerers. Today we are going to talk about main free weapons.
Okay, this is Megami the Alchemist, so I need to find a picture of Leo Zagami. Oh. Leo Zagami.
And now, live from Palm Springs, California, your host, Leo Zagami.
Like, either they're the same person, or, like, this dude, like, the dude is, like, just totally ripped off Leo Zagami, and now there's Zagami and Megami.
Welcome to the Leo Zagami Show. Today we are broadcasting on Facebook, on YouTube, on a couple of channels on YouTube that are, of course,
okay, skip ahead to the crazy shit.
Website. But what they have is, of course, what happened later on with business that flourished always between the Rothschild family and China, until at one point in 2008 they were about to join partnership with the Bank of China. This partnership never came. Has ignited is a race war.
Okay,
and the kind of drugs he was using may have affected him and might have also favored the unfortunate outcome of this situation. But aside from all this, what Maxine Waters has ignited is a race war. And Maxine Waters is not new to all this, because Maxine Waters has been at it for ages. Let's go back to Maxine Waters when she was inviting people to attack Trump. Forces of half of Africa, actually 3/4 of Africa.
Okay, we get it. So I guess they're two different people. Okay, there's a Megami and a Zagami. We got a little Zagami that's now Megami.
For World War III, and World War has started approximately a year ago. What are the main free weapons? Always remember, false resistance is very strong in this area, and false resistance will lead you to wrong weapons or to bad weapons of learning how to use them, to bad ways of learning how to use them. False resistance is extremely strong in the prepper shit hit the fan community. Now, the first weapon most important for World War III is how you keep your information safe and how you get important information. What does that mean? That means that if you plot rebellion on Facebook or on WhatsApp because, hey, WhatsApp wrote you, this is encrypted connection, I cannot see your messages. So if you plot your action there, you are already dead. Good? You understand? Like, it's like being in Second World War and painting a huge target, like a 50-meter target, painting so a bomber can see better. You understand? It's the same kind of thing. You must understand that world control is done through digital technology because the demons escaped into digital technology. Why do you think there is such huge technology enhancement in the 20th century? Do you think that some engineers did that? No.
Like it's demons.
The demons have whispered into engineers' ears because the demons wanted to hide. Remember the old cathedrals?
This guy is
when
like
people
another
could see the
He's
demons?
on another level.
It's in the rock in the old cathedrals. They wanted to hide somewhere better, into the digital technology, into the 0-1 signal. Why 0-1? If you have analog technology, when the demon enters, you could feel it. But when you have 0-1, the demon can move through the machine without the machine having a problem with it. Do you understand? So,
understand. Do you see?
The demonic world is in the technology. Of course, many of you will feel shame when you hear that, or will think this is crazy, and that is the demon telling you that. Okay, the demon is telling you, oh, this is such big shame, so stupid, let's move on. Let's go to the Facebook anti-corona group. We are making a protest, a registered protest. You understand? The demon influences your mind, and you think your mind is the demon's mind. Good. So what you got, and smartphone is the main place for that. So you've got to enslave your smartphone instead of the smartphone enslaving you. You got to symbolically enslave it. What does that mean? First, you got to have a Faraday cage for it.
What?
Majority are just false resistance and they do not work. Then you've got to put it in audio isolation box. Portable box that isolates audio is extremely hard to make. Try it yourself. You will fail. It's extremely hard to make. Record something on your cell phone, then
sure I'll fail?
Put
You don't
the
believe in
recording into wave program, amplify the wave, and you will see that sound goes through brick wall. Snowden guy put his phone in a refrigerator. Why? Because he wants to lose. He wants to lose, he and his lawyer. They enjoy losing. That's why they're heroes. Because
what? This guy is just, like, this guy's brain is just, it's shot. Like, this man can't think anymore. It's such a, his thought process is so just disorganized. It's so weird.
Millions of other people want to lose, okay? They want to be punished for thinking outside the box. They want to be slaughtered and punished and executed for not following the official rule. That's why they follow Snowden. You may follow Snowden because you have guilt inside you that you are different. You have guilt. You want to punish yourself. Now that's very hard thing to reverse. That's why you have me. You pay me to take back your optimization energy, so we clean that serfdom out of you. Serfdom is extremely dangerous enemy because it reflects the demonic possession. And then the third level of harnessing your cell phone is putting it in a vacuum. Punishing the demon in the cell phone with vacuum. Vacuum is the destroyer of demons. That is why demons fear vacuum. They fear nothing. Because through nothing, we became powerful. Okay? We become powerful when we harness the nothing. That is why all the investigators with the 0 point energy, they get attacked. Because it's linked to nothing. Do you understand? Very well. So first thing is information. Then, you've got to have a desktop computer from the parts that you can access. Good. Then, you've got to have an open source software. But even that is dangerous. Even that is dangerous because that has been overtaken by the demonic world, but at least it's open source. If it's not open source, you are dead. Okay, you can use it, the non-open source, for business because unfortunately businesses are under domination of the matrix, and businesses will make you, if you're an employee, they will make you use Windows or Apple and so on, but do it only for business. For important things like liberating yourself, use only open source software. But even that software is demonically hijacked and it's very hard to clean it from the demon influence. Then you've got to go to Telegram at least, but Telegram is also a piece of shit because you have to trust the owners. You have to trust them, and it's not even encrypted, imagine that. but at least they are not constantly reporting to the police like Facebook or WhatsApp. So you got to use Telegram. Then you can use Signal. Signal is also a bit compromised, but it's much better, okay? It's open source, okay? There is some shady people, shady organization financing it, but doesn't matter. It's open source, it's something, okay? At least you remove the human level by open source software. And that means that capable geeks have audited, okay? Then you have to have full disencryption, you have to have encrypted folders like VeraCrypt. Then you know what is plausible deniability, because if the customs sees your encrypted folders, you could go to jail if you don't open them.
Is it secret?
It's been happening in glorious Britain for, I think, 10 years already, or even more.
Is it secret?
And then those are the training wheels. And then you come to the darknet level. Darknets are very interesting. Even though they are made by loser geeks that look horrible and have inadequacy problems and cannot even approach ugly
Is it safe? Is it safe?
They are anti-matrix engines. The darknets. You will have huge problem understanding the darknet and installing the darknet, and you will postpone. That's the parasite. But when you power on the darknet on your computer, because in order for the darknet to function, you need to be the part of the node. You need to get data and send data, okay? But once you open it, you will feel the anti-matrix effect. So that is the data protection. I could go in details, but I won't, because this video would then be huge.
Okay, time for Disco Elysium. I've still not put a dent in the fucking tabs that I have. Oh, actually, I can close the Twitter ones. Okay, we're getting close. We haven't even gotten the First Amendment auditors. Oh, hello, Max. I gotta remember when I end the stream. Okay, let's go Steam. Disco Elysium. Come on, Steam. Here we go. Come on, game. Okay, here we go. Loading. Disco game is loading. And the wheel is slowing. It's done. Let's turn the volume up. Okay. We met the super rich light bending guys in the container. Now let's leave. Actually, I'm gonna shrink myself. There we go. Okay, it's like 2 a.m. Kim is gonna go to sleep and I'm gonna steal the boots off that corpse. You know, let's fuck around with the phone. Let's see if my muscle memory is any good. I think I upgraded interfacing. Actually, can I level anything up? Do I? Okay, I've got a skill point here. Let's see. Okay, level cap is too low. Let's go Inland Empire. Let's level that up.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now,
fuck, 72%, come on, man.
Occult patterns in the air.
Might try this again later.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat, until it works. All it takes is motivation and practice.
Leave. Oh, what's that? Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Thank you, imagination. Okay, I have enough money to buy a hotel room just in case, so that should be fine. What haven't I done? Oh, let's look. Wash off the death smell. You reek of death. Wash it off. There's a bathtub in your room in the whirling in rags. Good place to visit once you have some privacy. Actually, I'd have to pay for the room. So let's see. Oh, actually, there's probably a book or something. A fractured bullet. Let's look at that. The bullet mushroomed out on impact. It looks a lot more. Now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Oh, game viewers playing a game. Holy shit.
Bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
The lieutenant steps closer. I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon. Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Ooh, let's see. Hand-eye coordination, legendary. Try to determine what type of weapon shot this. 42%.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Bullet has nothing more to say. Okay. Let's look at the picture.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the
I've
pattern.
already
Still
done that.
kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone.
What is the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Put the photo away. Okay. What now? Dice from the dice maker. Okay. Oh, did I already get those? Oh, no, I did. Obviously. Find speed and sniff it. Here's the rest of the armor. Let's talk to the dice maker. Oh, maybe a sea monster did this to this play. Let's get those dice. Or do I already have the dice? Okay, I haven't got the dice yet. Let's go. She might be asleep though. I don't know. Let's go. Flashlight. Where's the flashlight? What? Is it already in my... Where's the flashlight? Where did it go? Oh, seriously, where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is the flashlight? Oh, it glitched out. Okay, there it is. There she is.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Another die.
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce one die per customer.
Okay, so I guess it's not time yet. I guess that's why it has that timer next to it. Fuck. Where's the rest? Okay, let's run the fake number of the armor. Let's just be as sus as possible that we're gonna steal those boots. all in the fake.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number for a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
X541567456782222. Make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500VE. Or A05577789RHG989. Let's go 989.
Are you sure that's the right number? Doesn't sound like a serial.
It's definitely the right number.
Well, I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful to your investigation by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
No, and I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning. Anything else?
End call.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
Let's... Fire weapon, wash off the desk. That's the only one I can do right now. Actually, I can talk to the old lady about the cryptids. That's what I can use to do kill time. Oh no, she went to bed. Everybody's asleep. Let's pay Grarja for that.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
Yeah, 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole? You know, there might be other places to sleep on this coast. You'll find one eventually.
Goodbye. See you in the morning. Bye, kid.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. You see your face, such as it is without the expression. It's just hairy.
Encyclopedia. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Good old Fukuyama days. Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume la Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it? Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume Le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression, looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like who I am? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Does this have anything to do with the ostentatious orchestrations?
Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Let the mirror be for now. Let's take a bath.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Run yourself a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies. You feel nice and lonely, and so tired.
Leave the beer cans in.
The cans continue to bob, as do your thoughts, aimlessly splashing up against the sides of the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you.
That's right.
It's going to take more
Halfway.
than one bath to get rid of that stench.
Physical instrument. Dick.
Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Get out.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Okay, let's level something up. Let's go perception. Pick that up. Can I talk to Kim on the balcony? Let's do that. Let's steal those boots. These guys? Nope. Those boots. Kuno's crashing.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
Try to remove the dead man's boots again.
The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking.
Let's go.
Whoa! Kudo's little sneak pig's back for the booty.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
Pull the left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two.
Pull on the right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot. Just relax. This is easy. This is happening.
Try to twist the boots off one by one.
This is the right method.
Yes!
It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Puka style.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
Take stock of the damage.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Don't smell these boots. Better yet, don't even think about them. Unless it's to think about how you're going to get them clean, that is. For now, they're unsellable, unwearable, and just downright disgusting.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now, much less smell. You missed your chance to learn more about them by telling Alice the wrong serial number.
Will I ever be able to wear them?
The size seems about right. Once you get the foul-smelling flesh gunk out.
Isn't there a saying about walking in another man's boots?
You've seen too much to be that naive. Even if you don't remember it, you'll never know what it was like to be him.
Put the boots away. Okay, let's clean these boots off. The kitchen's open. I think it's supposed to be. Yes. Oh, can I boil them or something?
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Check out the cookware.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge. This is going to take the hard stuff too. Use as much as you can. It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now.
The boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and the bottle of white vinegar into the pot.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Add water to the boots, to the pot, bring to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A 2-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
Wait, some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too. just like beef stew.
A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the stock in flesh stew and examine your new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out. Put those babies on. Woo! I don't think there's any more I can do. Well, let's talk to Kuno. See if I can get some speed off of him now that Kim's gone. Otherwise, we're gonna see what dreams this guy has tonight.
Necromancer pig? That shit was dark.
Oh, he's
Going
impressed.
in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me, Kuno dies. You gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Okay. Empathy. You know, let's smoke a cigarette. Oh, no. Okay, I can't do it. Okay, let's figure out what's really going on with this kid.
What's going on is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
Hey Kuno, I think you can turn the Kuno down for a minute. Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno gonna fuck you up. Up, up, up.
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Okay, fine.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I know. Time is it? Okay, it's almost 2 a.m. That I can handle. I'm losing my voice too. Time to go sleep in the game.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
I'm an artist and liver damage is my art.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Human beings will always betray you. Slanted, frowny face.
How many promises have you kept lately, Sir Harry? To the great see-through world. The tenderness.
Thou art honourable and just, sire. 'Tis the snakes who are vile, hissing in the grass. Women, it's the women. Look out for the women. They're oath breakers.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
Open your eyes. Okay. Okay. Almost. Another out of control stream. That's almost 9 hours long. So I'm gonna die doing this. So anyway. Thank you, Julian, for the raid. Thank you, all the raiders. Thank you, all the regular viewers that came in outside the raid. Thanks to the subscribers and followers. So hello. Hello from my heart to yours. Hello, wherever you are, anywhere in the world.